Happy to have you with us for NBA basketball on 2K Sports. Moments away, it'll be the New Orleans Pelicans going up against the New York Knicks, along with Grant Hill and Brent Barry and our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. This is Brian Anderson. And with the bulk of the season still ahead, let's take a look at how the power rankings are starting to come together. The good news is they're trending in the right direction, still right in the middle of the pack.
Seeing where the Knicks are, they were hoping to begin the year better. It's still too soon to hit the panic button, but they're heading in the wrong direction.
Now, New York starting five. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Josh Hart. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Brunson in at point guard. And for New Orleans, Trey Murphy out there with Murray. Then there's Zion Williamson. Then there's Sadiq Bey. And it's Queen in at the center position. Grant, looking at these two teams, my attention is drawn to the front court matchup.
Oh, yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
Now here's Brunson. Outside Anunoby. Back to Brunson. The three ball. Zion Williamson grabs the miss. For three. First shot won't go. And so it's Hart with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. Anunoby passes to Bridges. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And Mikal Bridges, still one of the better wing defenders in the league, Grant.
Yeah, he's so great at pestering a shooter. Good lateral movement and wingspan makes him hard to get around. He might not be the best in the league, but he is well above average.
He makes a first. Well, Grant, all the high hopes Knicks fans have had in recent years, they have finally come to fruition.
Yeah, it really was good to see the Knicks have a great campaign last year. From the players to the coaches to the front office and the fans. They've pressed all the right buttons.
Bridges hits them both. All right, we've now got our 2K insider, Shams Charania, on the line. He's got a special report. Shams, it's all yours.
Thanks, guys. A big move for the Pelicans this summer, trading for DeJounte Murray, a versatile and durable lead guard who's proven to be one of the best clutch players. His acquisition directly addresses some of the Pelicans' greatest needs. And guys, I'm very interested to see how this plays out.
A big piece. Okay, Shams, appreciate the update. Now here's Brunson. Last game, he had 28 points. The floater, and it's Queen with a rebound.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but like plenty of room.
Oh, are you kidding me? Wow, amazing.
Man. Yeah, looks like Zion's got the stage all to himself there, just tearing down the rim.
Once again, an explosive highlight on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Brunson passes to Anunoby. Back to Brunson. It's Bridges on the wing. Pass to Bey. The three is up. And it's New York with a rebound. Outside Anunoby. Now Brunson. Towns is screened on Murray. Clock at 6. And here's Brunson from the arc. New York again can't hit. New Orleans has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. And that one is stuffed right through.
Showing some strength on that bucket. Murphy getting better at fending off contact.
And it's Mike Brown calling timeout here. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. It's the 2K leaderboard showing the teams with the most points off turnovers last season. Fifth best, the Pelicans.
It seemed like almost every time they forced an error, they converted on it. Not just winning turnovers, but taking them to the bank.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played so far. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Jamal Mosley gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. We got into it about his strategy against Karl-Anthony Towns. These modern bigs are tough to stop, he told me, and went on to say, I'm hoping we can just force him to take bad shots, not the ones that he wants. I'll settle for that. So they're looking to disrupt Cat's selections and keep him from his spots, guys.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Now here's Williamson, coming off a terrific game against Atlanta. 6 on the shot clock. Step back and fire. Karl-Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound.
The D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
That ties it up.
And those are 2 points earned by Jalen Brunson.
The Pelicans have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Pass to Queen. Murray with it. From deep. Hits the trifecta. Give him 8 points now.
Look, every time Murphy can get a look, he'll take the look. Trust me.
Now here's Bridges. Pass to Towns. Back to Bridges. Steps back and shoots. Tries again. And it's laid in by Towns.
Yeah, it's 6'11", 250 pounds. Towns is such a tough guy to keep off the glass.
Murray looking around. Hey, with a screen on Brunson. Murray against Brunson. Tries it from 19. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in.
Sweet stroke from the long-winged wing. Murphy's capable from the mid-range.
And here's Brunson. Towns, left side. Pass to Brunson. From downtown. That one is off.
Maybe a time to rest him right now. Just give him a bit of a breather. Try to help him get back on track.
Knicks trail by 3. Hart from long range. Pure from three-point range.
And he can hurt you from there. The D must be up on Hart when he has the ball.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. New York making a switch here. McBride's checked in.
Checking in for the Knicks, number 2, Miles McBride.
Pelicans have gone 5 of 9 from the floor. Pass to Queen. Murray against Brunson. They set a pick. And there's the lob.
Great teamwork and great timing.
Oh, spectacular play. New York has gone 2 of 5 from deep. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Well, I don't think anyone predicted that Jalen Brunson would become the player he is today, Grant.
Yeah, that's for sure, B.A. Or he definitely wouldn't have been a second-round pick. He's a hard worker, a competitor, and an elite offensive player.
First free throw is good. Brent, everyone loves an underdog story, and there's few better than that of Jalen Brunson.
Yeah, this kid falling into the second round and all the perception around whether or not he was big enough or can he shoot the ball, is he athletic enough. This guy has continued to work hard every year and turned himself into an all-star and an all-NBA player.
Both free throws good from Brunson. And we've gotten a taste of what these teams look like, Brent. But it's only been a few games.
Well, they're going to make some adjustments along the way, B.A., and we'll see how these younger players start to develop throughout the course of the season. The process for each of these teams has officially begun.
Now here's Williamson. Inside. Here's Queen. And a two-handed jam!
Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
Down. That's good.
Nice positioning and footwork on point. And Town so smooth down there inside.
Right wing. Outside Murray. To the paint. Tipped away. And he dunks it down.
He turns the offensive board into a big slam.
Wow, he was so well positioned there. Credit his anticipation. Now here's Brunson. McBride passes to Bridges. And the go-ahead bucket, no good. New Orleans in the lead. Pass to Bay. Williamson outside. On the wing, Murray. Back to Williamson. There's a screen. Driving inside. Uses the glass on the layup. And the Pelicans lead by 4.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
To the middle. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Count it. All 3 of his attempts have gone in.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
And it's Mike Brown calling timeout here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
And the other team is running all over them right now.
The timeout before the timeout here, maybe just to cut off the momentum and have a chit-chat with the team to settle down.
Both teams will make substitutions. And looking at second chance points last year, here were the teams that did the most damage on the offensive glass. Second, the Knicks.
And this is a hustle stat. This team pounded the offensive glass, and it shows in their numbers from last year.
On defense, the Pelicans. 6-point game. Pass to McBride. And it's Queen with a rebound. Queen's got 4 rebounds in the game. And they're dialed in offensively.
Sure are. Staying in attack mode and at the same time playing under control. This small advantage is starting to snowball.
Yeah, this team is looking to add to the lead, trying to put the other team away, and threatening here.
Here's Shaman. Can they get it? And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
At the line for the Knicks, Landry Shamet. At the line for 1.
When the Knicks are having a good season, it is amazing how excited their fans get, Brent.
Well, it's been generations, BA, that have been salivating for this franchise to get back to its winning ways. The last championship came in 1973, so as a fan, you can't help but get fired up when there's a chance at a title run.
Brunson passes to Towns. Outside McBride. Fires the 3. That one's good. And it's Towns with the assist.
Yeah, and for Towns, great awareness at the offensive end.
New Orleans leading by 4. Outside Jones. Now here's Poole. Not a lot of room. Jacks up a 3. Jalen Brunson grabs a miss. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for New York. There's the drive. Soft touch off the glass. And now it's just a 2-point Pelican lead.
Yeah, Brunson's the kind of guy who's going to seek you out, try to get that kind of contact.
Shot clock at 6. Wide open look. And it's New York with a rebound. Towns has got 4 rebounds now. Hart passes to Towns. That misses. Had a chance to tie it.
I admire the play call. They just couldn't capitalize.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. It's going to be Poole shooting. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns. Well, whenever Jordan Poole is out there, Brent, you expect some highlight reel moments.
Well, there's no doubt that Jordan Poole's the kind of player that's going to take some chances. Sometimes it doesn't go so well, but when the times pay off, BA, it is spectacular.
One shot. Free throw good. Poole. All right, Grant, what do you think about Jordan Poole's nickname, the Poole Party?
Oh, it's very apt, right? Because when he's on, everyone is having a good time. But it also speaks to his relaxed attitude. He's out there to shoot and have fun while doing it.
There's a solid opening quarter right here. Very active and creating a lot of good opportunities for himself.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. Towns double team. It's stolen by Poole. Fires from the line. And the Pelicans get another bucket right there.
couple of occasions this team has needed a spark tonight, and Murphy has been the guy to give it to him.
McBride passes to Towns. 1:05 left to play in the first. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Towns has got 8.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
Here's Poole. Drummond grabs the miss.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Now here's Bridges. He's closely guarded. Pass to Drummond. Misi grabs the board. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Lets the 3 fly. The Knicks with the rebound. This game coming after a loss versus the Bulls.
There obviously was a breakdown at the defensive end. They gave away too many clean looks.
Yeah, sometimes you can play good on-ball defense, but it's the help defense that makes you elite. And on that night, nobody rotating and not a lot of help.
Gets it off. And so it's Trey Murphy making highlights for the Pelicans. Absolutely carrying the offense. He ends the quarter with 14. We'll be back in a moment. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And looking at what we've seen from New Orleans, what do you guys think?
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
It felt like they knew that there were openings in transition and just wanted to keep trying to feed that, get out quick.
The Pelicans lead by 5. Jones at small forward with Zion holding down the 4. Then it's Jordan Poole, and it's Misi in at the center, locking down the middle. So that's the group out there for New Orleans.
Well, that three-point stroke of Jordan Poole, that's really come a long way.
New York has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Pass to Diawara. Three-pointer, Bridges. Sinks it from distance. Bridges has got 5.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Now here's Williamson. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Brent, one area where Zion Williamson continues to improve is as a passer.
Well, B.A., he's cut down his turnovers while more than doubling his rate of assists. And to me, that's just familiarity, getting on the court more consistently and not being injured. I mean, he's going to build and compound on that experience. So starting to make plays is starting to show for Zion.
And he can't get the first one. Well, Grant, with players getting bigger and more athletic, do you support moving the restricted area out?
Yeah, B.A., I would. We've seen a lot of injuries when defenders slide underneath elevated players on the drive. So cutting down that risk makes a lot of sense.
New York making a switch here. Sohan's checked in. That one misses. Grant, when you look at this Pelicans team, their length is so impressive.
Yeah, they've made a point to draft players with big wingspans, and that really helps them on the defensive end. They're all very switchable.
Now here's Alvarado. He's scoreless. Got it.
Yeah, making the smart pass there. I mean, Bridges doesn't just hold the ball.
Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Williamson looking around. Pass to Poole. Here's the 3. Sohan with a rebound.
Teammates right now covering up for the type of off performance he's having. In terms of scoring, this has not been his best night.
Now here's Drummond. And here's McBride. That one's in there. Drummond with the assist. McBride's got his second bucket of the night.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Outside Jones. He puts up a three. And it's New York with a rebound. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Oh, what a performance offensively.
They're really rolling at that end. Excellent game plan.
Williamson outside. 6 to shoot. Count that bucket.
And some pinball action out there as defenders just bouncing off of Williamson on that play.
Knicks trail by 3. Alvarado outside. Pass to Bridges. Now here's Drummond. Sohan up top. Here's McBride. The shot is good, and this game is back to even. McBride's got 8 points.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now here's Williamson. Give him 8. Let's go with a 3. He buries it from 3. 5 points in the game.
When you can score the ball and the defense makes adjustments your way to do that, who has to take advantage like that?
Bridges down low, working on Jones. Bridges passes to Sohan. Drummond with the screen. McBride. And it's all from three-point range.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Shot from 12. Zion! Aggressive on the interior.
Zion's such a fast twitch, athletic player. I think a lot of defenses aren't ready for what he's going to do out there.
Outside McBride. Drummond with the screen. McBride passes to Drummond. And the jam by Drummond.
Showing off some mobility there. When Drummond rolls like this, he's hard to stop in pick and rolls.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Queen, he's checked in for New Orleans. DeJounte Murray comes in for Poole. Towns, he's checked in for New York. OG Anunoby comes in for Sohan. And so it's New Orleans with it. 3-point lead. Outside Jones. From deep 3-point land. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his 3rd assist of the night. Bridges outside. They set the pick. Pass to Anunoby. McBride with it. Shot clock at 5. Towns on a screen. Takes the 3. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Williamson's got 4 rebounds in the game. Now here's Murray. Alvarado defending. Williamson for 3. And Anunoby pulls it down. Knicks trail by 6. Outside McBride. Pass to Alvarado. Outside Anunoby. Here's McBride. Over Jones. It's hauled in by Zion Williamson. Williamson's got 5 rebounds tonight. Queen. Pass to Williamson. Second shot opportunity. The shot won't fall. Good work defensively by Towns. To the inside. Oh, deflected. Down low. Oh, the power of Zion. All right, let's take a look at the energy stats. How the hustle game has been going for New Orleans.
I must say their defensive intensity has been impressive so far. Really making it hard for the offense to hold on to the ball.
I wonder if pace and playing fast is something that they're being encouraged to do, because right now they feel like, oh man, just taking you down.
Nice.
That's spectacular. Highlight material from DeJounte Murray ripping it down.
Now here's Alvarado, defended by Murray. Alvarado, pass to Anunoby. Now McBride. Towns on a screen. Shot is good, off the back rim and in. McBride's got 10 points in the game.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Williamson passes to Jones. Back to Williamson. Clock at 6. Lets it go from the wing. Towns with a rebound. Towns has got 6 rebounds in the game. Now here's Alvarado. Tight defense on him. Towns a screen on Williamson. Kicks it out Towns. There's the triple. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
One of the better three-point shooting bigs. Towns has great accuracy.
Offensively, Karl Anthony Towns is one of the most well-rounded big men in the league, Grant.
Yeah, maybe in league history, B.A. He's an elite three-point shooter, post scorer, and his passing is severely underrated.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Orleans making some changes. Sadiq Bey, he's checked in for Williamson, and Trey Murphy subbed in for Jones. Here's Queen. He has 6. Bey outside. The 3. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Drummond's got 4 rebounds now.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Anunoby, a screen on Murray. Inside. Pass to Shaman. 4 on the clock. Fires for 3. Pelicans cleared away. They want to keep rolling here following the win against Atlanta.
In that game, they were the enforcers, and they were also efficient. That's the kind of balance coaches look for.
Well, easy to be efficient on nights like that when everybody has things going. Let's see if they're still in the rhythm tonight.
Brunson passes to Drummond. Towns with the ball. Shoots over Bey. And it's Queen with a rebound. Queen's got rebound number 7 tonight. Buries it down low. He's got 7.
That's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Pass to Shaman. Beyond the arc. The rebound by Murray. And it's Murray with the ball for the Pelicans. 9-point game. Looking ahead to their next one. Playing at Phoenix. They'll match up against the Suns. That's the first of a 3-game trip out on the road for them. Brunson with it. 6 points for him. Now Anunoby. Launches it. And there's Brunson. That one's good. On the assist by Drummond. Brunson's got 9.
The lefty Brunson with a sweet 3-stroke.
Bey inside. Covered by Towns. Queen misses. Knicks trail by 8. Brunson passes to Shaman. Towns outside. Over Bey. Back to Shaman. Yep, count it. Shaman's got his 2nd basket of the night.
Yeah, just a solid passer. Towns relishes his role as leader of this team, wanting to set up his teammates.
Murray passes to Queen. To the inside. And there's 1:38 left to play in the 2nd quarter. Anunoby can't get it to go.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
New York has gone 50% from the perimeter in this 2nd, shooting 4 of 8. Pass to Shaman. To the paint. Here's Drummond. And here's Brunson. Over Murray. Brunson misses. The Pelicans lead by 6. On the wing, Murray. Anunoby covering. Murray passes to Bey. 46 seconds left to play in the 2nd quarter. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now. Knicks trail by 8. Now here's Brunson. He's got 9. Towns right side. Back to Brunson. Nice move. Deflected.
Oh, Murray timing that one right, and with that 6'10" wingspan, he can get to it.
Another miss. That makes him 3 for 10 so far.
Well, his shots aren't dropping, and they haven't been able to keep pace, but they trust him enough to keep going to him, see if he can find it.
Here he goes. And that one good. And it's a 10-point Pelican lead.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Yeah, no stopping him on that play. Sometimes even the taller defenders are helpless to stop him.
And so it's New Orleans earning this break in the action, up 10. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Well, Carl, they're scoring pretty easily. What has to change in the second half?
Our whole defensive system right now, because it's just not working. It's not the coaches, it's us as players. We're letting them get too much fast break. They're doing a great job, and they're hitting some shots, so we got to be able to make them miss.
Best of luck locking it in, guys.
Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter.
Hey everybody, it's halftime. Boy, it's been a rough go so far for the New York Knicks.
Where's the intensity at the defensive end? They need to get a hand up and contest more shots.
Coach needs to encourage them to be better moving forward, just like I do with you guys.
I'd better put my feet up. It's getting deep in here. All right, fellas, time to acknowledge the players of the week. In the East, Jason Tatum.
Well, Tatum, one of the premier scorers in the league. But he does a lot more than that, guys. Defense, rebound, passing, he brings it all.
You wonder where this team would be without him.
A lot lower in the standings.
Thanks, pal. Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. One guy who's been getting it done is Trey Murphy.
Yeah, he plays such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
The Pelicans lead by 10. Checking out the group from Mike Brown to start the second half. Josh Hart is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then there's Jalen Brunson. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Bridges in at the 2. 6 on the shot clock. 16 feet out. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. And Grant, you look at the players the Pelicans have gone after recently. They have a clear plan.
Well, they do, B.A. They want to surround Zion with shooters, which, of course, makes sense. It's sort of the same kind of blueprint the Bucks laid out with Giannis. If you can shoot, the Pelicans have a spot for you.
The rebound by Murray. And so Murray will bring it up for the Pelicans. Pass to Queen. Now Williamson. He's guarded by Bridges. To the middle. Here's Queen. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
I just love the strong finish there inside.
Man, he's got that dunker's mindset, doesn't he? Always ready to pounce. Here's Towns. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It'll be on Zion Williamson.
And no matter what the chatter is out there, all Big Cat does is produce on a nightly basis.
The first one falls. And so he's able to get one of 2. New Orleans leading by 11. Fires from 14. Hart pulls it in. New York has got 7 of their 16 three-point attempts to go in.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
Outside Murray. for three. That one's in. Coming off a nice dish from Williamson. Murray's got his third bucket of the night. Brunson against Murray. Here's Bridges. It's deflected.
You talk about things at halftime, and then you come out and you go 0 for 3. I'm sure that wasn't up on the board.
And good awareness by Bay. I mean, he has a nice feel for when his guys are uncovered.
Knicks trail by 16. Bridges outside. Here's Brunson. Oh, look at Jalen Brunson. Don't let that size fool you.
Well, there it is. 0 of 3 to start the half, and finally something finds its way through the net.
Pass to Bay. Fires the three. And it's New York with a rebound. Towns has got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Anunoby against Bay. Brunson taking his time here. Now here's Bridges. The rebound by Murray.
Hate to say it, but if they're still trailing at the final buzzer, a lot of this is going to be felt by him. His shooting tonight has just been atrocious.
And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. Queen, the pass to Murray. And there's a pick. Shot clock at 6. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Murray. And with a pause in the action, here we have the best rebounding teams from last year. New York in 5th.
And they were so awesome last year on the boards, blocking out, maintaining position, and finishing off possessions with the rebound. They are physical, and that effort afforded them a ton of extra possessions.
Bridges outside. Back to Brunson. Pass to Towns. Bridges right side. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. More and more we're seeing international players come into the league who are NBA ready, Grant.
It really is a sight to see, BA. And some of those guys start playing pro ball when they're 16 or 17 years old. It toughens you up real quick playing against older competition at that age.
First one falls for him.
And every year, Bridges seems to take another leap. His work ethic and drive to improve is impressive.
Bridges hits them both. Here's Murray. He's got 9. And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
And one thing I've learned through the years is no matter the situation, there are always adjustments you can make.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Here's Bay. No points so far. He gets it in there. And the Pelicans lead by 14.
Time and time again, they're creating good looks from close range.
Outside Anunoby. Back to Brunson. Pass to Towns. Puts up a three. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 3 assists now in this one.
Oh, the big man is smooth from range. Have to put a man on Towns, that's for sure.
Here's Murray. And another basket for New Orleans.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
And Grant, DeJounte Murray, a bit of a throwback player. He's comfortable attacking at all 3 levels.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, he does a lot of work in the mid-range for a guard. He's very comfortable with any shot on the floor. Not shy about putting up a ton of attempts if that's what's needed.
Clock at 2. Here's Anunoby. The kick out to Brunson. Launches a 3. And it's Queen with a rebound. Queen's got 11 rebounds in the game.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Brian, the NBA draft is now split over 2 days. Commissioner Adam Silver said second-round picks have become increasingly important, and this allows teams more time between those picks, as well as a chance to reassess after the first round. Also, given the level of interest, it merited primetime coverage and exposure.
All right, Allie, thank you. It's been a hit. Left side, Brunson. Towns on a screen. Murray against Brunson. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits. Brunson's got 13.
And mixing it up down low, Brunson, not the tallest guy on the floor, but he can finish around the basket.
Pass to Williamson. Here's the pick. Outside Murray. Over Brunson. Murray's shot is good. Murray's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Not sure which clips they watched at halftime, but he has figured out how to attack the D, and they kept him in check in the first half. He's flipped it.
Ooh, stolen by Murray. Oh, and a fast break for the Pelicans. Here's Queen, and he caps off the break with a monster slam.
And those assist numbers for Murray keep going up because he can score.
And New York has possession, trailing by 13. Brunson passes to Towns. Back to Brunson. Sneak it inside. It's Brunson.
Assist goes to Carl Anthony Towns.
And it's Murray with the ball for the Pelicans. At one point, they led by 16. Murray, a screen on Bridges. Knocks down the triple. 17 points in the game.
Oh, man, this would be a different ball game if they didn't have this type of scoring to rely on.
Outside Hart. Back to Brunson. It's Hart on the wing. Three-pointer. And it's Queen with a rebound. Queen's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big-time effort. Six to shoot. Takes a three. The Knicks pull it in. Towns has got 11 rebounds in the game. Outside Anunoby. Brunson against Murray. Lets it go from deep. Ooh, Brunson, the sweet lefty stroke.
Trying more and more to utilize the three-pointer. It's a good idea. That's his second three of the game. One in each half.
Pass to Williamson. Oh, trying his luck from deep. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. Knicks trail by 11. Hart from long range. And he gets it back. Anunoby on the wing. Williamson against Brunson. 6 on the shot clock. There's the three, and the three-pointer goes. Brunson's got 12 points now in the quarter.
And aren't we here with Brunson? This is what we expect from him, crafty and efficient.
Pass to Queen. Now Williamson. Shoots over Hart. It's rebounded by New York. Towns has got rebound number 13 tonight with that one. And stolen by Williamson. On the wing, Bay. Williamson outside. Pass to Murray. Here's Queen, covered by Towns. Shot is up. And again, New Orleans no good.
Man, miss after miss for him. When you're having a quarter like this, the only beneficiary is the defense.
And he lobs it up to the rim. Hammers the lob through.
Murray has the ball in his hands. His teammates know that they got to stay ready because he's looking to set him up.
And we'll have a timeout called by Mike Brown. He wants to review the game plan. Drummond's checked in for New York. McBride comes in for Anunoby. A look now at the leaderboard to see which teams had the toughest defenses this past season. Second, New York.
They made life hard on opponents. One of the best defenses in the NBA last year.
Knicks trail by 10. Outside Brunson. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Outside Murray. Three-pointer. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. Towns has got rebound number 15 here tonight. Tipped. To the paint. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
Making a bit of a statement. Murphy to the rack.
Towns outside. A minute and a half left in the third. Brunson from way downtown.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
Here's Murray. He's got 13. Pass to Jones. Shot from 12. Drummond grabs the miss. Knicks trail by 9. Here's McBride. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight.
Shooting for New York, Miles McBride. Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he drops the first. Poole, he's checked in for Murray. Anunoby, he's checked in for New York. Alvarado comes in for Jalen Brunson. And he can't hit the second. The Pelicans lead by 8. Down low. Here's Jones. Oh, nice D from Anunoby. New York has got 4 of 8 attempts to fall from deep here in the third quarter. Pass to Alvarado. Back to Bridges. Fires from deep. Clock at 6. Pelicans cleared away. Misi's got 4 rebounds now. Poole with the ball. McBride covers. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Oh, what an effort by Poole!
Well, staying active and staying energetic. That's how they want Jordan Poole to play all the time.
Towns looking for an opening. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Towns has got 19 points.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
Sometimes it happens when the offense is struggling, but every now and then this helps with the offensive uptick right there. Great job of setting his teammate up.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Jones at small forward with Zion holding down the 4. Then it's Jordan Poole, and it's Misi in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Outside McBride, over Poole. A nice shot by McBride. And so it's Poole who brings up the ball for the New Orleans Pelicans. At one point, they led by 16. And Anunoby pulls it down. Knicks trail by 6. Pass to Towns. Alvarado with it. Here's Anunoby. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. Towns can't get it to go. New Orleans leading by 6. Poole outside. Now Williamson. Oh, the strength of Zion.
The moment Williamson gets inside, virtually nothing you can do to stop that lefty.
About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Here's Alvarado. And a missed layup.
I think he rushed that one just a little bit, thinking the defense was going to get close. They weren't.
Williamson against Towns. Williamson, no good. Knicks trail by 8. Outside Anunoby. Here's Drummond. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
That's why Andre Drummond is up there in the league leaders in field goal percentage. Down low, high percentage shots.
Towns against Williamson. Over Towns. It's rebounded by New York. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Lays it up and banks it in. Now just a 4-point Pelican lead.
And what a luxury to have a big man who can score like Towns. He's been unstoppable here.
Poole for three. Look at Poole showing the range.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on him.
Outside McBride. This one for three. They get it again. Drummond to screen on Poole. Back to Drummond. And the jam by Drummond.
And he can intimidate. He comes from the elbows. He attacks the offensive glass. And he gives you second possessions.
Poole outside. Out to the wing. Williamson finds Poole. Poole gets it in close.
Maybe the halftime break was good for him. Allowed him to step back, calm himself down, get himself in the right frame of mind, and now shots are falling.
We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. McBride attacking. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for New Orleans.
Well, not content to take what the defense gives them. I mean, they're attacking the gaps and getting the ball inside.
And I feel like another part of tonight's game has been the hustle points, getting up and down, getting second chances, getting transition opportunities. They've been fantastic in that area.
And he knocks down the first one. Jordan's checked in for the Pelicans. DeJounte Murray comes in for Poole. And the Knicks making a change here as well. Hart's checked in for Drummond. Both good from the line that time. New Orleans leading by 5. Outside Murray. Jordan up top. Back to Murray. From the high post. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. The Knicks have gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter. Outside McBride. And there's a 3-second violation. And a chance now to look at the schedule for the New Orleans Pelicans. On Saturday, they'll be playing against Devin Booker and the Phoenix Suns. And then on Tuesday, they'll take on Kristaps Porzingis and the Golden State Warriors.
The road is never the highlight of your schedule for any team. But for these guys, it is a chance to go out there, test themselves, and see how well they gel outside of home court. It could be a very valuable experience.
Mikal Bridges checked in for New York. Jalen Brunson comes in for Alvarado.
I like the quick trigger from Jones that time. I know the shot was there, and I know he didn't wait for it.
Outside Anunoby. Back to Brunson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And again, the Knicks missing. Now here's Murray. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. Brent, what's something you've seen from Murray's time in San Antonio to now?
Well, there's been no stoppage, BA, of the type of work that DeJounte Murray puts in. Now, he's had to learn a new system, but he's adapted to that, and he continues to play both ends of the floor to make an impact.
Drummond's checked in for New York. The free throw drops from Murray.
Known as a stellar defender, Murray's offensive game has also come a long way. He's established that confidence on that end, and he's not done improving.
Brunson up top, defended by Murray. Oh, Brunson off the bump.
He's not the reason that they're trailing in this one. He's been on his game. It's a few of the other guys that need to pick it up.
Back to Murray. From the arc. And it's New York with a rebound. Hart's got 6 rebounds in the game. Brunson finds Bridges. Back to Brunson. Inside. Bridges misses. The Pelicans lead by 9. Williamson passes to Murray. The 3 is up. And again, no good by New Orleans. The Knicks have got 5 out of 10 shots to drop here in the final quarter. 13 feet out. Basket's good. Brunson's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And that in-between J, Brunson capable.
Outside Murray. Over Brunson. And it's New York with a rebound. Back to Bridges. Outside Hart. Outside Brunson. Ooh, stolen by Murray. Now the Pelicans in transition. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
I just love how he runs the floor with energy and intensity, but still stays under control.
Yeah, you think he's comfortable at that speed. He's done it so many times before. Just an absolute blur in transition, and that helps get the rhythm going.
And it's Mike Brown calling timeout here. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. Pelicans making a change here. Bay's checked in. Karl Anthony Towns has checked in for New York. OG Anunoby comes in for McBride. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Mike Brown was just reviewing the plan with his team. Coach knows they're losing the 3 battle, and he told the team we need to limit their outside looks, force them to put it on the floor, and make them beat us off the dribble. Back to you, Brian.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. And here's Brunson. Towns is screen on Murray. Here's Brunson. Blocked. They retain possession. Shot clock at 6. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity.
Second team foul. At the line for the Knicks, Jalen Brunson. Shooting 1.
One shot.
How about JB? Jalen Brunson, since that free agent move in 2022, really raising the level of his play.
Murray against Brunson. Murray up top. And the layup falls. Murray's got 14 points here in the second half.
Are we sure that's the same player, guys? He looks completely different. What confidence he's playing with, and look how engaged he is on both ends.
Pass to Hart. To the inside. That's good from Bridges on the assist from Hart.
He's so efficient right now on offense. Bridges picking up his spots and recognizing when to strike.
Williamson outside. From behind the arc. Gets the three ball to go. He's got 22.
He's hit a pair of threes each half, making a significant impact.
Murray against Brunson. Towns right side. And it's Queen with a rebound. Queen's got 14 rebounds tonight, going after it. Williamson finds Murray.
Great court awareness by Murray, just whipping that pass right over to the wide open man.
And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for New York. 11-point game. Pass to Brunson. The rebound by Murray. Murray's got 5 rebounds in the game. The three-pointer off the mark.
It's been a struggle all night long from deep, but doesn't seem like he's lost his confidence. He's still letting them rip.
Brunson against Murray. Brunson assertive on the take. And the bucket is good. Brunson's got 33.
Well, the rest of the team has looked pretty bad tonight, but he's done a fantastic job of scoring the ball and carrying the load on offense.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. New Orleans leading by 9. Here's Murray. The three. Knocks it down from distance. He's got 25.
This is what Murphy does. He gets the ball and instantly gets up shots.
The shot from the high post. He squares up and sinks it.
Well, looking into the gaps of the defense there, he's not going to miss many of those when he gets to that range.
New Orleans has gone 4 of 8 from three-point land during the fourth. Williamson. The Knicks pull it in. Hart's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Three-pointer, Bridges. He drops it from range. Bridges has got 5 points in the quarter.
Through the years here, Bridges getting better and better at shooting off the bounce.
Murray against Brunson. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to be on OG Anunoby.
Second team foul. At the line for your Pelicans, DeJounte Murray. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that stretches their lead to 8. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 9-point game here. New York has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Here's Brunson. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. That one on Murphy.
Something about the little guy willing to stick his nose in there. Brunson gets his team going with that kind of play.
For the Knicks, Jalen Brunson. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good, and that brings him with an 8.
Well, the lefty listed at 6'1", Jalen Brunson, is a bit of a different matchup. He's just so physical, and he can play on and off the ball. Dare I call it funky?
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. 1:27 left to play in the fourth. New Orleans leading by 7. Right side Murray. Lets it go from 14. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. And Brunson's got the ball here for the Knicks. Here's Hart. Good on the baseline, Jay.
That's a difficult spot for defenders against Josh Hart. They're guarding against the drive or the perimeter shot, and he'll hit him from the mid-range.
Murray passes to Queen. Here's Williamson. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Man, the defender really went after him.
At the line for New Orleans, Zion Williamson. Taking 2 shots.
Ooh, he doesn't hit the first. That was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. And the second of 2 is good. And that increases the lead to 6. And it's Mike Brown calling timeout here. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. There's 49 seconds left in the fourth quarter, and it's Mike Brown calling timeout here. And coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. Brunson up top, defended by Murray. Pulls it in from the elbow. Brunson misses. And here's New Orleans now. At one point, they led by 16. And now we've got an intentional foul. Oh, the first of two, no good. A heartbreaker. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line. And that makes it a 7-point lead.
We talk a lot about guys and the obstacles that they overcome. Williamson has faced many setbacks, but still staying committed to the game.
Here's Brunson. New York again can't hit. How about the unselfishness of this team?
Yeah, the willingness to make the next pass has this defense scrambling.
Zion continuing to work on his all-around game and his job of finding his teammate there.
Brunson passes to Hart. For 3, Bridges. And they get it back. And so the Pelicans take the win. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
Yeah, so true. They put on a show here at home, and I really think they had that extra swagger and confidence, too.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Zion, this is a team with some outstanding young players with complementary skills. How do you see yourself fitting in?
I think I fit in very well. I think I'm a very versatile player. You can throw me out there with any group, and I'm going to put up, do something to contribute. I think we're a very unselfish team, so that plays a big part to it.
And any group would be happy to have you. Thanks, Zion.
Allie, thank you as always. And that'll do it, folks. For Brent Barry, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for tuning in. And now, our player of the game.
Philadelphia. That's the scene for the Hawks. A terrific shooter. This team counts on C.J. McCollum for scoring, playmaking, and leadership as they await tip-off at Wells Fargo Center. Hawks, Sixers. We'll be right back after this.
I'm just saying, I make this in 2 days.
It is evident I do better when I feel like the world against me and think I should never win. Had to stop and pocket profit every morning. Pussy me. He had to get it out the mud and rise up out the settlement. Catch me early like Sunday school. Sunday school. Pastor play with the fool. Me, I just keep it cool. He tell me dirty. Ask for my dirty money. Talk and wash away my sins like Jesus opened the laundry.
Greetings, everyone. Glad to have you here with us on this Wednesday night edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan, along with Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony. On the sidelines, it's David Aldridge. And our early season power rankings, of course, a lot should change over the course of the year, but this is where we stand now. They've hit a little bit of a skid here, playing right around the league average now.
And right now, for the Hawks, they believe they can be more competitive than they've shown. It's still very early in the season, so the optimism for a successful run is still there.
A look at Atlanta's opening lineup. In the post, it'll be Johnson and Okongwu. Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with McCollum, and it's Daniels in at the small forward position. And for the 76ers, they've got James. He's out there with Embiid. Maxey out there with Jaylen Brown. Early on, Greg, the potential landscape of the NBA very much open-ended.
An early win streak could really boost the team's outlook, kind of define their direction. So I expect to see them keep the intensity up, so we should be in for a fun one.
Johnson, that's in, coming off the assist from McCollum. Johnson's got the opening basket of the game for Atlanta. LeBron outside, back to Maxey. Off target at the rim. Now, Alexander Walker, coming off a stellar performance against Washington. Johnson with a screen on Brown. And slam dunk by Johnson.
Well, you can't teach the athleticism displayed there by Johnson.
And they're bringing you up close and personal on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And it's Maxey with the ball for the 76ers. 4-point game. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. And Embiid throws it down.
Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
To the paint, and stolen by LeBron. And now Philadelphia on the break. Whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
And James has always loved sharing the rock as well as making his teammates better.
Philadelphia shooting their first free throw tonight.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Find the lanes. Find the lanes. One shot.
And Nick Nurse, Greg, the 26th head coach in 76ers franchise history.
And Kevin, known for his creativity and that outside-the-box thinking, I think it's a good fit with this forward-thinking front office.
Daniels with it. He's covered by Brown. Daniels passes to Alexander Walker. Good on the bucket.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Philadelphia with the ball after the basket by Atlanta. And here's LeBron outside. Hits the three-point bomb.
Showing some range. LeBron more than capable of hurting you from deep.
With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
I caught up with Coach Nick Nurse, so I wanted to know what his plans were for going up against C.J. McCollum. Coach said outsmarting him isn't really an option. He added, I think we'll just try to throw size at him so his shots aren't coming easy and his sight lines are disrupted. So he's looking to challenge McCollum as much as possible. Kevin?
Thank you, David.
And the coaching staff has to be happy with how they've shot the ball here early on.
McCollum passes to Johnson. Out of bounds, Philadelphia takes possession.
And a chance here to check out some stats on Jaylen Brown. Coming off a terrific season. He was around 23 points a game last year, 5 rebounds and 3 assists. And most of all, you have to love the defensive grit he brings to games when he comes off the bench.
Yeah, I love having options like him off the bench. Guys who bring effort. They can change the attitude of the team.
Man, LeBron James, the king, can still fly.
And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. And while we've got this moment here now, let's take a look at last season's leaders in converting turnovers into points. The 76ers third.
And this team, in terms of scoring off of turnovers, that became the identity. I mean, they really look to disrupt and cause problems defensively. And boy, do they take advantage on the other end.
And here in the first, about 3 minutes in, pass to Daniels. James against Johnson to the inside. 6 to shoot. Okongwu kicks to Johnson. Pulls from the top of the key. Daniels, no good.
Well, there you have it. Their first miss of the game, but still off to a solid start here in terms of shooting.
Here's Maxey. Again, Philadelphia.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Here is Daniels. He's covered by Brown. Daniels passes to McCollum. The Hawks again can't hit.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking.
You know, it's inevitable that a player's physical abilities diminish over the course of a career. But the thing that stands out to me about LeBron James is that he never lost his insatiable drive to win. Guys, if anything, he's gotten stronger.
The 76ers leading by 7.
Inside, here's Brown. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
Hawks have gone 4-7 from the field, shooting over 50%. Johnson outside. Pass to Alexander Walker. Back to Johnson. Bucket is good. 6 points for Jalen Johnson.
and they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to go on Onyeka Okongwu.
I really don't think there's a more impactful player in the league. Even on nights when his stats don't show it, Embiid changes everything when he's on the floor.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
And you know, guys, with Embiid on the floor, it's not just about his individual play. He changes everything for everyone on that team. That's how dominant he is. It's not just statistics. His presence alone propels them.
So he gets them both. What a unique resume for Coach Quinn Snyder. Stan, he's coached in college. He's been overseas as a head coach. He's been in the G League, and now he is back in the NBA.
Yeah, and this guy's just a great coach. He's had teams that perform well at both ends of the floor. He's won everywhere he's been, and he's the only NBA coach I know of that's got a law degree on top of it.
So he's smart and he can coach. Oh, and by the way, he had a pretty good mentor in college, didn't he?
He certainly did.
What a scary sight. Joel Embiid with all that momentum taking it to the hoop, looking like a freight train.
And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen, and you show us your best moves. Let's go.
He's checked in for Atlanta.
Coming out to the floor from the Hawks, number 25, Aaron Wiggins.
The Hawks trail by 8. Cullen passes to Wiggins. Pass to Johnson. The rebound by James. The 76ers leading by 8. There's the lob to the hoop.
And you can see their strategy coming in. They want to control the paint.
Yeah, and until the defense makes an adjustment, there's no reason to go away from what they're doing.
Here's Alexander Walker. Atlanta again missing.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Here's Brown. Plays it up and banks it in.
They've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
Yeah, now it's all about maintaining this lead, but you can't start playing it safe. You got to keep attacking and executing.
Here's McCollum. Following the basket by Jaylen Brown. And the shot is good.
And that comes from McCollum's tenacity, because you have to have an edge to get that and one shot to fall.
All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Well, they've set the tone early with their pace. So important to capitalize on transition opportunities, and it keeps the defense off balance.
And guys, they've also done a great job generating offense from their defense, forcing turnovers and making the defense pay for those mistakes.
The free throw's off from McCollum. And GA, what you have to admire about C.J. McCollum is he is the consummate pro.
Yeah, at this stage of his career, he's the adult in the room. And he's grown into a connector on the floor while still being that professional scorer.
Now McCollum after the missed three from Tyrese Maxey. And then Johnson with the jam.
Sometimes you just have to throw it up to an athlete and let him do the rest. That's a great finish from Johnson.
And stolen by Okongwu. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Tyrese Maxey has stepped up into a starring role with the 76ers. He says these guys have the ultimate confidence in him, all the way from the organization down to the players. So I can just go out there and be aggressive, play my game, even through mistakes. It's all part of extraordinary growth for the guard. Kevin?
Yeah, thanks. He is rewarding their faith. And I love his statement on growth. He's always looking to expand.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Pass to Johnson. Down low and stolen by LeBron. And now Maxey pushing it up and no one back there to stop him.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
Yeah, they've come out with more energy and effort, and that's reflected in the score.
Here's McCollum. Following the basket by Tyrese Maxey. Johnson outside. Alexander Walker with the ball. Okongwu a screen. 4 on the clock. Alexander Walker passes to Johnson. Off target from three-point range. The 76ers leading by 11. Fires high post. The rebound by Johnson. Here's Alexander Walker. He's covered by Brown. Johnson. The layup off target.
Excellent coverage defensively. Making it hard on him.
Here's Maxey. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Maxey's got his third basket of the night right there.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
High post Johnson working on James. Johnson finds Alexander Walker. Yes, that goes in. Alexander Walker's got 7 points in the game. And so James will bring it up for Philadelphia. They lead by 11. And this matchup with the Hawks, it's their first meeting of the season.
And although they were the better team last year by overall record, this was a competitive matchup for them.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. For the Hawks, Jock Landale's checked in for Okongwu. Daniels comes in for Johnson. And it's Dort in for Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Simons against Dort. Back to James. Over Wiggins. And James gets it to go on the assist by Simon. James has got 10 points in the game. Maxey against McCollum. Uses the glass to finish the lane. 6 points for him.
Well, what a quarter he's had. You can tell he's in the flow. They should be looking for him every possession.
Edwards, a screen on George. Simons from outside. And it's Daniels with the rebound.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backcourt.
Here's McCollum. Off the mark, had a chance to trim it to single digits. Now, here's Maxey. He started close, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. This team has handed a lot of responsibility to Tyrese Maxey, but Greg, he's lived up to it.
And has grown very well into his role with the team. Shown that he can be a scorer all over the floor. Amazing to think how far he's come in such a short amount of time.
The first one falls. And this past offseason stand was pivotal for the Atlanta Hawks.
Yeah, they've been at a crossroads, Kevin, every offseason since their Eastern Conference Finals run in 2021. But after missing out on the playoffs last season, changes seemed inevitable.
Joel Embiid, he's checked in for the 76ers. Maxey hits them both.
I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting report.
Pass to Daniels. 1:36 left to play in the first quarter. To the middle. Here's Landale. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Here he goes. And he gets it to go. Embiid's got 8 points.
And you can't help but pick their defense apart. They're completely in disarray.
To the inside. Nembhard, the pass to Wiggins. Pass to Nembhard. Hands it from downtown.
And it's encouraging to see Dort drop dimes like that, wanting to round out this part of his game.
James, the pass to Maxey. 41 seconds left in the first. And the dunk by Embiid.
Building up a big early lead. They have taken charge of this game.
Yeah, but you can't let up at all. They've got a chance to put this game away early, and they should take it.
Here's Nembhard. Pass to Wiggins. Nembhard with it. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Hawks will retain possession.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, deflections are a stat that a lot of teams track, disrupting the offense's rhythm and flow.
Love's checked in for Maxey. Carter, he's checked in for Atlanta. Down to 5 on the shot clock. 3-pointer, Daniels. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 5 rebounds tonight. Love outside. Pass to Wade. Shoots the 3. Doesn't go for him. And so it's Philadelphia up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. Their transition game has been in full effect. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. Guys, 76ers pretty much in control here, it would seem.
In that first period, they showed a willingness to make the extra pass.
Yeah, it's the kind of offense every coach loves to see. selfless and smart.
Philadelphia leading by 12. This is how the floor looks for the Hawks starting the second quarter. Lou Dort out there with Fleming. Then it's Aaron Wiggins. Then it's Daniels. And it's Landale in at the 5 down low. So it's Atlanta now after the miss from Joel Embiid. Landale pass to Fleming. Here's Landale, and he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Well, that's exactly what's needed when you're trying to turn things around.
Here's Simons after the basket by Atlanta. Caldwell Pope outside. Edwards passes to Caldwell Pope. Here's Embiid. Assertive move by Embiid.
He's had it going offensively, helping them build this lead.
Caldwell Pope against Dort. Inside and stolen by Simons. And they're running on up the court. It's good. Edwards got the lead up to 14 now for the 76ers.
Playing with high energy, outworking the defense up the floor.
Yeah, the commitment to run is paying great dividends on the break.
Here's Fleming. Nothing on the board, and there it is for him. Stan, we talk about this every night. So much great young talent coming into the NBA. Is there one player, though, in particular, who right now stands out to you?
What I have to say, Kevin, Victor Wembanyama, I don't know that we have ever seen a guy of that size do the things that he does. Now, you can say, well, what about Nikola Jokic? Well, Nikola Jokic, first of all, is not Victor Wembanyama's size. And then Victor's handle and his length, the guy's incredible. He's going to be the face of the NBA for a long, long time.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
And stolen by Wiggins. Here's Fleming, covered by Simons. 2 points, that one goes.
Daniels using that vision.
Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. And here is Simons. Pass to Embiid. Over Wiggins. Embiid kicks to Edwards. Shot clock at 6. Philadelphia needs to get a shot off. Near the three-point line, it's Wade. Nope, not that time. Nothing for 2 from the field. Here's Fleming. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. Daniels has got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Now, here's Simons. T right on him. Wade finds Embiid. It's on target from the high post. Embiid's got 4 points this quarter.
And that set them apart today, guys. Their success with the mid-range.
Here's Fleming, covered by Simons. The shot by Fleming, no good. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Outside, Simons. Back to Embiid, all alone. And he hits the jump shot. And it's a 12-point 76ers lead.
Domination, plain and simple. Embiid isn't holding back and is giving the defense all he's got.
Pass to Fleming. To the paint. Here's Landale.
Textbook. Nice pass. Great catch. Even better finish.
And Simons has got the ball here for the 76ers. Caldwell Pope with a screen for Simons. No good on the 3.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Pass to Dort. Here's Landale. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. 5 to shoot. Daniels passes to Fleming. Here's Wiggins. And it's Wade with the rebound. Well, it was the Hawks winning their last game against Washington. Outside, Simons. The fadeaway. Landale grabs the miss.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Now here's Wiggins. Scoreless thus far. That cuts the lead to single digits.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Philadelphia leading by 8. And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. For the Hawks, Okongwu's checked in for Jock Landale. Jalen Johnson comes in for Fleming. And Corey Kispert subbed in for Dyson Daniels. Hawks on D, trailing here by 8. Rebound by Kispert. The Hawks have gone 6 of 11 from the floor. Over 50% shooting here in the second quarter. Wiggins against LeBron. Knocks it loose. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Just 5 on the clock. Okongwu finds Kispert. The 3 from Johnson. No good. Shot missing. Philadelphia leading by 8. Maxey passes to Embiid. And that one drops for him. 18 points for Joel Embiid.
Love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless. Building this lead in every way possible.
And it's Johnson with the jam.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you can see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, Kevin, even with an MVP and Joel Embiid, the Sixers can't be a one-man show. Embiid says, I watch a lot of games and I see what's working. Good basketball means cutting, moving, guys getting off the ball, and it's moving and not sticking. But you need the right guys to execute that system. And I think we've got the right guys. Kevin?
I know you and I agree they do, David. Thank you very much. Maxey on the wing. Back to LeBron. Brown outside. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It goes on Jalen Johnson.
Tricky move by Brown inside, making sure he gets the whistle and completes his motion.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw missing. And Greg, we were talking Jaylen Brown making the 2023 All-NBA second team. That was big for him, wasn't it?
Yeah, Kevin, it made Jalen eligible for the Supermax, signing for that 5-year extension in July of 23. At the time, the largest contract in NBA history.
No good on the second free throw. Greg, you look at the great coaches. What are 1 or 2 of the most important qualities for success that you see?
Well, for me, Kevin, I think you got to be able to adapt tactically. I mean, that's huge, and especially in the playoffs. But most important, can you motivate and unify a locker room? That leadership quality is what really puts a coach over the top.
The Hawks have gone 0 for 1 at the line. This is their second trip to the line tonight.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
Throw good, McCollum. Now a veteran in the NBA, C.J. McCollum seems to have adjusted nicely, don't you think, to his role as elder statesman.
Kevin, even going back years, I always thought that C.J. McCollum was one of the most consistent guys in the league. Seems like every time you check the box score, he'd have over 20 points, but never like 40, just every night, pencil him in. 20 to 30 in those range, 5 or 6 assists. High percentage. This guy is as consistent as they come.
Now, here's Maxey. He's got 11. Wade a screen on McCollum. Here's Maxey. On the 3 off target.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Johnson outside. The Hawks again can't hit. And here's James. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. They've led by as many as 14 points. They want to keep rolling here following the win against the Thunder.
Well, on the road, you don't expect to look so comfortable on the offensive end, but that was the story of the game.
Well, it comes down to preparation. They were ready for that game and kept the crowd out of it for the most part.
Vintage LeBron there, owning the lane. I mean, who's going to stop that?
And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. He wants to talk to his guys. Now at the break on the floor, you can see the teams that led the NBA in steals last year. The 76ers, number 1.
You know, I don't know if the numbers even told the story. I mean, their defense was as good as it gets, often just leaving their opponents completely demoralized.
The Hawks trail by 11. Pass to Alexander Walker. Back to McCollum. Okongwu with a screen on Maxey. Oh, that's blocked. They retain possession. 6 on the shot clock and stolen by LeBron. And here comes Brown, leading the fast break.
Well, there's an example of Brown's ability to see the floor. Nice pass right there.
Poke loose. Here's Bona. Down low. Shot from 6. And it's sent back by Okongwu. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Maxey. The Hawks trail by 13.
Who's got CJ?
McCollum kicks to Okongwu. Pass to Alexander Walker. Now Johnson. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Just 5 to shoot from deep. He can't get that one to fall. The 76ers leading by 13. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Yes, it's James picking up the assist. James has got 5 assists in the game. Pass to Alexander Walker. Here we go, one-on-one. Rebound by the Hawks.
And one thing I liked in the first quarter was their aggressiveness to draw the contact, putting the defense on the defensive.
McCollum, no good. Philadelphia's gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. James fires from way outside. Misses the deep three-point attempt.
Well, so far, he hasn't had the same luck from deep in this quarter.
Alexander Walker passes to Daniels. Johnson with a screen on Brown. Inside. The rebound by James. James has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. 1:02 left in the first half of basketball. Traps in the tray.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
To the inside. And they get it. And Okongwu slams it in.
Well, he's a true combo guard. McCollum is trusted to run this offense. Great pass.
Pass to Brown. There's the 3. Rebound by Alexander Walker. Alexander Walker's got 5 rebounds tonight with the fadeaway. That's good, and it's his 4th basket of the game. He's a strong 4 for 6.
Well, he's been able to find points, just not enough of them. They've got to string together some more buckets.
Defended by Alexander Walker. Brown right side. Brown jams it in.
My goodness. Brown with the massive throwdown.
A 3 from McCollum. It's in the bucket for his 4th field goal. Shooting at a 4 of 9 clip. Now here's Brown over Daniels. That doesn't go either for Brown. And that concludes the first half. 76ers lead by 14. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks, guys. With Quinn Snyder, Coach, they came at you offensively. So what has to change for you defensively?
Well, a lot, obviously, with everybody on the floor. You know, they're capable of doing this, but we're not. It's just too easy.
Got to tighten things up as we go along. Thanks for your time. Back to you guys.
Thanks so much, David. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
Thanks for tuning in. Welcome. A clinic in execution so far, as it's been a dominant showing for the Philadelphia 76ers. And this team has put on a show so far, guys.
Reminds me of my time with the Lakers, or the Heat, or the Orlando Magic, or Boston, or Phoenix, or even Cleveland.
What about those Magic when we swept you in the final? Now that's what I call domination.
How did I know it was going to end up right there? And fellas, going back to that first half action, LeBron James was in complete control.
Feels like he's tracking down every missed shot. Straight up, he's outworking the guy across from him. Fantastic effort.
And if you're the other team, you have to get a body on him. Box him out, man.
And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Joel Embiid has been sensational.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
Here's Maxey. Joel Embiid out there with James. Then there's Jaylen Brown. Then there's Maxey. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Alexander Walker passes to Johnson. McCollum deciding where to go with it. Shot clock at 5. It's hauled in by Brown. And so Brown will bring it up for Philadelphia. A 3-ball. Rebounded by the Hawks. Okongwu's now got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Now Alexander Walker. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got his 8th rebound here tonight. James finds Maxey. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
The Hawks trail by 14. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. McCollum outside. Johnson outside. Pass to Alexander Walker. It's McCollum on the wing. Over Maxey. And the basket by McCollum. McCollum's got the first points of the third quarter up on the board for Atlanta. Maxey against McCollum. From deep, James. Okongwu grabs the board.
Well, halftime is supposed to be for adjustments. I'm sure this isn't what they had in mind.
Daniels passes to Alexander Walker. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. Alexander Walker's got 12 in the game.
Good awareness from Daniels there to read the floor and see the ready scorer.
Shot from the wing. And a little luck that time, but it drops.
Finally, they get one to drop. That's one of their first 4 here in the third.
Pass to Okongwu. Alexander Walker with the ball. Good. He's got 14.
Yeah, he's in such a great rhythm right now. Makes sense to get him the ball any way you can.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
And so here is Philadelphia following the bucket by the Hawks. Here's Maxey. Lets it go from deep. Buries it from 3-point range. And the 76ers lead by 12.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. And we've got a moment now to look at the highest scoring teams in the NBA from last season. Number 5, the Hawks.
I just loved how this team attacked their opponents. You could see their confidence grow as the year went on, and the points really started to pile up.
Maxey against McCollum. Good D by Embiid.
That's a defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
Back to James. Dan, you've been on the bench in the NBA for many decades. What were some of your biggest pet peeves as a coach?
Oh my gosh, Kevin, that would be a long list. But the two biggest would be this. I think, number one, anytime there was a lack of effort, you're not running back on defense, things like that, that I had a hard time tolerating. And then mental breakdowns, things we had prepared for over and over and over again, and then guys just zone out and forget what they're supposed to do. Those were things that were hard to tolerate.
Especially when you would take such care in preparing them in every way. It's got to be just, excruciating.
Frustrating as heck.
No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2.
The feel LeBron has for the game, unreal. Whatever situation he finds himself in, he always seems to have an answer.
Now here's Johnson. 12 points for him. And here's the break. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
No, I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
For Philadelphia, they have shot 67% from the line, going 6 of 9. And he knocks down the first one. And he makes both free throws. And so McCollum will bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. 15-point game. To the paint, here's Alexander Walker.
Well, with his ability to both score and facilitate, McCollum really fits the combo guard label.
Philadelphia's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. Maxey against McCollum. And Okongwu gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
Yeah, clearly struggling here with the foul. Still early. And just one more will put him over the limit.
On defense, Atlanta trailing by 13.
Yeah, another turnover. But guys, on the whole, I think they've done a great job of running their offense without too many miscues.
Back to Daniels. Johnson, the pass to Alexander Walker. 5 on the clock. Atlanta needs to get off a shot here. They grab their own miss.
Well, just doing an excellent job defensively. Using his body to disrupt the shot and then get control of the loose ball.
And that one, good. Brown's got 11 points.
Well, you got to know the scouting report on Brown. He's solid cashing in from the mid-range.
McCollum with the ball. 13 points in the game. Pass to Johnson. Here is Daniels. He's covered by Brown. Takes a 3. Here's Okongwu. And that's good. A nice job in the glass as they pick up 2 on the second effort.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
And here's Maxey. 16 points for him. Here's Embiid. The rebound by Johnson. Johnson's got his 4th rebound in this one. And last season, Jalen Johnson saw a huge leap in playing time and his production.
Yeah, look, he was one of the most improved players in this league. You know, came in as a great athlete, but then has really learned how to play the game, how to get to high percentage shots, how to get on the glass, and especially how to defend.
Yeah, his improvement has been off the charts.
Sure has.
Here's LeBron following the bucket by the Hawks. Alexander Walker up top. 18 points for him. Puts up a 3. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Brown's got his 4th rebound in this one. Good on the 3-point shot. Brown's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, that pull-up is a signature shot for Brown. He's mastered it.
And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Dean Wade, he's checked in for Jaylen Brown. And then for Atlanta, Wiggins is checked in for Jalen Johnson. And it's Dort in for Nickeil Alexander-Walker. McCollum outside. Pass to Wiggins. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the 76ers.
Well, they've really been sharing the basketball. All coaches talk about that, try to get their teams to do it. It's really great when you see it in action.
And I'll tell you, the energy they've shown in the open floor, boy, it has been terrific, doing a phenomenal job converting in those situations.
That one misses. Well, Stan, I know you made the transition from college to the NBA as a coach and were successful, but how hard is that transition for the players to go from college to the pro?
It's an incredible transition, Kevin. In college, let's think about it. The very best teams may have 2 or 3 NBA caliber players. You know how many NBA players are on NBA teams? 15 of them. And the pace of the game, everything happens faster, so all of your reads and decisions have to happen faster. That's what I think takes the time more than the skills themselves.
Now here's McCollum. After the miss from Tyrese Maxey. Trains it from beyond the arc. McCollum's got 16.
First 3 of the half, second of the game. Can he heat up?
The 3 from LeBron. Okongwu grabs the board. Okongwu's now got his 7th rebound here tonight. Daniels kicks to Dort. Back to Daniels. Okongwu with a screen on Maxey. Daniels passes to Okongwu. And Okongwu slams it in.
For a center, he's maybe undersized, but his ability to get in the air to make a play balances that out.
Now here's Wade. Still yet to score. Another miss by Philadelphia. The Hawks trail by 10. Outside, Dort. It's McCollum on the wing. To the middle. It's tipped. Clock at 6. Here's Embiid, and they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
And you've got to admire the toughness that Embiid plays with. He doesn't let fouls stop him from scoring.
And the 76ers making a change here. Simons is checked in. Jock Landale's checked in for Atlanta. Corey Kispert comes in for Dyson Daniels.
And they didn't shoot it very well from the line in the first half, but they've gotten much better since halftime, and it's helped them to secure the lead.
Now, here's Dort. Pass to McCollum. This one for 3. It's good from long range. McCollum's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the 3rd for the Hawks. Maxey kicks to Simons. Rebounded by the Hawks. Dort's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's McCollum. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Well, McCollum has a way of causing trouble in there. Very crafty.
He's got free throw attempts number 4 and 5 here.
At the line for 2. Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first.
Yeah, for some reason, McCollum has always flown under the radar. But he's a constant threat to score 20-plus points, and he does it efficiently.
And so he makes both from the line.
Your classic combo guard. C.J. McCollum can play off the ball as a shooting guard, but also can run the point at times. They're a valuable piece for this team.
Maxey, that's a basket, is 8th from the field, 8 of 14.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
And taking a look at some of the stats here for Tyrese Maxey, last season he played outstanding, putting in about 26 points per, 6 assists and 3 rebounds. And he has been passing the ball like a virtuoso. That's what really stands out about these recent performances.
Well, this staff loves coaching him, and his teammates love playing with him. He's just an unselfish guy who makes everyone around him better.
And the first one drops.
And one of the problems in the first half, that shoddy work at the free throw line. They needed to fix that, and they've been much improved since the break.
Good on both.
And they came out of the locker room after halftime with a much more physical approach than what we saw in that first half.
Now, here's Simon. Hasn't made one yet. Shoots over George. And it's Simon's missing. And so it's Dort with it. He brings it up for Atlanta. 8-point game. It's stolen by Wade. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Wiggins outside. Kispert with it. Wade picks him up. Offensive rebound. Pass to Kispert. Stolen by Wade. Now the 76ers on the break. Here's Bona. Rebound by the Hawks. Outside, George. McCollum finds Wiggins. Back to McCollum. That falls. Ice feed that time from Wiggins. Wiggins has got 3 assists tonight. The 76ers leading by 8. Here's Maxey. 20 points for him. Count it. And with that basket, he's now 9 of 15 from the floor.
And Maxey plays with so much energy. That time he wills that one in off the contact.
Wade against Wiggins. Pass to McCollum for 3. They get it back. And here's Kispert from the arc. Landale pass to McCollum. They shoot again. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
A crafty and thoughtful scorer. McCollum knows how to draw the defense in and earn that whistle.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good.
And this is one of the things they need to keep doing in the second half to get this win. Keep knocking down those free throws. They've been sensational here at the line.
And so McCollum nails both of them. Philadelphia leading by 8. Now here's Maxey. He's got 22. Launches a three. The shot, no good. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Philadelphia ahead, leading by 8. Live from Philadelphia, you're watching 2K Sports. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Now that is an elite level dish. What a great passer.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. So Johnson sitting on the bench. Here's the 5 for Quinn Snyder right now. We've got Lou Dort. Kispert is out there with Wiggins. And it's Landale in at center. That one's rebounded by Embiid. The 76ers lead. Here's Simons. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Sticking with it. Simons using all of his strength on that one.
And each season, GA, it seems like Anthony Simons is given more and more responsibility.
And you can understand why. He's proven to be a versatile scorer, and now we are seeing him take the next step with his playmaking.
Love's check in for the 76ers. He throw good, Simons.
And right now at about 85% from the line, that's up from where it was in that first half.
Nembhard with it, picked up by Love. Wiggins. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. That one on Embiid.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
One shot.
And that one misses. The 76ers leading by 9. The tray. That's good from Edwards on the assist by Embiid.
Well, the first thought from the D there was to protect the rim, so good idea to take the 3 in transition.
Here's Nembhard. He's guarded by Love. Fires from deep. A shot by Nembhard, no good. The 76ers shooting 56% in this game, really stringing quality possessions together offensively. Outside, Edwards. Played outside from past the arc. Rebound, Atlanta.
Really surprising to see the huge edge they have in rebounds, given what the scoreboard says.
Kispert, the pass to Landale. Kispert kicks to Dort. Fires the 3, and the 3 ball is good.
And just no excuse, guys, for leaving a shooter like him open beyond the arc.
Pass to Simons. Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. Here's Embiid, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And how about the poise from Embiid? Gets fouled, but stays with the shot and able to get that one in the air.
Two shots.
First one falls for him.
And one difference this half is that when they get to the line, they're converting.
Atlanta making a switch here. Carter's checked in. He hits one and misses one, each at the line.
Better than most centers from the line. Embiid exceptional with his hand.
Count it. Good. Kispert's got his first bucket in this one.
Well, anytime you can get a good look close in like that, it's always your best option.
High post, Embiid. Out to Edwards. Fires for three. The basket good off the assist from Wade. Edwards got a pair of threes here in the fourth quarter for the 76ers. Carter against Love. Pass to Landale. And here's Wiggins. Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Yeah, that's what they want to see. He has to start asserting himself. They need him to take command of this game.
Wiggins. Find the lane. Shooting one shot.
On the free throw, no good. And Simons has got the ball here for the 76ers. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead.
Some guts. Simons finishing with strength.
The Hawks trail by 11. Pass to Kispert. Now Wiggins takes it from 10. Rebound by the 76ers. Embiid's got rebound number 17, if you can believe that. Simons on the wing. Inside. And Embiid, the bucket on the assist by Simons. Simons has got his 5th assist in this one. Wiggins outside. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Kispert, the pass to Wiggins. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. And they pick up 2. Wiggins has got 6 in the quarter. The 76ers leading by 11. Outside, Simons.
And it's a great finish! Oh, my. Well, looking at Simons' assist numbers, they've skyrocketed over his time in the NBA.
Awesome display of athleticism captured by our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Now here is Carter. Wade outside. Simons against Dort, right wing. Now here's Embiid. Guarded close. Used the shot fake to create the angle, but couldn't get it to fall. Carter up top, covered by Simons. Wade against Wiggins. And the turnover again by Atlanta. Johnson, he's checked in for Carter.
Number 1, Jalen Johnson.
Philadelphia leading by 13. Pass to Wade. Down low. A three-pointer, no good. For Atlanta, they've gone 5 of 8 shooting as we've come down the home stretch in this final quarter. Now, here's Dort. Back to Wiggins. Shot clock at 6. Here's Landale. Guarded by Embiid. Near the three-point line, it's Kispert. And the wing jumper offline. The 76ers have gotten into a pretty good groove, going 6 of 10 here in the final quarter. Drills the three-pointer.
Late reaction defensively. He quickly takes advantage, grows their lead.
Yeah, look, the truth is, he doesn't need much space anyway. But that one was too easy.
Now, here's Dort. Johnson outside. Plenty of space. Uses the glass that time, and it's good.
Johnson letting it fly in a hurry.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. Some changes for Philadelphia. James checked in for Dean Wade. And Maxey subbed in for Edwards. And the Hawks will go for a different look here. Okongwu's checked in for Jock Landale. Tyson Daniels comes in for Corey Kispert. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Wiggins. And it's C.J. McCollum in for Dort. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Well, during that break, Coach Nick Nurse talked to his team. Now, he kept it simple in the huddle. He said, play smart. If we don't beat ourselves, we walk away with the win. Keep it simple, and we got this. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Basket counts.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Now, Okongwu. Pass to Daniel. Here's Johnson. LeBron with some nice D. To the inside. And Embiid throws it down.
And you do not want to be on the receiving end of that. Embiid throwing it down with some funk.
Johnson kicks to McCollum. Daniels with it. Pass to Johnson. Here's McCollum. Rock up two there. McCollum's got 16 here in the second half.
Well, that's what you want. Get him the ball and see if he can close the gap.
James against Johnson. Outside, Maxey. Pass to James. Rebound by Johnson. Johnson's got 6 rebounds here tonight. McCollum outside. Back to Okongwu. And Okongwu slams it in.
Great pass to hit him in stride. Love to see teammates in sync with each other.
He's covered by Daniels. Embiid finds Maxey. Over McCollum. And Maxey gets it to go on the assist by Embiid. Embiid's got 4 assists now tonight. And so McCollum will bring it up for the Hawks. They trail by 16. LeBron against Johnson. Back to McCollum. Shoots from 12. And that one hits back iron. Philadelphia's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc since the final quarter's gotten underway. Maxey looking it over. Simons from outside. Rebounded by the Hawks. Okongwu's now got 8 rebounds in this game.
They've been the better rebounding team by a healthy margin, but it hasn't been enough.
Well, you love the unselfishness. Makes the next pass and enables his team to capitalize on the possession.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. Brown is checked in for the 76ers.
Number 7, Jaylen Brown.
Embiid, the pass to Maxey. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Pass to Embiid. Crafty move. Okongwu grabs the board. Okongwu has now got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Here's McCollum. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. Daniels has got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Guys, a good chance for them to slow it down.
Yeah, they definitely should use some clock here.
Brown with it, and it's Johnson picking him up. Another miss by Philadelphia. The Hawks trail by 12. McCollum left side. That one goes in. McCollum's got 6 points in the quarter.
Well, and they have to just keep feeding C.J. McCollum. He is on a heater.
Philadelphia's gotten 3 of their 6 3-pointers to fall here in the 4th. And here's Atlanta. They've outscored them 10 points to 2 during this run. A minute 42 left here in the 4th quarter. Johnson finds McCollum. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Maxey. McCollum, no good. Philadelphia leading by 10. Pass to Embiid. Oh, muscling it home, Embiid.
It's just so tough to knock Embiid off the block. That's his territory.
Johnson against LeBron. Over LeBron. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. It's been a nice stretch for them offensively.
I mean, the communication's great. The movement's been really good. This is solid team basketball.
Now here's James. There's the triple. With that miss, he's now made 6 and missed 6 from the field. Here's Daniels. He's covered by Brown. McCollum kicks to Johnson. To the paint. Okongwu against Embiid. Pulls up. The shot by Okongwu, no good. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. So it's Philadelphia winning this one easily. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
And it makes a big difference. Once they started to really play in rhythm, you never felt like they had any doubts as to whether or not they were going to win.
And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, LeBron. You got after it on defense. You look motivated.
You know, I heard it all from, you know, is this the last that we've seen of LeBron and the fashion that he plays? And then defensively, you know, he's not very good defensively. But you can't single me out. You know, it will never be a possession where a coach or a teammate or a player on the opposing team will single me out defensively because I'm in tune with that side as well. So, you know, we got a lot of guys that play the defensive side, and it's important for me to be on that side as well and take that challenge just as much as offensive end.
Seems like you took some words to heart, man. Thanks. Back to you.
All right, David, thanks so much. And that about wraps it up. So, for Greg Anthony, Stan Van Gundy, and our reporter David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thank you for watching. Hope you've enjoyed this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game, Joel Embiid.
Spangled Banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Special thanks to Skylar Cole for that lovely performance of the national anthem. We'll be right back, folks. Greetings, folks. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for our latest presentation of NBA basketball. This is Brian Anderson with Hall of Famers Grant Hill and Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, our reporter. And for an idea of how the league is shaping up right now, take a look at these latest power rankings. The good news is they're trending in the right direction, still right in the middle of the pack.
Well, right now for the Jazz, they're going in the wrong direction. The good news, it's still super early in the season. Lots of games still to be played and lots of time to flip the switch.
The starters for Utah. They've got Yusuf Nurkic, Lauri Markkanen out there with Jaren Jackson. Then there's George, and it's Peterson in at the 2. And for the Bulls, we've got Norman Powell, Nicholas Claxton out there with Buzelis. Then it's Josh Giddey, and it's Wilson in at the 3, the small forward. And in the first game of a back-to-back, is managing minutes a priority for the coaching staff, Doris?
I think, Brian, for coaches, you're just reacting in real time to how the game unfolds. Minutes are always a concern when it's a back-to-back situation. Well, let's say we get down the stretch and this is a possession ball game. Usually you're going to choose, I'm going to put my best players on the floor and try to win the game right in front of me.
Markkanen misses. And Giddey has got the ball here for Chicago. Pass to Powell. Back to Giddey. And the shot falls short that time. Markkanen from long range drains the triple.
Well, you have got to be willing to close when Markkanen is out on the perimeter. His shot will punish you because it's a sweet shooting stroke.
Powell outside. Back to Giddey. Here's Wilson. It's guarded by Markkanen. Wilson passes to Giddey. 6 to shoot. Shoots over George. And it's Giddey missing.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
And out of bounds. It'll be Chicago ball. And Chicago has possession. It's a three-point game. This game against Utah, the first time they've met this year.
And they were shocked by this team twice last year. They just didn't play well.
Wow, pretty pass from Powell. This guy has great instincts as a scorer. That time sets up his teammate.
Inside. Pass to Jackson from outside the arc. And it's Giddey with a rebound. The Bulls have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Shoots from the line. That one's good from Powell. On the assist from Giddey.
Well, the more Norman Powell makes these shots, the more confidence he gains, the more of a problem he becomes.
Back to George. Nurkic with the ball. Tries to save it. Now George over Buzelis. There's Jackson with the 3. Buzelis grabs the board. Grant, big reason for Utah to be excited about the future. Their young head coach, Will Hardy.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, he's had this team competitive after trading away both Mitchell and Gobert. And I love how Hardy has developed guys like Lauri Markkanen.
Now here's Powell. In the game against New York, very impressive. Over Markkanen. Again, the Bulls score.
Boy, the defense was exceptional. Norman Powell, just a level of focus and aggression on that contested jump shot.
Here's Jackson. Pass to Peterson. George against Giddey. Jacks up a 3. George, that one's good.
Well, just exceptional use of the pick and roll by Keontae George. Allows the play to develop there.
Giddy against George. Powell outside. To the middle. George with it, and it's Giddy picking him up. It's Markkanen on the wing. Pass to Jackson. Kicks it to George. Markkanen with a screen on Giddy. Just 5 on the clock. George, good. George has got 5 points.
Keontae George deciding, all right, you want to concede the mid-range, I will get to that spot.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I caught up with the Bulls head coach, and I took the time to ask him about his strategy for Lauri Markkanen, and he said, we know he's going to hit big shots and be physical on the floor, but we're going to make him work for everything tonight. I hope we can test every shot that he takes. Hope and hard work. Can't ask for more than that, guys.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. And we've got a timeout called by Will Hardy. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
It's time for Dance Dance. If you see yourself on the big screen, you know what to do. Show us your moves. Sit down. Let's see what you got. Shake it.
All right, let's take a look back at last season and see the teams who collected the most second chance points. Number 1, the Jazz.
And it was just great watching them be so assertive on the offensive glass. This is a team that trusted in their ability to keep possessions alive last season.
George finds Nurkic. Now here's Markkanen. Launches a 3. And can't get it. He's now 1 of 3.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Powell passes to Giddy. Oh, there's the alley. And an emphatic jam on the lob.
Oh, my goodness. We've seen Giddy set his teammates up. That time he does the finishing.
Here's Peterson. Powell covers. Well, the last time the Bulls won a playoff series was back in 2015, Graham.
That was back when Butler and Rose were their leading scorers. And it just shows you just how long it's been. But they've been stuck in mediocrity ever since. And right now, they are desperate for a breakthrough season.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Well, the Jazz are one of just 10 NBA franchises to never win a championship, Grant.
Yeah, you know, it's so hard to believe considering they had the 4th best winning percentage in NBA history. Think about it. If it weren't for one Michael Jordan, they'd probably have 2 rings.
And he makes both free throws.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Pass to Giddy. Back to Powell. Here's Wilson. Takes a three. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Hey, you leave him open, he's going to make the defense pay for that level of disrespect.
Markkanen outside. Back to George. And George with the jam.
Oh, my goodness. Keontae George leaping, no doubt, on that finish.
Giddey against George. Giddey passes to Powell. Down low. Here's Claxton. And Claxton throws it down.
And an excellent job distributing the ball tonight. You can really see his feel for the game.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it. Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Buzelis. And that one's long. And so Markkanen will bring it up for the Jazz. They trail by 3. Pass to Jackson. Got a hand on it. The shot's good. The Bulls have got 7 of 11 shots to find the mark. Here's Powell. That's tipped. Here's Buzelis. Ooh, excellent D there from Jackson. Utah has gone just 2 for 6 from the arc here in the first. And he buries his first look.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Well, the Bulls shooting a terrific 58% to start the game. Excellent numbers. Pass to Buzelis. And the basket is good. And the Bulls lead by 1.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
And we've got a timeout called by Will Hardy. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. And the Bulls making a change here. Smith's checked in. Utah trailing here. Pass to Peterson. Markkanen right side. Here's Peterson. Back to Markkanen. Jackson with it. 5 to shoot. Ooh, excellent D there from Smith.
It's been an ugly quarter for him. Trying to shoot his way out of it. Might be time to work on the playmaking skills.
Pass to Giddey. No good there. Nurkic with some nice D. And Doris at 7 feet tall and almost 300 pounds. Yusuf Nurkic often is the biggest human on the court.
B.A., we might as well refer to him as the immovable object. This guy has slimmed down. He's in incredible shape. But Nurkic is an old-school big, and he is a force to be reckoned with around the rim, not just because of that size and strength, but because of his skill as a passer and a finisher. Oh, my goodness. Off his feet in a hurry. You love to see Jalen Smith play with aggression in the paint.
Marking it outside. And it's Giddey with a rebound.
He's looking pretty unsettled at the moment. Doesn't seem like he has a great feel for his shot.
Pass to Claxton. The shot's good on the assist by Giddey. Giddey's got 3 assists in the game.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
Now here's Jackson. Really struggled in the loss against Houston. Here's Peterson. Now covers. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's on Nick Claxton.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
The first free throw is good for Chicago. Miller's checked in for Claxton. Okoro comes in for Wilson. And it's Jones in for Giddey. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And it's Jones with the ball for Chicago. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. The Jazz are making progress. Coach Will Hardy said this team has shown grit and character and has developed a lot of confidence. When we're going through game preparations, the players walk away knowing if they do certain things, they can win. That's a big step in the right direction.
A bright future, Allie. Thank you. Here's Peterson. He came away with 14 points in his last game. George for 3, counted from distance. George has got 10. Chicago leading. Powell outside. Fires the 3. Rebounded by the Jazz.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot most possessions.
Here's Sensabaugh. No one on him. Makes an easy one. And the Jazz lead by 1. Wow, 8 lead changes in the first half. Unbelievable.
Yeah, both sides digging in for what looks like a war.
For 3, Powell. The rebound by Filipowski. Utah has gone 3 of 7 from beyond the arc in the first. It's stolen.
2 minutes.
Miller outside. Jones in the post. George defending. Jones misses. Utah is shooting 53%, setting the tone right from the opening tip. Peterson no good. Chicago has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off.
Oh, big finish! Oh, did you see that?
My goodness, how fast off his feet is Jalen Smith. That is spectacular.
Oh, doing damage above the rim. That was our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Jones against George. Pass to Peterson. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Utah.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
.114 left in the first quarter. Pick by Smith. To the paint. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
Well, you need your big to set good screen and be able to get out of it and get a basket. Nicely done.
59 seconds left in the first. Here's Collier, defended by Jones. Here's Markkanen. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And for a scorer as prolific as Markkanen, he doesn't need the ball in his hands too often.
So many of his scores come off assists, so just a great sense of when to get into space and become available.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. Well, Doris, the 7-footer from Finland, Lauri Markkanen. What makes him so tough to stop?
Well, the size you mentioned, 7 foot. The sweet shooting that he provides. He's got tremendous range and accuracy through three-point territory. Can put it on the deck, is willing to mix it up on the glass. There's a lot to like.
Hayes is checked in for Utah. Bailey comes in for Peterson. Second free throw, no good.
What I'm always impressed by, guys, is Markkanen's versatility. The guy can face up and make jump shots. He can be enough of a presence on the interior that you're very comfortable with him in this modern NBA game.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. This is his first opportunity at the line this evening.
Jalen Smith taking 2 shots.
That free throw, no good.
Well, so far, Jalen Smith has proven to be a quality role player. This guy works his tail off both ends.
Good on the second one. 35 seconds left in the first. Pass to Hayes. Markkanen outside. Here's Collier, defended by Jones. From deep, just 5 to shoot. Collier, no good. Here's Powell. He has 7. The 3. That one, no good. It's all tied in Chicago. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. Some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And from what we've seen from Chicago, what's your take so far?
Well, coming into tonight, maybe you thought they were going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Nope, that's not the case.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
On the floor for Utah, getting going in the second. Mo Bamba out there with Lauri Markkanen. Then there's Collier, and it's Bailey in at the small forward position. Pass to Markkanen. Bailey, great positioning on the putback.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
Now here's Miller. Here's Buzelis. It's guarded by Markkanen. Now Jones. Shoots over Collier. Rebound, Utah. Following this game, they hit the road and challenge the Bucks at Fiserv Forum in Milwaukee. That'll be the back end of a 3-game road trip. Back to Jones. Looking at lineups around the league, Graham. Seems like they're becoming more positionless than ever before.
Yeah, you're spot on, VA. To the point where some people feel all-star voting shouldn't be by position anymore. It should be by merit.
That's good from Jones. Jones hits them both. Here's Collier. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. And we played through the first minute here in the second. Marking it outside for three. Jones grabs the board. And it's Jones with the ball for the Chicago Bulls. Buzelis. That's good. And it's Jones with the assist. Buzelis has got his second bucket on the night.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Pass to Markkanen. Three-pointer. Yes! Markkanen from deep.
Love to see the 7-footer Markkanen go right up with it. Doesn't give the defense time to react.
Now here's Jones. And here's Okoro. Count it. Okoro's got his first 2 points.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Here's Collier. Pass to Bailey. This one for three. The shot no good. Here's Buzelis. Outside Jones. Inside. From 7 feet. And Miller the bucket on the assist from Jones. Jones has got his 4th assist with that last one. Here's Sensabaugh. Guarded by Okoro. Here's Markkanen. Drained it for 2 points. Markkanen's got 5 points in the quarter.
This guy a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
Chicago calls timeout. This game coming on the heels of their win versus the Knicks.
Yeah, they really worked hard to find shots in that one. Some good play calls and energy on the offensive end.
Well, give credit to a couple of their guys for their complete locked-in nature. They were just focused and they made everything they looked at.
For Utah. All right, now that we have a break, let's take a look at which teams capitalized from the line last season. Utah, number 1.
Well, last year, they were tremendous at the line. A very fundamentally sound team shooting-wise.
Miller outside. Pass to Jones. Picked by Smith. Here's Okoro. 6 on the shot clock. Picked his pocket. Here's Bailey. Guarded by Miller. Bailey's shot is off. The Bulls have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Jones feels it out. Shot clock at 6. It's tipped.
That's just great work on the defensive end by Lauri Markkanen, and you can see his length come into play.
Shot's good by Collier. Oh, man, this has been an absolute battle in the first half.
Each team trying to establish itself. The lead just keeps going back and forth.
Now here's Okoro. Here's Buzelis. Misses with the fallback, Jay. Utah leading. Here's Collier. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for Utah. Collier. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. Nick Claxton, he's checked in for Chicago. Giddey comes in for Miller. Nurkic is checked in for Utah. Peterson comes in for Bailey. And that's good as he hits both shots. And here are the Bulls now. It's a 3-point game. After this game, they can look forward to Boston, where they will match up against the Celtics. It'll be the front end of a 2-game road trip. Back to Giddey from the arc. And once again, off the mark by Chicago. Down low. And the Jazz push. Oh!
That's showing a little bit of straight line speed. Markkanen opening up in transition. Nice.
Now here's Jones, guarded closely. Ooh, it's stolen away. Here's Collier. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
The Bulls trail by 7. Now a timeout called by Chicago.
They're looking to do something to stop this run. They have to get back on track.
Really needs to settle his guys down right now and get them refocused.
Right side Jones. It's Giddey on the wing. He picked up 21 points in their last win against New York.
And on top of everything else, he did a great job of helping control the boards at both ends.
Peterson, no good. And it's Jones with the ball for the Bulls. They trail by 7. Okoro passes to Jones. Picked by Smith. To end the drought. Offensive rebound.
Jazz foul. Peterson. First personal foul. Second team foul. Jazz substitution. Jaren Jackson Jr. George.
Screen by Claxton. Outside Giddey. 5 on the clock. The Bulls need to get off a shot. And Claxton throws it down.
Savvy decision by Josh Giddey. This guy in pick and roll action, look out.
Doris, someone who plays within himself. Nick Claxton knows what his team wants from him.
There's real value in a player understanding his role, and that's Nick Claxton. Sprint the floor, rebound, rim protect. He knows who he is and what puts him on the floor.
Here's Jones. The Jazz making their last shot. And Claxton gets it to go on the assist from Jones. Claxton's got 4 points this quarter. Utah leading by 5. Now George. 12 points for him. Drives to the hoop. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
They have no answer defensively inside.
For Chicago, they've gotten 5 of their first 11 shots to fall here in the second quarter. Picked by Smith. Now here's Giddey. He's guarded closely. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Chicago making some changes. Wilson comes in for Smith. And it's Powell in for Okoro.
At the line for the Bulls, Josh Giddey, shooting 1.
When you look at Josh Giddey's overall skill set and combine that with the 6'8" size and the point guard mindset that he has, he is special. The playmaking, the willingness to score in tough spots. This guy has got a bright future.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, Lauri Markkanen's shooting stroke at 7 feet tall had former Mavericks coach Rick Carlisle comparing him to Dirk. Lauri said it feels good to hear that because he's obviously a Hall of Famer, but there's still a long way to go, and it gives me more motivation to keep getting better. He's not getting a big head, Brian.
No, he's not, and that's the way you have to approach it to be great. Thanks, Allie. Now here's George. He's got 14. That one falls.
Keontae George proved to be comfortable from the outset in the league. This guy is relentless offensively.
Giddey passes to Claxton. Powell outside. And that one goes. 4 for 7 for him so far. And so Will Hardy calls for the timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen? You show up for best moves. Let's go. Nice try. It's all good. You're on the big screen. Keep on dancing.
have the 2K leaderboard with last year's best three-point shooters. 5th on the list, Norman Powell.
He shot with nearly unmatched confidence from the arc last year, and the numbers and his position on this list clearly reflect that.
And so George will bring it up for the Jazz. They lead by 4. Pass to Peterson. George against Giddey. Deflects the pass. Powell with a steal. And they're on the run. Releases from 15. Utah with the rebound. Nurkic has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Giddey against George. Jackson with a screen on Giddey. To the inside. And the dunk by Jackson.
We know Keontae George is an effective playmaker. He always seems to make the right decision with the ball.
Pass to Buzelis. Back to Giddey. Powell sets a screen. Goes up on the baseline. Peterson with a rebound.
I'll tell you, you hate to pin this on one person, but his inefficiencies at the offensive end are holding this group back.
It's Jackson, high post, over Buzelis. Jackson can't get it to go.
It's impressive how they've overcome his cold streak tonight. Everyone stepping in to fill the gap.
Great open look there. Powell's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Powell can really shoot it from 3. That's a great possession for this team.
Now here's Nurkic. Pass to George. Claxton with a rebound. Bulls trail by 3. Wilson passes to Powell. Here's Buzelis. And they're unable to get the tying bucket there. Here's Peterson. Giddey defends. Nurkic, a screen on Powell. To the middle. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. And a fast break now for the Bulls. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
That's just perfect execution. Nice job hustling, and as a result, he gets rewarded with the bucket.
You don't give the defense any chance to set up. Sometimes you just love an easy look.
Bailey's checked in for Utah. Collier comes in for Peterson.
Shooting 1.
And it's tied up with that one. Well, Doris, you won't find too many players that can provide the instant spark that Powell does.
Brian, you know that expression, know your role and star in your role. Norman Powell knows my job is to come in and give my team a boost. And this guy comes in thinking score and change the game, and he does just that. He has that confidence rolling, hitting 2 threes in the first, but he hasn't had one since.
Wow, it's good.
Well, Powell, we know, in his career has been particularly efficient from the corner 3. Look out below, everybody.
Pass to Nurkic. Here's Collier. Now here's George. Looking to win the run. That's good from Collier on the assist by Jackson. Collier's got 9.
Well, you like that he shakes off that rocky first period and knocks down a shot. Nice.
Back to Giddey. George with a steal. 1:24 left in the first half of this game. Pass to Nurkic. Here's Bailey. Jackson down low. Working on Powell. Jackson gets the bucket.
Yeah, good touch from Jackson Jr. Ready to score inside when given these opportunities.
Giddey passes to Wilson. Powell outside. Down low. Here's Claxton. That shot, no good. Oh, and Jackson with the defensive effort. 44 seconds left in the first half of this one. George outside. Three-pointer. Claxton with a rebound.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Powell against Nurkic. Pass to Giddey. Here's Buzelis. Clock clock at 6. Here's Claxton. That's basket number 6 in 8 tries. George against Giddey. Free throw line jumper. George, good. He's got 18.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. It's the Jazz. They lead by a bucket. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit.
Hello, everybody. No lack of drama tonight. The Utah Jazz might be taking this one all the way down to the wire.
Playing well on the road can be very difficult. They're doing a good job despite the challenges.
Away from home, they aren't letting the crowd get into their heads. In fact, they've looked comfortable at times. Now let's take a moment here for a look at the upcoming schedule.
I think for the Jazz, starting the season with a loss, you know they're ready to fight tonight. Don't want to start out 0-2.
I think the most important thing is they show improvement. Your record at this point in the season won't tell the whole story.
And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You got to like what Keontae George has done in this one.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
And so it's Utah with it. 2-point game. They've got Josh Giddey, who's zealous out there with Nicholas Claxton. Then it's Norman Powell, and it's Wilson in at the 3. That's the 5 out there for the... Oh! Wow. Get out the way, Greg! Come on. Get out the way!
What vision, what feel by Keontae George.
On the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, good looks by our terrific camera crew. And it's Powell with the ball for Chicago. Ooh, he's found his rhythm. 7 for 10 and counting.
Boy, the consistency he's had tonight has been impressive. Really steady from the field.
And he's going for the lob.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. Bulls trail by 4. Oh, Nurkic with the block.
Oh, my goodness. Great timing on the rejection by Nurkic. Such good defense there.
Here's Markkanen. And it's Giddey with a rebound. Giddey's got his 6th rebound on the night. Powell outside. To the inside. Takes the 3. Hits the 3-pointer. Powell's got 20.
Boy, if Norman Powell does this kind of work on a consistent basis, look out, folks. He is cooking right now.
George passes to Nurkic. Pass to Peterson. Just 5 to shoot. Claxton with the block.
Oh, look at the wingspan of Nick Claxton on display. He sends that thing back.
Powell outside. for the lead. And the layup is up and in. Cal's got 7 points here in the quarter.
A nice start to the third. 3 out of 4 and looking good doing it.
Markkanen outside. Back to George. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Markkanen, the pass to Nurkic. It's not going to go for him. Some solid defense from Claxton. Outside Giddey. And he lobs it up top. Up high and down it goes on the lob.
Boy, Josh Giddey showing off that great vision right there.
Markkanen outside. Back to George. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Markkanen outside. They need this. Kicks it out to Jackson. Fires from deep. Sends it home from three-point land. Jackson's got 9 points.
And you know, his team wants Jackson Jr. to keep taking these threes, knowing it'll help open up this offense even more.
Back to Giddey. Floats one. The rebound by the Jazz. Jackson's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Peterson. Shoots over Powell. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim. 15 points in the game.
Well, the advantage they have right now is largely based on his play. What an outstanding night.
To the paint. Stolen by Jackson. George against Giddey. Inside. Here's Peterson. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Giddey against George. Looking to get back on track. The rebound by the Jazz. Nurkic has got rebound number 8 now. Markkanen finds George. There's the triple. The shot no good. Chicago trailing here. Pass to Giddey. Powell outside. Rebound, Utah. George scanning the floor. And they cash it in right away with a quick shot. George has got 20.
Stop on a dime, pull up and get into your jump shooting motion. Go ahead, Keontae.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over.
Things just aren't going their way. He clearly wants to talk it over.
Well, night in and night out, sometimes it's a battle of runs. Who has the most?
Make some noise for your Chicago Lovables.
Sensabaugh checked in for Jackson. And here's a look now at who shot the ball the best during last season's campaign. Fifth best, Nick Claxton.
So consistent from the floor. He shot it at a great clip last season.
Utah on D. They lead by 4. Powell outside. Six to shoot. Hits the front of the rim and out.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate. Well, you get exactly what you want right there. Clean look, right at the cup. Nicely done.
Giddey passes to Claxton. Up top, Powell. He's got 22. Pass to Wilson. And here's Giddey. George defending. Screen by Claxton. Here's Giddey. To get back on track. And Claxton throws it down.
Oh, the athleticism on display. Nick Claxton makes these throwdowns look easy.
Markkanen outside. Here's Sensabaugh. Nurkic high post. George outside. Here's Markkanen. Claxton with a rebound. Claxton's got rebound number 7 tonight. Powell outside. From the top of the key, and the Bulls tack on 2 more.
We've seen this before. When Norman Powell's game starts to get in rhythm, he can dominate.
Nurkic a screen on Giddey. George for 3. He's got another one. That's 10 for 15 now.
Such a reliable threat from range. You'd think the defense might key on him a little bit more.
You know, from day one in the NBA, Keontae George had the ability to create his own shot like few others, Doris.
There are certain guys that are electric with their athleticism and the live body they bring to the game. Keontae George knows how to score, and as he develops as a playmaker, look out.
All right, guys, a breakdown here of the hustle stats for the Jazz.
You have to be a fan of the energy they've played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
And let's give them credit to the shot blocking on display. They set the tone early and have kept the pressure on defensively.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. Smith passes to Okoro. Claxton a screen on George. Jones in the post. George defending. 4 on the clock. Fires from the corner. Jones misses.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Powell passes to Jones. Smith with a screen on George. Here's Jones, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
Chicago shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
Line for Chicago, Trey Jones. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Jones. Miller's checked in for Chicago. Hayes is checked in for Utah. Bailey comes in for Markkanen. Jones hits them both. George with it. Give him 23. Pass to Hayes. Here's Peterson. He can't hit that time. Ooh, excellent D there from Smith. It's Powell on the wing. Left block shot on the way, and the shot is good off the backboard. Powell's got 11 in the second half.
Well, individually, he is doing everything he can in this 12-minute session, but he's just not getting enough help.
Here's Peterson. Ooh, he's now 7 for 12.
I'll tell you, the team is simply riding the hot hand. This guy has been lights out.
Jones, the pass to Okoro. Jones against George. Back to Smith. 6 on the shot clock. For 3, Powell. And the Bulls get it back.
The officials were right on top of that one.
George. First personal foul. Second team foul.
And this is his 3rd trip to the line tonight.
At the line for Chicago, Trey Jones. Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. Collier, he's checked in for Utah. Jones hits them both.
And we've seen some good free throw shooting in the second half.
Utah leading by 3. George outside. Over Jones. Nice shot by George. George has got 7 points here in the quarter.
Listen, he hits that shot on a regular basis. Give credit to the offense for getting him a clean look.
Powell outside. Picked by Smith. Lets the 3 fly. Powell, it's good. Powell's got 14 points here in the second half.
Making his mark from long range today. That's his 2nd triple of the half, his 5th overall.
Pass to George. Hayes with a screen on Jones. To the middle. And it's finished off by Hayes.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Picked by Smith. Here's Powell. And the Bulls tack on 2 more.
Well, I'm telling you, this guy is doing everything he can to get them where they want to be. He's been on a mission in this period.
Hayes with a screen on Jones to the paint. And finished off by Hayes.
Pretty dime there, the kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
Powell outside. A minute 6 left in the third quarter. Outside Jones to the inside. Miller, nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Man, what focus. I mean, the hoop and the harm. Incredible.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Collins, he's checked in for Powell.
Personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for one
shot.
Miller.
The free throw off for Miller. Utah's gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Here's Bailey. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Bailey's gotten his second bucket of the game.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Pass to Miller. Collins with it. He's defended by Hayes. Smith with a screen on George. Clock at 6. Offensive rebound. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
You know, so quick, so twitchy. Jalen Smith, go ahead.
George against Jones. Now here's George. The D's right on him. Hayes with a screen on Jones. George for 3. And we've just finished the third quarter. What a tight game we've got going. Jazz out in front, up by 2. All right, we're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of quarter number 4 next. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And it's Jones with the ball for the Chicago Bulls. Trailing by 2. So on the floor for Utah, Lauri Markkanen out there with Mo Bamba. Then there's Collier, and it's Sensabaugh in at the shooting guard. Jones misses. And for the Jazz, their shooting is around 55% so far. Markkanen finds Bamba. Here's Collier. Down low. Pass to Bailey. Puts up a deep 3. That shot is off. Chicago has gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. Miller outside. Now Collins. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to be on Mo Bamba.
First team foul. At the line for the Bulls, Zach Collins. Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
Makes it, and the next one could tie it up. That one's no good. Smith against Markkanen. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That one's on Zach Collins.
I'll tell you, good physical play from Markkanen that right there. Puts the defense in a bad position and gets the whistle.
2 shots.
First one falls for him.
Obviously, we've seen Lowry Markkanen make a considerable leap. This guy goes from role player to all-star talent.
So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2.
He missed a chance to put them up by 3. You know he'd like to have that one back.
Ooh, nice shot by Miller.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
So it's Utah now. Here's Bailey. He takes it in. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Oh, that's a big bucket. Putting the offense on his shoulders right there.
Jones, the pass to Miller. Outside Jones. Back to Smith. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
On offense, here's Utah. Pass to Markkanen. Low block shot. Oh, Markkanen good in the paint.
Get the ball and go to work. Markkanen using his size to great effect inside.
Okoro outside. And here's Miller. Jones up top. Back to Miller. Shot clock at 6. Collins a screen. Releases. The rebound by Bamba.
You kind of wonder where his head's at. The shot selection hasn't been there. And, of course, that one was just crazy.
Very difficult to contest and cover a guy that's 7 feet skilled as Markkanen is. Defense makes every effort, but he just turns it into a foul call.
For the Jazz, Lowry Markkanen taking 2 shots.
And he drops the first. All right, the Jazz making a change here. Peterson's checked in. He's perfect from the line this time. The Bulls trail by 4. Miller outside. To the left wing. The 3, Smith. Second chance shot. Oh, a nice shot by Collins.
Well, you love the persistence on the offensive glass. All about effort right now.
Pass to Markkanen. Beyond the arc. On target from range. Markkanen's got 8 here in this quarter.
His first triple of the second half. That makes 3 for the game.
Jones, the pass to Okoro. Now here's Jones. Back to Miller. Smith with it. Pass to Okoro. Now Miller. Lets it fly. Utah grabs the miss. Peterson's got 4 rebounds in the game. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
No debate there. He got hammered.
At the line for the Jazz, Peterson, 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Chicago making a switch here. Giddey's checked in. And Utah with a change here too. Bailey's checked in. Hits both from the stripe. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Okoro outside. Back to Jones. Outside Giddey. Shot clock at 5. Collins a screen. Here's the 3. Rebound, Utah. Markkanen's got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Peterson. From behind the arc. And it's Giddey with a rebound. Giddey's got 7 rebounds in the game. Inside. Okoro outside. From downtown. Got a piece of it. Tries the spin move. Here's Bailey. Smith with the rebound. Smith's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Outside Giddey. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Some changes for Chicago. Claxton, he's checked in for Collins. Wilson comes in for Okoro. And Norman Powell subbed in for Jones. And a switch here also for Utah. Hayes is checked in. Jazz leading by 7. Here's Collier. Driving to the basket. Scores after the quick crossover.
Very difficult to slow him down defensively, especially when you have communication problems.
And here's Giddey. Claxton finds Powell. Sinks the tray. Powell's got 34 points.
And what an impact he's making from beyond the arc. A big three-pointer to narrow this lead.
That's where the bulk of his offense has come from, and they're going to need a few more of them before this one's over.
Markkanen from long range gets the 3 to fall. Markkanen's got 11 here in the quarter alone.
He's going off this quarter. A huge reason why this team is on top.
Outside Giddey, and he's going for the oop here. And Claxton throws it down.
I mean, this guy is as good a vertical threat at the rim as there is. Great finish by Nick Claxton.
Here's Collier. Giddey defends. Shot's good by Collier.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
He's feeling it. Utah with the rebound. Here's Peterson to the middle. And stolen by Claxton. Back to Giddey. Pass to Powell. To the inside. Claxton passes to Wilson. Just 5 on the clock. Powell outside. Let's go with a 3. Peterson with a rebound. Peterson's got 5 rebounds in the game. Ooh, the deft touch on the lob. And now it's an 11-point Utah lead.
Well, you can see how impactful Lauri Markkanen can be with that size and skill offensively. He is too good.
Pass to Claxton. Here's Powell. Yep, right through the net. Powell's got 5 points in the quarter.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
And we've got a timeout called by Will Hardy. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here.
Here come the T-shirts. Let's hear it, fans. Heads up, fans. Who wants a free T-shirt?
expected for Chicago. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Will Hardy said to the team. Coach had a direct message for the team saying no matter the lead, no NBA game is ever over. Do not let your guard down. We'll see if they hold on.
And Allie, thanks. Powell against Nurkic. Pass to Collier. Now Nurkic. Marking it outside. Just 4 to shoot. The Jazz need to get one up in a hurry. Jackson for 3. Wilson grabs the board. The Bulls trail by 9. Now here's Powell. Here's Giddey. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
You can see the long, lanky frame of Josh Giddey on display.
Now here's Markkanen, tightly guarded. Nurkic passes to Jackson. Oh, they get a hand on it. And now the Bulls in transition. Here's Claxton. And Claxton throws it down.
Such a huge play, guys. I mean, that's a 4-point swing possibly. Tremendous steal and conversion right there.
Markkanen looking it over. To the paint. Now Giddey. Shot from 16. And that one comes up a bit short. Here's Buzelis. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
It's still close, though. These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the response here.
George outside. Markkanen with a screen on Giddey to stop the drought. George's shot is off. The Bulls trail by 3. Pass to Powell. Here's Buzelis. George defending. They get the rebound. Here's Wilson to tie it up. Connects from downtown. And that'll tie this game up.
Setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assists.
And we've got a timeout called by Will Hardy. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. Peterson, he's checked in for Utah. Pass to Nurkic. Giddey against George. Markkanen with a screen on Giddey. To the middle. They still need this. And Markkanen with the stuff.
Well, Markkanen accepting more and more responsibility over time. Some leadership right there.
And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Bulls.
These guys have incredible stamina based on how they've been running the floor, using speedy transition play to get fast break points.
Something else that they've had working for them is attacking the offensive glass. Boy, taking advantage and creating second chance points. Impressive.
When it's this close, he's exactly who they want at the stripe.
And Giddey has got the ball here for the Bulls. They trail by 3. Claxton passes to Powell. Giddey against George. Claxton a screen on George. 6 to shoot. And Claxton throws it down.
Yeah, I just love the game of Giddey. Looks for others first. A great guy to play with.
Jackson with a screen on Giddey. George for 3. Buries it from 3. George has got 10 points here in the second half.
Such a clutch shooter. This guy lives for these kinds of moments and delivers.
Here's Giddey. And again, it's Chicago.
That is a big one, folks. Giddey gives them exactly what they need when they need it.
Here's George. And again, it's Utah.
Keontae George steps in a big-time moment. That's a huge basket.
George against Giddey. Pass to Buzelis. Here's Powell. The 3 ball. Nails it from beyond the arc. Powell's got 39.
Norman Powell on the big-time delivery.
Here's George. And the Jazz tack on 2 more.
And both teams playing with a little more urgency in this half.
They are getting after it hard. It has become a real battle out there.
Claxton a screen on George. Here's Giddey. Money. Oh, what a sensational bucket. That brings him within 1.
Big-time shot, sending his teammates into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
And that closeout certainly made a difference.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
I mean, if I was out there, I'd probably test anyone but Jackson Jr.
Timeout, Bulls. All right, guys, how do you see him managing the next possession?
With the time left, I think they've got to be looking for a quick shot here.
And it's out of bounds. Still Chicago's ball.
Boy, how big might this sort of mistake play out? You never know, but sometimes these are game changers.
Timeout, Bulls. We've got 33 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Giddey. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two. Yusuf Nurkic picks one up.
Let's remember, Josh Giddey's 6'8". He can get inside and draw this kind of contact.
Josh Giddey.
Shoot two.
He drops the first one, and that ties this game up. And so he's good on both free throws, and that gives him a lead.
And just incredible confidence at the free throw line. That is how you win close games.
And so Will Hardy calls for the timeout. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. How do you think this is going to play out?
This is where your coaching is so important. They need a really good play now.
Well, this is a chance to take the lead, so you've got to draw up a play to make it happen.
And we've got a timeout called by Will Hardy. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. Obviously, not a lot of time to work with. What do you guys think we're going to see?
It's always interesting to see what play a coach has saved for a situation like this.
What you want is to create a clean, high-percentage look, if that's at all possible.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Now here's Markkanen. Defense is right there.
The willingness to embrace the pressure. Markkanen, big-time delivery.
Timeout goals. All right, what are the considerations at this late juncture?
This is where your coaching is so important. They need a really good play now.
Well, this is a chance to take the lead, so you've got to draw the play to make it happen.
And so here is Chicago. It's a one-point game. Giddey against George. Down low. Money!
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though. George for 3. Can't knock in the 3. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Personal foul. 13 foul. At the line for the Bulls, Bruce 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots. Push on the net. Push on the net.
So the first one drops, and that'll put him up 2. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. So a close game sees Chicago taking this one. That was an incredible night of hoops. A tremendous finish. They waited until the very last moment to seal it.
And so many times we see these close games won by the home team.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and all of our crew, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching this 2K Sports presentation of the NBA. And let's leave you with our player of the game, Norman Powell.
Let's meet the starting lineup for the visiting Miami Heat. At shooting guard, Tim Hardaway Jr. At the other guard position, Davion Mitchell. At small forward, Andrew Wiggins. At center, Bam Adebayo. At the other forward position, Giannis Antetokounmpo. The head coach of the visiting team is Eric Spoelstra. Now, introducing the starters for the Memphis Grizzlies. At the shooting guard position, 6 feet 4 inches, number 24, Cam Spencer. At the power forward position, at 6 foot 9 inches, number 27, Cameron Boozer. The other forward, at 6 foot 6 inches, number 40, Cedric, number 40. The man in the middle, 7 feet 4 inches, number 14, Zach Edey. Starting up the other guard, standing 6 foot 5, 0-0, Ty Jerome.
Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for this NBA presentation. Hi, everyone. I'm Kevin Harlan. With me, Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony. And as always, the Hall of Famer David Aldridge joining us from the sidelines. And it's still early in the year, but already some trends developing as we check out the new power rankings. They've hit a little bit of a skid here, playing right around the league average now.
And, you know, right now, the Grizzlies, they have to like the progression that we've seen. Bit by bit, everything coming together. Consistency going forward will be key.
So here's Miami's starting group. They've got Mitchell, Antetokounmpo out there with Adebayo. Then it's Wiggins, and it's Hardaway in at the 2 spot. And for Memphis, Boozer is out there with Edey. And it's Jerome in at the point. And this season's still very young. Greg, what are you looking forward to this year?
Well, Kevin, I'm always interested in the rookies, seeing which guys step up. The leap to the NBA can be a huge one, so you never know what will happen with some of these young players.
Here's Edey. Here's Spencer. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Personal foul. First
After earning the number 2 seed in the 2023 playoffs, Richard, last season was a lost year because of all those injuries and other things in Memphis.
John Morant only played 9 games last year. Desmond Bane missed half the year. Marcus Smart out. The Grizzlies still have a lot of young talent and a very bright future.
First free throw is good. And so he hits both.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Heat. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Edey with the rebound. Throws it up high and stolen by Wiggins. At the elbow, it's Mitchell.
Number 4. First personal foul. First team foul.
The Heat shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
And up around 82% as a team a season ago. So they know how to make the most of those opportunities.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. And Dwayne Wade is the first Heat player to be honored with a statue. And Greg, that's pretty significant for a very successful franchise.
And Kevin, well deserved, right? D-Wade, the best player in franchise history. He helped bring 3 championships to the city. Plus, he's already got a street named after him.
That one is no good. And Eric Spoelstra, the head coach of the Miami Heat, receiving a record 8-year, $120 million extension. That's some big dough.
Is it ever? And remains coaching for the only NBA franchise he's ever worked for. Already one of the most tenured head coaches in the association, and that figures to continue for a while.
Now, here's Mitchell. Here's Adebayo. And all around the rim that time before dropping in.
From about the extent of Adebayo's range, just far enough to keep the D honest.
Pass to Edey. Releases. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone. Hardaway against Boozer. Antetokounmpo. Good, and the assist goes to Hardaway.
Contact just doesn't matter against Giannis. Once he's inside, he is not to be stopped.
Pass to Spencer. Here's Jerome. The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Boozer with it. 6 on the shot clock. And he banks in the layup.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
And it's the Heat with the ball, following the score by Memphis. Mitchell wide open. Hits it from three-point range.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Boozer a screen on Wiggins. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. He has 5.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
2 on none. No one back to stop this. Boozer gets the bucket. Boozer's got his second basket of the night.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now here's Hardaway. The Heat rebound. Antetokounmpo. Knocked away. Here's Jerome. Drops in the breakaway layup.
Out to a hot start. Full makes and 5 shots to begin this ball game.
The Heat trail by 3. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. I was able to talk with the head coach of the Grizzlies for just a minute. I asked Coach about facing off against Bam Adebayo, and he told me the dangerous thing about Bam is his versatility. He's able to play different roles for his team depending on the matchup. And that versatility makes it difficult to game plan against him. Guys?
Okay, David, much appreciated. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
And that replay showed just how forceful that block was.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
Pass to Mitchell. Down low. Wiggins passes to Antetokounmpo. Over Boozer. That one off the back iron and out.
His consistency just hasn't been there this quarter in terms of his shooting.
A three-pointer is right on target.
Oh, great ball movement there.
And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. And now let's have a look at the teams that were last year's best from the free throw line. The Heat in 5th.
Collectively, I mean, they had an amazing year at the free throw line. Sometimes free throw shooting can be contagious. And it seemed like everyone on their team had the hot hand.
And so Antetokounmpo looking over it. Kicks it out to Wiggins. No good, unable to end this run. And the Grizzlies leading by 6. And when you think about Andrew Wiggins, championship-level defender for sure.
He can get in a guy's shirt without fouling him. He has the lateral movement to keep ball handlers in front of him. Really tough to do, especially in isolation.
And one of the most athletic players in the league. Giannis makes those alley-oop jams look easy.
Six to shoot. Here's the screen. Offline with his 3. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for Miami. 4-point game. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Memphis this season.
And just couldn't make the most of their meetings last year. Ended up splitting the season series.
To the inside. And Adebayo with the basket on the assist by Antetokounmpo.
and he is no stranger to physical basketball. Adebayo has to deal with plenty of contact down low.
Jerome passes to Boozer. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. He'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Grizzlies?
Showing their energy so far, sprinting up and down the floor, getting out in transition, and taking advantage.
And the other thing, I love how they're playing up tonight, getting into ball handlers and forcing some turnovers.
Greg, no one questions the Grizzlies' talent. The challenge has always been availability.
Yeah, whether it's been injuries or suspensions, it's hard to get into a rhythm when you're missing key players. But when they're all on the floor, Kevin, they can beat anyone.
Now here's Wiggins. Still scoreless. 5 to shoot. Releases. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Pass to Adebayo. Shoots over Grant. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. They come in fresh off the win against the Warriors.
Yeah, it was all hands on deck. Helps to get points off the bench when you're on the road.
Yeah, your second unit, those reserves, they can swing a game.
Inside. And a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Mitchell finds Giannis. Wiggins outside from the arc. Third time is not the charm. 0 for 3 from the floor so far. Wiggins with the block.
There's the length from Wiggins. Got the paw up and redirected the shot.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
Picked away. To the middle. Here's Grant. And the dunk by Grant.
Grant comes flying in with so much force.
The Heat trail by 9. Here's Giannis. No good. They had a chance to end the run there. Grizzlies have gone 8 of 11 in the first quarter. They'll take that percentage any night. Pass to Jerome. Shot clock at 6. Grant against Mitchell. The offensive rebound. Edey goes up again, and the layup is good. And the Grizzlies lead by 11.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
The assist, Davion Mitchell.
Memphis has gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Here's Jerome. Covered by Mitchell. To the paint. Edey gets the bucket. Edey's got 6 points.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. A different look for Miami. Portis, he's checked in for Antetokounmpo. Fontecchio's coming in for Andrew Wiggins. And Ball subbed in for Davion Mitchell. Here's Ball. Pass to Fontecchio. To the inside. Here's Adebayo. Smith with it. And again, it's the Heat missing.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
Ball against Pippen. Driving inside. Excellent D there from Ball. The Heat trail by 11. Portis the screen. For the three. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Taking a look here at some numbers for Bam Adebayo. He's coming off an excellent season. He was around 19 points per game last year, 10 rebounds and 4 assists. And you look at his huge role in their offense, a major contributor as far as putting up points.
He's just a natural scorer and someone this offense leans on to help shoulder the load and lead the charge.
And he knocks down the first one. Boozer, he's checked in for Pippen. And Miami also making a switch. Hardaway's checked in for Fontecchio. Both good from the line that time. It's an odd stat, but what I'm going to throw out there anyway. The Memphis Grizzlies set an NBA record last season for players used in a season.
Kevin, this isn't football, right? They had 33 different guys suited up last season. That tells you how difficult it was. Constant change, hard to build chemistry, and let's face it, hard to win games.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, Kevin, we all know about what Heat culture means. Bam Adebayo says we share the ball, play together, and we know where the shots are going to come from. We're just blessed to have a team like this. Everybody buys in, everybody competes, and everybody wants to get the job done. Kevin, back to you.
They've got great chemistry. Thanks, David. And the Grizzlies with possession here after Tim Hardaway made that last three-pointer. We've got 1:23 left in the first quarter. The basket is good. That's his 6th attempt and his 3rd make.
Talk about putting a team on your back. He has been dominant this quarter, and I don't think they are winning without him.
Adebayo against Boozer. 3-pointer. The shot by Adebayo, no good. Pass to Boozer. Over Adebayo. Boozer, no luck. The Heat trail by 8. 43 seconds left to play in the first. Portis sets the pick for Hardaway. Shoots over Wells. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Hardaway has got his 2nd bucket of the night.
Hardaway Jr. carving out some space for himself with that play call.
Pass to Grant. There's a screen. We've got 22 seconds left here in the first quarter.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
Down low. Here's Adebayo. And it's blocked. Fast break. Here they come. Can't cash in from close range. And so is Memphis. With a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They've been playing some ferocious defense. We'll return shortly. you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. What stands out to you from the Grizzlies in this one?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
It leads to some easy buckets, and I think it's given them control of the pace in this one.
And so it's Smith with it. He'll bring it up for Miami. They trail by 6. Their next game is at the American Airlines Center in Dallas for a game with the Mavericks. That will conclude their brief 2-game road trip. Wells is out there with Russell. Then there's Boozer. Then there's Isaiah Stewart. And it's Grant in at the small forward. That's the group for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. Here's Grant following the score by Miami. Back to Boozer. Grant with a screen on Ball. 6 on the shot clock. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
The Grizzlies have made 3 free throws so far. Haven't missed any.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
That free throw good from Boozer. And we see dunkers get technicals for hanging on the rim, slapping the backboard, or Richard even staring someone down. Should refs let that slide, or is that something they got to pay attention to?
I don't mind the hanging on the rim, the smacking the backboard. I love that aggression. The staring people down, that's something you got to be careful with because that can cause some problems, and we don't want any of those issues on the court.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
I'd like to call a little attention to Ball's determination, both on and off the court. You throw a challenge at him, and he will do everything in his power to overcome it.
Pippin's checked in for Memphis. And he makes the first, but misses the second.
And Ball is such an effective two-way player. Takes smart shots on offense and really hustles on defense.
Wells passes to Grant. Now Boozer shoots over Portis. Boozer can't get it to go. Smith feeling it out a bit. Ball finds Portis inside. Stewart with the steal. Boozer passes to Stewart, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And now, courtesy of the 2K leaderboard, here are the teams that led the NBA in block shots last year. The Grizzlies 4th.
That tells you the kind of strong defense they played last season. It wasn't easy to bring the ball inside against them at all.
The first one falls. And so Stewart nails both of them.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
Pass to Jovic. Hardaway is screen on Boozer. Here's Jovic. He's covered by Boozer. Clock at 6. Hardaway for 3. Boozer with the rebound. Last game for the Heat, they picked up the win against the Hornets. Memphis moving it around. Here's Stewart. And he's on the money with his first shot today.
How do you stop a good fadeaway jumper? Yeah, that's a trick question. You don't.
Grant against Ball.
Memphis foul. First personal foul. Second team foul.
The Heat making a switch here. Coffey's checked in.
Amir Coffey.
Ball against Pippen. Pass to Hardaway. Fires the three. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Hardaway has got 8 points.
A go-to shot for Hardaway Jr. He can really hurt defenses from downtown.
Pippen against Ball. Pippen kicks to Grant. And it's out of bounds. The Grizzlies able to retain possession here.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He still got a good outcome.
The Heat making a switch here. Smith is checked in. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. 4 on the shot clock. Grant for 3. It's rebounded by Jovic. The Heat trail by 7. Smith outside. Pass the ball. Portis with it. Portis sets the pick for Hardaway. Back to Portis. And Portis throws it down.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Shots good by Pippen.
These are exactly the kind of shots they want to generate each and every time down the floor.
Outside Portis. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Trains the three-pointer. Hardaway has got 6 in the quarter.
That's his second triple of the quarter and third of the game. Keep building.
It's Pippen with the drive. And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
His third personal foul.
It's on Bobby Portis. Memphis shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
Pippen taking 2 shots.
Free throw good from Pippen. Jackson, he's checked in for Memphis. Then for the Heat, Johnson comes in for Ball. And Martin subbed in for Tim Hardaway Jr. He's off on the second. The Heat trail by 5. Martin the pass to Johnson. Back to Martin. Smith with it, guarded by Pippen. Outside Martin. Oh, good on the triple. And so it's Pippen with it. He brings it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. They've led by as many as 11 points. Pass to Stewart. And here's Jackson. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul.
The Grizzlies have been good at the free throw line. This one, 7 of 8.
Jackson.
That one is off. Some changes for Memphis. Edey comes in for Isaiah Stewart. And it's Ty Jerome in for Pippen. And he's good on the second. Now here is Smith. Outside, out of the Kumbo. Higgins outside. Sinks the three-pointer.
And they're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
You know, you were talking about Giannis. He can put up 30 a game without taking many shots from the perimeter. And that's a tall order these days, especially because he gets doubled every single time.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Antetokounmpo dishes to Wiggins. Pass to Smith. Beyond the arc. Some solid defense from Grant. And the Grizzlies leading by 3. Here's Jerome. He's covered by Ball. And the dunk by Grant.
A wing who can elevate. Get Grant the ball anywhere close to the rim. And he knows what to do with it.
Smith the pass to Antetokounmpo.
Second personal foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Shooting for Miami, Giannis Antetokounmpo, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good.
And this is part of the reason they're down. The free throw line has not been kind to them this quarter.
And the Grizzlies making a change here. Stewart's checked in. That's off as well, so he misses both.
I think what makes Giannis special is how uncomplicated he is. The man is just an incredible, pure athlete who simply loves the game of basketball. That's all there is to it.
Pass to Grant. Some nice passing there by Memphis. Portis brings the double team. Stewart, a strong finish under heavy pressure all over. And it's a 7-point Memphis lead.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Here's Giannis. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Second personal foul.
How about the attack there from Giannis inside, going right into the defense and still able to get the shot up.
This is his second trip to the line in this one.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He throw good. Giannis.
And what I love about Giannis, yeah, he's a superstar, an MVP, a champion, but best of all, Giannis is an incredible ambassador for the game.
Here's what Miami's going with right now. Bam Adebayo comes in for Smith, and Davion Mitchell subbed in for Ball. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. So timeout called here. The first for Memphis.
It's time for game time. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your move.
With a break in the action, we go to the 2K leaderboard. See the teams that excelled at slowing the pace down a campaign ago. The Heat third.
I mean, they held opponents to so few points that it allowed them to win games even when their offense wasn't clicking.
Memphis leading by 5. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks. Bam Adebayo talked about how his mentality has evolved over his career. He said, shoot the ball. I feel like that's been my evolution. It sounds very simple. And I came into this league as a defender. I feel like the progression's been shoot the ball, worry about everything else later. Kevin.
Certainly, DA is a two-way threat. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
All right, a chance to check out the numbers for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Last season, he played outstanding. How about 30 points per game? 11 rebounds and 6 assists. And he does so much for this team, but it starts with the way he leads the offense.
And he's willing to take on the scoring load. And look, he is more than capable of delivering.
Shoots from the high post. Will not go. This is off the front eye.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Doesn't get it to drop for him. Great D that time from Portis. Wiggins kicks to Giannis. Wiggins surveying the floor. He makes that one drop. Only a second, 5 tries.
Oh, get off of that, man. Wiggins is that dude.
Down low. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the miss. Antetokounmpo's got rebound number 8 now on the night. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And a quick look at how the Grizzlies' schedule is shaping up. On Sunday, they'll be matching up with Nikola Jokic and the Denver Nuggets. Then on Tuesday, they'll take on Chris Middleton and the Washington Wizards.
And looking at the Minnesota matchup, it's a good checkpoint to see how they fare. It's the 5th contest on the year for them and a chance to evaluate where they stand.
And the first one at the line is good. Boozer, he's checked in for Jeremy Grant. Hardaway's checked in for the Heat. Both shots good from the stripe. Memphis leading. To the paint. It's tipped and stolen by Wiggins. Right side Hardaway. Here's Antetokounmpo. It's tipped. They get it back.
Oh, great fade by Adebayo. Such a high IQ player.
The Heat have made 8 of their 12 free throws in this game.
Shooting for Miami. Bam Adebayo. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. Well, G.A. Adebayo came from very humble beginnings.
Yeah, raised by his mother. And Kevin, Bam's main motivation in life was to get her out of that trailer. He worked extremely hard and now arguably a top 25 player.
Memphis has gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Pass to Edey. Now Boozer. They need this one. Buries the long-range jumper. 13 points in the game.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Wiggins outside. Giannis. Again, the miss by the Heat.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
He was all alone on that one. Boozer's got 10 points.
You want to know why they're winning? It's because of his play offensively.
Pass to Giannis. And here's Wiggins. He picked up 12 points in their last win against Charlotte. Here's Hardaway. And again, it's the Heat missing. Memphis leading by 6. Here's Jerome. Next game out, he had 14. Boozer passes to Spencer. Back to Boozer. And Boozer throws it down.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
Now here's Hardaway. He's coming off a 10-point game against Charlotte. Fast break, Memphis. Antetokounmpo grabs the miss. Giannis has got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Wiggins outside. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Out to Hardaway. Shot to stop the run. 6 on the shot clock. Good on the triple.
No hesitation from Adebayo there. Had to love seeing him taking this shot with confidence.
Spencer, the pass to Boozer. Here's Jerome. To the wing right side. Memphis moving that ball around. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. And Adebayo sends it back. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Adebayo. Now a timeout called by Memphis. And the Grizzlies with possession here. They've led by as many as 11 points. They'll host the Denver Nuggets after this one. That'll be the latter half of this 2-game homestand. Here's Antetokounmpo. Powers through inside. Giannis.
And you love watching Giannis operate inside. So assertive and forceful.
Pass to Edey. Here's Spencer. Guarded by Hardaway. 1:05 left to play here in the half. It's stolen by Adebayo. And then Hardaway with the dunk.
This defense has had its hands full with Hardaway tonight. They just can't keep him in check.
Boozer a screen on Wiggins. With the drive. They can't stop the run with that one.
And imagine how good they'll look if he can start to chip in a bit more offensively.
And big men aren't supposed to move that well in the open floor. That's a big reason Giannis earned the name, the Freak.
Here's Jerome. Outside Boozer. We've got 22 seconds left to play in the first half. Just 5 on the clock. High arcing shot. Here's Edey, and he goes in for the dunk.
When he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for him.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
And he makes that one. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Heat lead by 1. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Kevin, thank you. Andrew, the energy and effort were apparent throughout that first half. How were you able to do it?
We had a good practice, working hard, really putting things together. Keep doing that, we can come out with a W.
Hey, thanks for your time. We appreciate it. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
Thanks for joining us. The story through the first half, the Miami Heat in a game so far that's been close.
They've been playing very unselfish. I'm telling you, these guys are feeding off the ball movement, and as a basketball fan, it's wonderful to watch, Shaq.
Yeah, no Tyler ball from them. That's why they're getting the good looks. Get it, Tyler Hero?
Tyler ball, hero ball.
I knew you would understand, Ernie.
All right, fellas, time now to take a look at these early season standings in the East.
Taking a look here at Miami, it's still early, and we don't want to get ahead of ourselves, but right now, they are easily the best team in the league.
Well, we knew they'd be good, but we didn't know they'd be this good. That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more hoops action.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Nice game. Great performance by Tim Hardaway Jr.
Well, he was putting on a passing clinic in that first half. Set up a lot of their mates.
What stuck out to me was how easily he read the defense and found those cracks for his guys to exploit.
And so Adebayo will bring it up for the Miami Heat. They lead by 1 on the floor for Miami. We've got Antetokounmpo, Tim Hardaway Jr. out there with Mitch. Then it's Wiggins, and it's Adebayo in at the center. Adebayo on the follow.
And this is the level of intensity Adebayo brings. He's terrific at channeling that energy on the offensive glass.
Here's Edey, and Hardaway comes to help. Boozer wide open. He fires. Misses the 3. The Heat leading by 3. Giannis right side. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Edey's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Here's Jerome. Covered by Mitchell. He takes it in. Jerome. No good. Miami's on past the three-point line for 13 of their shots. Put it down!
Wow! My gracious, way to get up.
An amazing athlete. The length, speed, the Giannis is borderline impossible to guard when he is playing downhill.
Here's Jerome. Out to the right wing. Boozer passes to Spencer. Here's Edey. He's guarded by Adebayo. Shot clock at 6. Drills it from outside. Boozer's got 15.
It works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now, here's Mitchell. 6 points for him. Pass to Giannis. Lets it go with a 3. Again, Giannis missing. Memphis trailing here. And it's Memphis on the break. The bucket is good. He'll have a chance for one more. It's going to go on Davion Mitchell.
Defensive foul. Davion Mitchell. First personal foul. First team foul.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
Top Jerome. Shooting 1.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Boozer against Giannis. Big time slam, Giannis. Oh, my.
Every aspect of Giannis' game showing tonight. Just unreal.
Here's Spencer to the middle. There's Jerome. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
Grizzlies have shot 9 of 11 at the free throw line.
2 shots.
Shoot 2.
He's off on the first. And he sinks the second.
I know he's kicking himself for not snatching the lead. But look, he tied things up.
Giannis kicks to Hardaway. On the wing, Wiggins. Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover. And Boozer throws it down home. Third quarter, guys, and this has been a neck-and-neck game.
Both teams getting it done defensively as evidenced by the 8 lead changes thus far.
Now, here's Mitchell. 6 points for him. Giannis high post. Working on Boozer.
And he's been a force on the glass all game long.
It's because he's reading where the shots are going and getting to the right position. Just outworking everyone early on the glass.
And so it's Memphis with it. Following the miss by Giannis. Over onto Kumbo. And no good. Trying to use the glass. Miami trailing. Lets it fly from 18. And Hardaway gets it to go. Hardaway has got 15.
Comfortable from anywhere on the floor. Hardaway Jr. will take the mid-range if you give it to him.
Now a timeout called by Memphis.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
All right, man. The first ladies on the floor are ready. Give it up for your Grizzlies.
Right now, let's bring up the 2K leaderboard and see the teams that really knew how to clog the passing lanes last season. The Grizzlies, 4th.
You could tell by watching them how much they enjoyed playing defense. They seem to have an endless reserve of energy flying around and pressuring the basketball.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
Even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
The Grizzlies have shot 10 of 13 from the free throw line.
Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Giannis passes to Adebayo. And a miss there on the triple. Memphis has gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight, 5 of 12. Here's Jerome, covered by Mitchell. And that one is good from Jerome. Jerome's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And it seems as if someone got their signals crossed. If he can wind up that open from three-point range, I'm sure that was not a part of the game plan.
Now here's Wiggins. He has 5. And Spencer pulls it down.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
The Heat trail by 5. Here's Wiggins. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And Wiggins is fantastic at attracting contact. Such a savvy veteran.
And let's get your guys' take now on the hustle stats for the Grizzlies.
They have found a lot of success in transition, running at every opportunity and getting points before the defense can get set.
And they've also not only created turnovers tonight, but converted on them. All game long, that strategy has been paying off.
And the first one drops.
I've been impressed to see Wiggins adjust and become a quality defensive stopper. He is fully committed to playing lockdown D on the wing.
That misses, so he splits the free throws.
You really get nonstop hustle from Andrew Wiggins, and that all-out style of play helps him be a serious difference maker on both sides of the ball.
And this is why coaches talk about playing with pace. The scoreboard tells it all.
They've been able to attack the defense before they get set, really making the most of their fast break opportunities.
Adebayo. It's no good. He's now 4 of 9 from the field.
And battling hard on the glass, they hold the advantage here so far.
Pass to Jerome. Here's Spencer. Shot clock at 5. And Adebayo sends it back.
And a menace defensively. Adebayo with the swat. He's an all-defensive team member for a reason.
And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. Boozer passes to Jerome. 6 to shoot. Get the shot. Miami grabs the miss.
See, that miss right there, it's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
And Boozer with the block. Spencer, the pass to Boozer. And yes, it's good. Boozer's got 7 now in this quarter.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone until someone stops him. Just let him roll.
Antetokounmpo finds Mitchell. At Giannis from outside the arc. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist.
3 points.
Mitchell's got 3 assists tonight.
You like to see Giannis hitting those, but you'll live with that if you're the defense.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies.
Let's give a warm welcome to your Grizzlies Breakfast.
Portis is checked in for the Heat. Smith comes in for Davion Mitchell. Grant. Always going up for the alley-oop here. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Hey, Greg, what about Jeremy Grant? He's had about every role you can imagine on any team he's played on.
And Kevin, he started out as a second-round pick, hoping to just make a team. He's been a bench spark plug, a starter, even a #1 option in Detroit for a couple years. Grant's done it all.
Free throw good, Wiggins. Second free throw, no good.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion. The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Now here is Smith. Deep Adebayo. That shot off.
He knocked down a 3 in the first quarter, but he's still been unable to connect from deep past the break.
To the inside. Here's Edey, and he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Smith dishes to Hardaway. Back to Smith. Just 5 to shoot. Fires it up. Miami no good on that time either. And the Grizzlies leading by 10. Down low, 80. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
That is a perfect placement of that dime. Just guided it right to him.
And it's Smith with the ball. He brings it up for Miami. Pass to Adebayo. Inside. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Akini picks one up.
Working hard against the defense. Wiggins manages to draw the foul inside.
So far in the game, he's gone 2 for 4 from the free throw line.
And his percentage at the line last season, right at the 75% mark.
Free throw good, Wiggins. And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Stewart checked in for 80. And it's G.G. Jackson in for Boozer. And Miami with a change here too. Ball's checked in. And both free throws good for Wiggins. And the Grizzlies leading by 10. Pass to Stewart. Wells with it. Jackson a screen on Ball. Here's the floater. Rebound by the Heat. Adebayo's got his 4th rebound in this one. Outside, Ball. Here's Adebayo. Smith outside. Ball feeling it out a bit. No good with the triple. Memphis has gone 2 of 3 when they've ventured outside the arc in the 3rd quarter. And he finishes nicely on the layup. 21 points in the game.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
And out of bounds as the Grizzlies gain possession. Nikola Jovic is checked in for the Heat.
Number 16, Nikola Jovic.
And the Grizzlies leading by 12. Stewart with a screen on Ball. And stolen by Portis. Outside, Ball. Smith on the wing. Adebayo finds Portis. Now Ball. 3-pointer. Wells grabs the miss. To the middle. Here's Grant. It's Adebayo with the rebound. Adebayo's got rebound number 5 here tonight. To the left wing. In the corner, Smith with it. Wells with the steal. And Grant with the clear path to the hoop.
Man, nice pass by Grant. And this is what happens when you become a great scorer. You draw defenders, which often leaves someone open.
Outside, Ball. Smith outside. And again, it's the Heat missing.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
The Heat trail by 16. Pass to Adebayo. Here's Jovic. No scoring in this one. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Yeah, easy call.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
Jovic taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. D'Angelo Russell's checked in for the Grizzlies. The Heat also with the sub. Simone Fontecchio. He's checked in for Bam Adebayo. He's perfect from the line this time.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
Russell against Ball. Pass to Grant. Shoots a fader. It's rebounded by Jovic. The Heat trail by 14. To the paint. It's blocked. Fast break Memphis. Here's Jackson. Good, and the assist goes to Russell.
And 10 of their last 12 coming off assists.
And taking care of the ball has been a problem for them.
That's something they've got to fix. While the defense has been good, a lot of these turnovers have been unforced.
Here's Jovic. He's covered by Grant. Ball, the pass to Portis. Just 3 on the clock. He can't get it to go. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies with a sizable lead as the quarter wraps up. They're ahead 16 points. They've had such great ball movement and shot selection, and it's led to a terrific field goal percentage. Back to the action in just a minute. Head coach Eric Spoelstra mic'd up along the sideline. Let's check it out.
Trust it. Good to great. Good to great. Don't settle for average shots. Move it.
Well, Coach Spo instructing his guys, Greg, to just take great shots.
I mean, no reason to rush into a bad shot, especially with 24 seconds to work with.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. We've got Wells, Isaiah Stewart out there with Grant. Then it's Russell. And it's Jackson in at the 3, the small forward. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for the Heat. It's a 16-point game. Smith kicks the ball. Pass to Fontecchio. Here's Portis. Puts the fadeaway right on the money. Portis has got the first field goal of the fourth quarter here for the Heat. Russell dishes to Grant. Russell sets a screen for Grant. The 3 gets it to go from beyond the arc. And the Grizzlies lead by 17.
And he didn't really have this shot coming into the league. Grant has really worked on honing his shot from the perimeter.
The shot's good. 8 points for Bobby Portis.
If they're going to want to close the gap, they're going to need to start running more sets through him. Let your stars lead the way. Come on.
Now, here's Stewart. Pass to Jackson. Wells in the corner. Grant the pass to Jackson. Good, and Grant gets the assist. Grant's got 4 assists now tonight.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Portis against Stewart. Now, here's Portis. Defense right on him. 5 on the clock. Pass to Jovic. There's Ball with the 3. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow.
And he wasted no time getting those points back. Great response from Ball.
Russell looking it over. Jackson a screen on Ball. Charity stripe shot. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls.
When you talk about crafty players, you're talking about players like D'Angelo Russell who can find his spot.
Ball, the pass to Portis. Portis a screen on Jackson. Pass to Jovic. Stewart against Portis. That one good for 2. Portis has got 6 points in the quarter.
And he's doing everything he can offensively to lift them out of this hole. but I'm not sure his hot shooting can do it alone.
Stewart against Portis. Stewart kicks to Grant. Wells sets the pick for Grant. Pass to Wells. A three. Ball with the rebound. The Heat trail by 15. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's on D'Angelo Russell.
For someone who doesn't get to the line very often, it's good to see Ball putting some pressure on the defense.
And the first one at the line is good. When you compare, Richard, the NBA to the other major sports leagues, you have to be proud of the way things are run.
The NBA is a global league that focuses on global expansion, more so than any other major sport in the United States. And when it comes to the players, there isn't a league that treats their players better.
So he picks up just one from the line that time. It's rebounded by Memphis. Stewart's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Wells passes to Jerome. Banked in off the glass.
Something seemed to click for him at halftime. He's looked a lot more focused, and the game is just easy for him now.
Now here is Smith. He's guarded closely. Here's Antetokounmpo. Giannis dunks it down.
Making it look simple. The athleticism of Giannis on full display.
Jerome passes to Stewart. Pass to Jackson. And Jackson throws it down hard.
Ooh, put a little extra on that.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously he can when necessary, but not that time. Now here's Portis. There's the lob at the Kumbo. Stolen by Grant. Outside Jackson. Now here's Stewart. Here's Jerome. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Grizzlies, Ty Jerome. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. The Heat making a switch here. That one falls, so he hits both of them. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for the Miami Heat. They trail by 18. Wiggins outside. Giannis sets a screen for Wiggins. The steal. And it's Memphis on the break. Here's Spencer. And again, Memphis no good. The Heat trail by 18. Down low. Here's Portis. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Here's Jerome. Covered by Mitchell. Jerome passes to Spencer. Inside. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
And you can just see he's a different player since coming back from halftime.
Mitchell outside. Here's Wiggins. Got a hand on it, and they're able to recover. Nice shot by Portis.
Oh, man, he's feeling it this quarter. They should be looking to get him going every trip down the floor.
Pass to Grant. Jacks up a three. Nailed from three-point land. Grant's got a couple of three-pointers now in the fourth for the Grizzlies. Antetokounmpo kicks to Portis. Richard, who do you think is the most impactful player right now in the NBA?
I stand by this. As long as LeBron James is wearing an NBA uniform, he is first, second, and third. The ratings say that. The money says that. As long as he is playing, he will be the most impactful player in the NBA.
So it's the Grizzlies now, following the miss by Giannis Antetokounmpo from deep to the inside.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Well, I credit some of that to their communication out on the floor. They are attacking as a unit.
For Miami, they've gone 6 of 12 from the field here in the fourth, and even 50% to the middle. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. KD picks one up.
Shooting for Miami, Bobby Portis at the line for two.
First free throw is good. The Grizzlies making a switch here. Boozer's checked in. Tim Hardaway Jr.'s checked in for the Heat. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And the Grizzlies leading by 21. Pass to Spencer. And it seems each season more things can be subject to video review. Are you a fan of that, Greg?
You know, I'm a fan of keeping the game moving. I'm not sure I'd get rid of review, but I sure would like the league to find a way to speed them up.
Jerome, good.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area.
Now, here's Mitchell. Portis sets the pick for Mitchell. Miami no good on that time either. Memphis has gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc since the final quarter's gotten underway. Wiggins with some nice D. Miami's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Hardaway from outside. Edey with the rebound. The Grizzlies shooting it brilliantly here lately. 60% from the field. Some nice passing there by Memphis. Here's Jerome. Covered by Mitchell. Shot clock at 5. Shot from free throw range. Got a piece of it. And they hit it back. Edey gets the bucket.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage. They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Here's Mitchell. The Grizzlies pull it in. Edey's got his 20th rebound here tonight. Saw that coming. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on Andrew Wiggins.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
Back when you played, Greg, the offseason was more of a dead period for the league.
Take a break.
Not anymore.
2 shots.
They want to make it year-round. Every month, something's going on.
Kevin, I love Vegas Summer League. It's given us some extra hoops. It's created a ton of excitement for the future. And also the trades and signings. The NBA is a 12-month-a-year league.
Bam Adebayo's checked in for the Heat. He hits both from the stripe. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for Miami. Loads it up for Adebayo, and Adebayo throws it down.
Oh, perfect timing on that alley-oop. Adebayo has a real connection with his teammates.
Pass to Edie. Just 5 on the clock. And here is Wells. From outside, off the mark. Mitchell left side. Outside, out of the Kumbo. Here's Wiggins from downtown. Edie with the rebound. Memphis has gotten 3 of their 6 3-pointers to fall here in the fourth. Pass to Wells. Greg, we see the NBA fining players for certain actions or statements.
Multiple offenders are always going to be under the microscope, Kevin. Sometimes they end up playing into those expectations, so those punishments can appear a bit skewed.
Now here's Wiggins. On his left side. And it's denied. Grant up top, covered by Giannis. Stewart against Wiggins. Stewart misses. Miami's gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only one of their 5 3-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Grizzlies.
They had a fantastic play from the bench.
And this team has great depth, and they showed it in this game.
And so with this, they'll end up with their 2nd win on the year.
And so they'll take the first game of the season series, a team they'll only see twice. They're certainly happy to start it off with a win.
Here's Wells. Giannis Antetokounmpo making his last shot.
And it's still a rare sight to see rebound numbers like the ones he's had tonight.
He is totally in the zone, showing his incredible focus when it comes to attacking the glass.
Now here's Hardaway. Here's Giannis. That drops and it comes off the assist from Hardaway.
So strong. Giannis has really added some bulk since entering the league. Helps him absorb the contact.
Pass to Wells. Now Stewart. Grant trying to break free, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
At the line for 2, Isaiah Stewart.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good, Stewart. And so Stewart nailed both of them. 27 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Adebayo. Adebayo with a screen on Grant. The shot by Antetokounmpo. Nobody around. Connects from 3-point range.
And they really all have confidence in Antetokounmpo to run that set. That they're willing to put every aspect of their offense in his hands.
Lopez with the ball. So no problem for Memphis as they get the win. This game may not have been the most exciting we've ever seen, but you have to appreciate just what a clinical performance they put on.
I know their fans appreciated it, and we saw at times just stretches of excellent defense, potency from an offensive standpoint as well. They were pretty much dominant.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. Alongside Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony and our reporter David Aldridge and the entire 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying so long. Now it's time to present our player of the game.
On the floor for the visiting San Antonio Spurs. At small forward, Devin Vassell. At the other forward position, Tobias Harris. At point guard, De'Aaron Fox. At the other guard position, Stephen Castle. At center, Victor Wembanyama. Starting at power forward, at 7 foot 0 inches, number 34, man in the middle, standing 6 foot 11, number 3, Miles Turner. At the other forward position, 6 foot 6 inches, number 11, Jamie Harden. Starting at point guard, at 6 foot 3 inches, number 13, Ryan Wallace. At the other guard position, standing 6 foot 5. Number 9, Tyler Hero.
Thanks for joining us midweek here. Tonight, we bring you the NBA on 2K Sports. With Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg, I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce is our reporter. And with the season still getting up to full speed, here are the latest power rankings. Let's see who's off to the races. Not a bad place to be, holding on to that number 2 spot.
You know, for the Bucks, they were hoping to begin the year better. It's still too soon to hit the panic button, but they're heading in the wrong direction.
And a look at the starters for the Spurs. Castle is out there with De'Aaron Fox. Then there's Tobias Harris. Then there's Devin Vassell. And it's Wembanyama in at the 5, down low. And for the Bucks, we've got Jaime Jaquez. Tyler Hero is out there with Miles Turner. And it's Ware in at the power forward position. And this early in the season, there are still so many unknowns, Grant.
You're right. You learn a little about each team in the preseason. But once the games count, things really start coming into focus.
And the Spurs start out with the ball. Inside. Oh, stolen by Turner. Here's Hero. And the shot is good. Dropping in off the front of the rim.
And those jumpers inside the line, I mean, they're layups for a guy like Hero.
Outside Wembanyama. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
And even after a year, the numbers that Wembanyama can put up are staggering.
Oh, terrifying what his stat line could look like in 5 years' time. His minutes and usage will only continue to grow. He could have multiple quadruple doubles in his future.
One shot.
Free throw good, Wembanyama. You know, even though Wembanyama's first year was a tough one for the Spurs, there's a good outlook going forward, Grant.
And that's how it should be when you've got a generational talent like Wemby. The Spurs don't need to rush things at all.
Here's Rollins.
And that was a quick foul for him there. The refs are certainly calling it close.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
First team foul.
Well, Grant, from roster to coaching changes, the Bucks have been trying to become an even more elite team.
Yeah, teams are always tinkering now these days, BA. The Bucks know they are a high-level team, but they want to dominate the competition on another level.
The first one falls, and for an up-and-coming San Antonio Spurs team, Grant, what's the key for them in your mind?
I'd have to say, BA, that it's patience. You know, young guys need time to develop their game and learn from experience. You can't expect people to become stars overnight.
And so he makes both from the line.
He's as solid as he gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity. He's cashing in on those.
Fox, the pass to Wembanyama. Over Turner. And he can't bank that one in. And so Hero will bring it up for Milwaukee. First quarter of play, a minute in. Here's Rollins. He's covered by Fox. Rollins, no good.
Boy, he knows he should have knocked that one down, especially with the defense not giving much of an effort. You know, using his size advantage there to rip down that board in traffic.
Jaquez, no good. The Spurs have gone 1 for 3 so far. And the basket by Castle. Almost 2 minutes into the first here. Hero outside. It's hauled in by Wembanyama.
Just 1 of 4 from the floor, not the start they were looking for here.
No good on the triple. Here's Milwaukee. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Taylor Jenkins gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. He said they spent all week watching film on Victor Wembanyama, trying to find flaws that they could take advantage of. No such luck. So their mission tonight is to try to make someone else beat them, which coach admits could be fool's errand.
Allie, thank you. San Antonio with the ball. After the basket by Milwaukee on the other end. Here's Castle. The rebound by Turner.
Uh-oh. Did he change his mind on the way up? I think he did.
Jaquez against Wembanyama. Pass to Ware. Fires for 3. Drops in the 3.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And so it's Fox with it. He'll bring it up for the Spurs. Trailing by 4. And here's Harris. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
Responding with the 3. Harris understands that you got to fight fire with fire.
Rollins passes to Turner. Here's Ware. Pass to Rollins. And it's Milwaukee scoring again.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using it. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Fox. Wembanyama screen to the inside. Nice. Gets his second bucket. He's 2 for 4 now.
This can be a simple game. Get the ball to Wemby, let him score.
And we've got a timeout from Taylor Jenkins. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
the way they attacked the glass was absolutely infectious, finishing in the top 10 in total rebounding in the league.
And when you look at their scoring numbers from last season, this was a team that always got it done on that end of the floor. First quarter of play, and just over 3.5 minutes in, here's Rollins. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's on De'Aaron Fox. Milwaukee shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
For Milwaukee, Rollins. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. And so he hits both. And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. On the wing, Vassell. Pass to Fox. Out to the right wing. Here's Castle. And it's good. Off the back rim and in.
Assistant, De'Aaron Fox.
The Bucks have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Now here's Jaquez. Here's Rollins. He's covered by Fox. Turner, a screen on Fox. To the paint. And then Turner with the dunk.
Does a nice job at capitalizing in the screen and roll. I mean, Turner's IQ and size. Tough to contain when he's rolling to the basket.
The shot by Wembanyama, no good.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Here's Rollins. He's covered by Fox. Off target from 3-point range. Spurs trail by 3. Here's Castle. Harris outside. There's the 3. Fires in the triple. Harris has got 6.
And Harris can certainly knock this down, which is why you got to guard him tighter than that.
Hero for 3. Drills it from deep.
And put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Now here's Harris. 6 points for him. Here's Castle. And he makes it on the layup. He has 6. Milwaukee has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Rollins passes to Hero. Throws it up high.
You could just see how in sync they were there.
That's what it takes to pull that off.
Boy, both ends of that play, guys, were fantastic.
Harris a screen. 3-pointer, Fox. And San Antonio hits again from deep.
Yeah, hats off to Fox. He really upgraded that 3-point stroke.
Hero outside. Pass to Ware. Here's Rollins. 4-3. And it's Harris with the rebound. Okay, so Tobias Harris, 6'8", 225, a capable jump shooter. That sound familiar, Clark?
Yeah, it's got some of my same profile. I was about the same size when I played back in the ancient days of the early 80s. I see a few similarities. Solid, consistent, pretty mobile, can put it on the floor, can do a lot of good stuff. He came into the league so young, only 1 year in college, and he's had a long, productive, steady career, a pro's pro. And that's high praise when you've done it for as long as Tobias has.
Here's Castle, following the score by Milwaukee. Over to the wing. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Grant, when you talk about De'Aaron Fox, what an exciting player.
That he is, and just now entering the prime years of his career. We've seen him make great strides the last few years, and it's scary trying to think just how much he can still improve.
First one falls for him.
And Fox has a lot of game. I mean, really good at distributing the ball, getting into the lane, and getting his guys involved.
Milwaukee making a switch here. Kuzma's checked in. And San Antonio also making a switch. Champagnie, he's checked in for Vassell. And both free throws good for Fox. The Bucks have got 8 of 13 attempts to go. And timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. They come into this one following the loss to Minnesota.
Defensively, they weren't up to the task. Didn't play as a cohesive unit, and it really hurt them.
And, you know, that's all about effort, and I'm sure their coach let them have it for the lack thereof.
Taking a look at last year's stats. Here were the players that led the way in terms of steals. De'Aaron Fox on top.
And we saw how effective he was on defense last season. Taking pride in mucking things up and being an absolute pest, grabbing all those steals.
Now Jaquez. There's the screen by Kuzma. Outside Jaquez. Here's Turner. It's hauled in by Wembanyama.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Well, De'Aaron Fox, the inaugural 2023 Clutch Player of the Year, he said, quote, "You can't be afraid to fail. Obviously, you're not going to make every shot, but my team puts me in position to succeed, so the least I can do is have confidence in myself to take good shots." Brian?
Allie, thanks. You know, he's become a star from the high post. The rebound by the Spurs. Here's Castle. He has 6. Pass to Champagnie. And here's Fox. Here's Wembanyama. And Wembanyama throws it down hard.
When you can get to the rim as easy as Wemby can, you might as well add a little extra something to it.
And that replay courtesy of the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. The Bucks trail. Rollins passes to Kuzma. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got 5 rebounds tonight. From outside, off the mark. Milwaukee's gone 2 of 5 from deep. Jaquez, the pass to Hero. Here's Rollins. Fires the 3. Nails it from 3. Rollins has got 13.
Guys, I tell you what, feels like everything is coming easy to him. Just taking what he sees and capitalizing.
deep. Wembanyama knocks down the long J. And the Spurs lead by 2.
He's putting them to the test this quarter, attacking every chance he gets.
Pass to Kuzma. Hero for 3. Rebounded by Champagnie.
You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
Fox, the pass to Wembanyama. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And they'll give that one to Miles Turner.
For obvious reasons, it's hard to truly contest Wembanyama without fouling.
Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one.
One of the most popular players in the world the moment he entered this league, Wembanyama continues to grow his fan base.
And the Spurs making a change here. Harper's checked in. Good on both.
Really always a plus to have a big guy stroke it from the line like that. The soft touch on full display.
Here's Rollins. He's covered by Fox. Goes back up. Rollins gets the bucket. He's got 15.
Making the most of that possession. Unwilling to give up on the play.
Pass to Castle. Here's Harper. Down low. Wembanyama with a bucket. Wembanyama's got 14 points.
He's putting on a show this quarter, and the team's feeding off his energy.
Here's Ware, covered by Wembanyama. Here's Ware. 14 points for him last game against Minnesota. Back come the Spurs in transition.
Boy, excellent recognition from Fox there. Outstanding at recognizing when his guys are open.
Bucks trail by 6. And there's 1:38 left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Rollins. He's covered by Fox. 6 on the shot clock. The kick out to Kuzma. Oh, he tries a 3. Rebounded by the Spurs. Wembanyama's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Pass to Champagnie. Over Kuzma. That one drops for him. And now an 8-point Spurs lead.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Here's Rollins. Oh, another basket for him. He's 6 of 11 now.
And he's single-handedly trying to keep them alive. Terrific scoring quarter. Will it be enough, though?
Here's Champagnie. They set the screen. Second chance effort. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Ware's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Pulls up, high post. Rollins gets the bucket. And now it's just a 4-point San Antonio lead.
Well, they're still losing, but it's not because of him. He's been lights out this quarter.
Here's Champagnie. Wembanyama, screen on Kuzma. Here's Champagnie. And the layup is good off the glass.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Here's Rollins. Over Fox. Nice fake there to create the shot. It's no good. Well, offense is the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. Spurs out in front, up 6. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Spurs.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
Cultivating a lot of assists right now, which is beautiful to see. Love the way they're working that ball around.
Clark, a lot of NBA pundits like to issue bold preseason predictions. I don't think you fall into that camp.
Yeah, I'm a little more measured in that regard, B.A. I like to base my predictions on stuff that's real, not stuff that might be real. But I understand the need to try to speculate and anticipate. But there's so much that's unforeseen and unpredictable that it really is difficult to make guarantees or predictions with any basis in fact until some games have been played.
And for San Antonio, they've got De'Aaron Fox. And it's Harper in at the shooting guard position. And so it's Green who brings up the ball for the Bucks. It's a three-point game. And for Milwaukee, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Milwaukee shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight.
At the line for the Bucks, number 0. Taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. The Spurs making a switch here. Barnes is checked in. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Here's Fox. Starting the second quarter, about a minute gone, and it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
Man, I like how confident Fox is inside. I mean, awesome, absolutely awesome, getting good positioning close to the basket.
Step back shot. Rebound San Antonio. They'll take on the Pacers at Gainbridge Fieldhouse after this one. That'll be the second of 4 games total on the road for them. Back to Barnes. The 3 is up. The rebound by Ware. Ware's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Pass to Kuzma. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And here's Green from the arc. Rebounded by Champagnie. Champagnie's got 4 rebounds now. Takes a step back. Here's Johnson. Now here's Fox. Tipped. And he lobs it up.
Great read between those 2 guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These 2 teammates right here, Grant, they are connected.
And I tell you what, guys, that's a big play to make in a close game. Potential momentum builder there.
Pulls it. Can't get that one to go. He's just 2 of 5 now from the field. Milwaukee has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Left side, Green. No good with a jumper from the wing. The Spurs have gotten nothing to go out of 5 attempts so far this quarter. Champagnie, the pass to Fox. Lets it go from deep. Fox can't get that one to fall.
So far this quarter, he's been out of sync and might be pressing right now.
Pass to Ware. Fires, top of the key. And can't get it to go. Now 1 of 2. San Antonio's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Here's Harper. Green covering. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy. And the Spurs lead by 3.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
Timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. He wants to review the game plan.
left feet there. Let's see it. Keep on dancing.
Checked in for Milwaukee. Vassell, he's checked in for San Antonio. Castle comes in for Harper. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Yeah, Kuzma has gotten pretty good at this, spotting those open guys who are prepared to shoot.
Milwaukee shooting their 7th free throw attempt here.
Second team foul. At the line for one, number 0.
And the free throw, no good.
Showing more aggression here in the second quarter. He's seeking contact and working himself to the line.
Fox right side. Pass to Castle. Barnes in the post. He's against Jang. Jang pulls it in.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim. Just couldn't capitalize.
Now Green. From 18 feet away. Doesn't go for him.
Tell you what, that is a missed opportunity from mid-range for sure. With as little defense as was shown, should have made that one.
Here's Fox. Rebounded by Kuzma.
And they've been able to maintain this lead despite his inconsistency from the field.
Third team foul. Substitution for your Bucks. Miles Turner. Tyler Hero.
For Milwaukee, they've gotten 5 of 8 attempts to drop since the second began. Grant, Kyle Kuzma is an instinctual scorer who gets it done in a variety of ways.
He's especially skilled inside the painted area, but he's a capable shooter from mid-range and beyond the arc. Plus, he's someone you can rely on in the clutch.
Here's Vassell. And that one drops. And the Spurs lead by 3.
And you see the length and mobility Vassell possesses. I mean, he's especially lethal in the open floor.
Pass to Turner. And here's Hero. He's covered by Fox. 5 to shoot. Fox against Hero. Hits it from the high post. Hero's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
And Hero understands his role in this offense, and he knows when he should look to score.
Over to the left wing. Here's Fox. And Hero grabs the board.
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Brian, there's a lot of room for growth for the Spurs, even with their rising star, Victor Wembanyama, who said, I know it's not going to be easy. It's going to take some time before we contend for a title. I'm ready for anything and ready to sacrifice. I'm patient, but I'm not wasting time. Brian, plenty of motivation.
Chasing greatness is what they're doing, Allie. Here's Champagny. Inside. Here's Vassell. And Hero grabs the board. And so Hero will bring it up for the Bucks. They've only given up 6 here in this quarter. Outside Barnes. Pass to Castle. Kicks it out to Barnes. Misses the 3.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
To the middle. Here's Kuzma. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
First personal foul. You know, you can't go for that if you're the defender. Kuzma is really good at faking you out with the ball fake.
First trip to the line for him here.
Taking 2 shots.
Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead.
Could be better from the line. Kuzma, a smooth shooter, but needs work from there.
For San Antonio, Wembanyama's checked in for Barnes, and it's Harper in for Fox. And the free throw is good. Now leading by 1. San Antonio's gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Here's Castle. He's got 6. To the paint. Here's Wembanyama. Wembanyama, so comfortable inside.
Yeah, and this is the kind of impact Wemby makes offensively because he can score in just so many ways.
Vassell against Jaquez. On the wing, Kuzma. Clock at 6. Hero for 3. Gets the 3-ball to go. Hero's got 10.
Yeah, absolutely no hesitation from Hero. He shoots at will from range.
Pass to Vassell. Down low. Here's Castle. Banked it in off the glass. Give him 8.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Now here's Jaquez. He's guarded by Vassell. Here's Harper. Connects from downtown. And now a 3-point Spurs lead.
Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
Kuzma outside. Pass to Hero. Shot on the wing. San Antonio with a rebound. Wembanyama's got 8 rebounds in the game. Spurs lead by 3. Here's Castle. He's guarded by Hero. And there's the going up top. It's Wembanyama.
With Wembanyama's wingspan, he can go get anything no matter where you throw it.
And the Bucks with the possession here. They'll face the Jazz after this game. That'll be at home. It's game 3 of a trifecta at home. Turner passes to Rollins. And that time also a missed shot. San Antonio's gone 5 of 12 from 3-point range tonight. Vassell can't get it to go. Bucks trail by 5. Hero outside. Inside. Pass to Rollins. Launches it. San Antonio with a rebound. Champagne's got his 7th rebound here tonight. To the right side. Castle for 3. Excellent D there from Hero. Milwaukee has gone 2 of 6 from distance here in the second quarter. Stolen by Wembanyama. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Castle. The rebound by Turner.
And we haven't seen them pound the ball inside and draw as much contact this quarter.
Yeah, that's a good observation on your part. Fewer free throw attempts for them this quarter. And the danger is they can't afford to get too comfortable out there because they've got the lead. Otherwise, it might start to get away from them.
Clock at 4. Hawkins. And the Bucks miss again.
You know, you'd like to see a little more effort there defensively, but maybe they wanted him to take that shot, baited him into it.
I just love the ball move.
1:21 left in the second. They set the pick to stop the drought, and he drops that one in. Hero's got 7 points here in the quarter.
And off the jump, they were effective from deep. I don't know why they haven't continued to fire from out there.
Yeah, I mean, test the hot hand. You're exactly right. I say let those triples fly.
And with the size and the skill set, how are you supposed to stop Wemby?
This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line in this game. Tobias Harris checked in for San Antonio. Fox comes in for Harper.
One shot.
Free throw good, Wembanyama. And 1:01 left in the half. Here's Rollins. He's covered by Fox. Rollins passes to Hero. Green, a screen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The turnaround jumper. Hero with the bucket. Hero's got 14 points.
You know, the turnaround jumper, guys, is one of those shots that always just looks so good. I mean, it's got that nice, smooth, singular motion. Sweet.
Now here's Harris. 6 points for him. Castle misses. Hero outside. Cranes the triple. And now just a 3-point Spurs lead.
A steady start has turned into a spectacular second quarter for him.
Here's Castle. He's guarded by Hero. On the wing, Vassell. Over Green. And that's not going to go. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. It's the Spurs leading by 3. We'll get right back to the action when we return.
Halftime is here, and with the San Antonio Spurs in a neck-and-neck game, lots to talk about.
Watching them on the offensive end, they did a great job moving that basketball. There's no surprise in those assist totals, how they reflect that.
Keeping everyone involved, keeping everyone engaged.
And a look now at some of the games that have yet to tip this evening. It'll be the Wizards out at Capital One Arena against the Celtics. 5 p.m. Eastern for the tip-off in that one.
Yeah, but I don't think this is going to be close.
And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second-half action with Brian Anderson and company.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. You know, Victor Wembanyama has been exceptional here, guys.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
Yeah, you know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
The Bucks trail by 3. So on the floor for San Antonio, Tobias Harris out there with Devin Vassell. Then there's Wembanyama. Then there's Castle. And it's Fox in at point guard. And there's Hero on the assist from Hawkins. Hero's got 19 points.
You're busting his way inside. Hero making sure he kept moving toward the hoop.
Harris outside. Buries it from 3. And the Spurs lead by 4.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here's Hero. Over Castle. Tried to bank it in, but it misses. San Antonio has gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. Vassell with it. Hero picks him up. Pass to Harris. Here's Castle. Fox with the ball. The rebound by Ware. Ware's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Hawkes no good. Spurs lead by 4. To the inside. Here's Wembanyama. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Their interior D continues to look shaky. Not a good matchup for them right now.
I'd agree with you, and I don't think they expected this one to be a game where they would get battered inside like they had.
Kyle Kuzma, he's checked in for Turner. And that one misses. And so it's Kuzma who brings up the ball for Milwaukee. They trail by 6. And he lobs it up to the rim. Alley-oop up top, hammer it home.
A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected.
Man, I tell you what, guys, that's a big play to make in a close game. Potential momentum builder there.
Here's Vassell. Hits a three-pointer. Vassell's gotten his second bucket on the night.
A nice start to the third. 3 out of 4 and looking good doing it.
You know, Grant, you talk to scouts about Stephon Castle. They just feel like this guy's a winner.
Well, certainly we saw that in Connecticut. Now, as a freshman, he was a key piece in their title run. He actually turned up his game in the tournament, and that's rare for any freshman.
That one's good for 2.
Boy, Kuzma's such an impressive player, able to dial it in from these in-between spots with relative ease.
Outside Wembanyama. Back to Fox. On the wing, Vassell. Shoots over Hawkes. And there's another one for the Spurs.
Everything working for him out of the half as they've hit 4 of their first 5 shots.
And timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Grant, compared to some of the flashier scorers, Devin Vassell has a more workmanlike approach.
Yeah, he can quietly drop a big game on you. He doesn't draw attention with stylish plays and big circus shots. He just grinds it out by finding his looks.
Let's give a big welcome to the floor, your 414 crew.
attacked the glass was absolutely infectious, finishing in the top 10 in total rebounding in the league.
And you look at their assist, top 5 in the league, specifically because of how committed they were to moving the ball and making sure they got great looks. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Jaquez, the pass to Rollins. Puts up a 3. Drills it from deep. Rollins has got 22 points.
A total defensive collapse. I mean, no reason to allow him that kind of space from behind the arc.
Harris outside. Here's Vassell. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. The Bucks trail by 4. Here's Rollins. Rebounded by Fox. For San Antonio, they've gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Pass to Wembanyama. Wow, that wiry strength of Wembanyama.
Yeah, too much Wemby. I mean, just too strong down low.
Hero outside. The 3. And the three-pointer goes. 22 points for him.
An excellent job of taking what the defense is given.
Fox, the pass to Vassell. Back to Fox. Wembanyama screen. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, who else? Wembanyama.
I'm always worried about Victor's head hitting the rim.
Hero outside. Pass to Ware. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Second personal foul.
It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Spurs.
Yeah, what stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
And they've also been ferocious inside, really taking advantage in the painted area and making good on those chances.
That one's off. He hits the second from the line. Here's Castle. 10 points for him. Inside. Here's Wembanyama. And the dunk by Wembanyama.
Wembanyama looks so smooth and comfortable in the pick and roll.
The Bucks trail by 6. Has to Ware. Here's Rollins. Outside Jaquez. The 3 is up. And it's Harris with the rebound. And Harris has got the ball here for the San Antonio Spurs. Castle. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Ware's got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating. Here's Jaquez. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Yeah, exactly. Prevent the layup, give them a little bump, and then maybe they'll think twice about coming into the lane next time. And if they don't think about it, at least they might be distracted by your presence.
And he makes the first. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Spurs lead by 4. Fox right side. Tries to break his ice. Rebounded by Kuzma. Kuzma's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Now here's Hero. Defense right on him. It's Jaquez on the wing. Over Vassell. No good off the glass.
Hey, the struggle is real. He hasn't found much success with his offense today.
Pass to Castle. Harris outside. Wembanyama, high post. Oh, not enough to slow down Wembanyama.
Attacking the heart of this defense. That's 8 straight points inside.
Buffalo bully ball right there, partner.
Jaquez, the pass to Hero. He shoots it. And it falls all over the rim and in. Hero's got 7 points here in the quarter.
They're just letting the play develop. Hero is gifted at reading and breaking defenses down.
To the middle. Here's Castle. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
Now here's Vassell. 7 points in the game. Here's Castle. That shot is off. Miss number 6 of the day out of 12 attempts. Vassell against Jaquez. Pass to Rollins. Puts up a 3. He buries it from 3. Rollins has got 25 points.
He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson.
Fox outside. Vassell outside for 3. Fires in the triple. Vassell's got 10 points in the game.
The response. Devin Vassell saying, I can hit a 3 too.
Here's Rollins. He's covered by Fox. Rollins gets the bucket.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Pass to Harris. Here's Castle. And the shot is good. Harris making the play. He's got 14.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Rollins passes to Hero. Down low. Here's Jaquez. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Jaquez has got his 2nd basket on the night.
You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent pass.
Pass to Castle. Wembanyama down low. Give him 31 now. It's tipped. And he gets it back. Yep, that one goes. Wembanyama's got 33.
He's been shooting with great consistency tonight. Love to see that confident play on offense.
Kuzma outside. Outside Jaquez. Here's Rollins. No good from outside. San Antonio leading by 6. Fox left side. Shoots over Jaquez. And there's Fox on the assist from Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got his 3rd assist of the night.
I like it. Setting up Fox that time, getting him something in rhythm.
Here's Rollins. He's got 27. Pass to Jaquez. Hero for 3. Rebound by San Antonio.
Defense dodged a bullet that time. Total breakdown.
And he makes it. And it's a 10-point San Antonio lead.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Stolen by Wembanyama. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Everything Fox does is so fast. Makes him very difficult to guard without fouling.
And this will be his 3rd and 4th free throws of the game here. And he drops it first. And the Spurs making a change here. He does not get the 2nd one. The Bucks trail by 11. Outside, Green. Pass to Rollins. And out of bounds. San Antonio will have it. All right, let's go to the leaderboard and see the top passing teams last season. San Antonio in second.
Well, I thought this team last season was a team that had some beautiful dimes. I mean, they would spread the floor with their ball movement and spacing and player movement. It was a beautiful thing to watch. Nice passes leading to baskets.
Here's Harper. They lead by 11, largest margin of the game. Pass to Fox.
2 minutes
Rebound, Milwaukee.
Tell you what, guys, you don't see that often. I mean, when he's this open, usually it's lights out.
Sinks the tray. And the Spurs with possession here. They've led by as many as 11. Wembanyama screen. Takes the three. Boom! Fox with a triple.
One triple for him in the first half. Now he's hit another.
Here's Rollins. He's covered by Fox. Pass to Jang. 1:24 left in the third quarter. Green finds Kuzma. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Rollins. He's covered by Fox. Rollins no good. San Antonio leading by 11. Here's Harper. He's got 7. There's the triple. Rebounded by Kuzma. 54 seconds left in the third. Pass to Jang. And here is Green. Shoots over Johnson. And it's Green missing. San Antonio's gone 4 of 7 from 3. A good percentage in the third quarter. Here's Harper. 24 seconds left in the third. Shoots a fadeaway. The shot by Johnson, no good. Pass to Rollins. Pulls up. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Rollins has got 10 points now, just in this quarter. And we've reached the end of the third. San Antonio on top, leading by 9. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And from the 2-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
That's right. I mean, that's not his primary duty, but when the situation calls for it, he can do it and does it well.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Here's Harper to the paint. Here's Champagnie. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
And for San Antonio, we've got Barnes, Devin Vassell out there with Castle, and it's Harper in at the point. It's Kuzma with the miss. Spurs lead by 11. Down low. Here's Champagnie. And he banks in the layup.
Throughout the second half, they've achieved excellent efficiency on the offensive end.
Yeah, they're in a nice zone right now, and that basket looks, you know, it can handle 2 balls at once. It looks like now it could probably, for them, handle 3 or 4 balls at once as well as they're shooting.
And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Personal foul.
You know, when Kuzma plays with that kind of tenacity, he's going to make defenders foul. He's a real force in this league, folks.
No good on the free throw. And he sinks the second. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Here's Castle. Green covering. And there's the drop. Oh, nice! Big finish! Man!
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark.
And, guys, I know there are a lot of questions right now defensively for this team. There's no doubt about that.
And Milwaukee has possession. San Antonio getting their last shot to go. There's a screen by Jang. 4-3. Rebounded by Champagny. Spurs lead by 14. Pass to Castle. Here's Harper from deep. He drops it from range.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
Here's Jang. He's guarded by Barnes. Just 5 to shoot. The Bucks need to get up a shot here. And the shot's good. The Spurs have got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. Out to the right wing. Here's Castle. Green covering. Count that one. And the Spurs lead by 17.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Here's Jang. Pass to Green. Beyond the arc. Harper pulls it in.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Now here's Barnes. Here's Castle. Can't connect from 14.
You look at him, and he's a little hit and miss from there, even without a defender.
Oh, that was something else, man. Wow. Show us some power. B.A., forget about attempting the long-range 3 to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
Man, that was sweet.
Exercising his authority.
Here's Harper. Pass to Barnes. They swipe it. To the inside. A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. And here's Green from the arc. Sends it home from three-point land. Green's got 5 points now this quarter.
Great time right there by Kuzma. An impressive distributor at his position.
Pass to Harper. Here's Castle. Green covering. Castle misses. The Bucks trail by 12. Shoots. Rebound San Antonio. Castle's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Harper. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on him.
Victor Wembanyama's checked in for San Antonio. Tobias Harris comes in for Champagny. And the free throw, no good. Turner can always wow you with a highlight play. But Clark, he's gotten better at the small things as well.
Yeah, I agree with you 100% there. He can shoot the three. He's always been an elite shot blocker from the day he stepped foot in the NBA. An excellent screener, but he has added small pieces to his total game in the little area.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team.
Hey, I thought there was some style there, guys. What are you guys looking at? I mean, it was still a pretty sweet, flavorful one-hand flush.
Fifth personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Spurs. Castle. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Over the past few seasons, we've seen a big youth movement in the NBA, Clark, with average age dropping to an all-time low.
Yeah, those are the facts, and it's great that there's so much talent. I don't dismiss or discount that at all, but you still have to have a level of value and appreciation for what experienced veterans can bring to your makeup and to your team. That experience is invaluable, and very few teams win at a high level without having a blend of young talent and talented experience, too.
Here's Ware. Pass to Green. Throws it up high. It's stolen by Wembanyama. Here's Harper. Good, and the assist to Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got his 4th assist in this one.
Right now, the defense needs to do a better job of closing out on this guy. He's heating up from outside.
Now here's Hero. Green, the pass to Hero. Oh, it's blocked by Wembanyama.
An elite shot blocker. Wembanyama covers so much ground.
And the upcoming schedule for Milwaukee. On Thursday, they'll defend home court against the Utah Jazz. Then on Saturday, they head out on the road to face the Pistons in Detroit.
And you know, for that matchup with New York, it's a good checkpoint to see how they fare. It's the 5th contest on the year for them and a chance to evaluate where they stand.
First one falls for him. Both shots good from the strike. And so Hero will bring it up for the Bucks. 19-point game. Pass to Ware. And here's Jaquez. Hero left side. 6 to shoot. Takes it inside. Here's Ware. Oh, it's blocked by Wembanyama. Three-pointer, Fox. They get the rebound. Oh, Wembanyama throws it down.
And no matter what you do, sometimes the 7'4" guy is going to get that rebound and finish the play.
Hero for 3. Sinks it from distance. Hero's got 10 points in just the second half.
He's really picked up where he left off in the first.
Harper passes to Harris. To the middle. Here's Wembanyama. That falls. Nice setup by Harris. Harris has got 3 assists tonight.
Clutch buckets. He's paving the way as they hit the home stretch.
Here's Rollins. Pass to Ware. All right, let's say you're starting a new franchise today, and you get to pick any player in the league. What you got, Graham?
Oh, man, there's so much talent to choose from. You can't go wrong with Doncic, Antetokounmpo, or Jokic. There's some enticing young players, too, like Anthony Edwards as well.
No misses for him yet in this quarter. Solid as a rock.
Here's Rollins. Pass to Ware. Inside, shot from the low block. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
Despite the play of the team, I think he's had an outstanding game. He's really done well here.
And the Bucks making a change here. Turner's checked in. Vassell, he's checked in for San Antonio.
One shot.
Spurs lead by 19. Here's Harper. Wembanyama screen. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line.
Personal foul. Fourth team foul. Shooting for San Antonio. Harper at the line for one.
Well, Grant, we've heard some out there say dynasties are dead, and these days there are a lot of teams contending for titles.
Well, the NBA is happy to see all the competition, but, you know, this league has been defined over the decades by dynasties. We'll see if their epitaph has been written. They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
Well, you take a look at all of the stats, the team stats, that is, and that's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage. And as a result, they've got a big lead.
Team foul. Shooting for San Antonio. Wembanyama taking two shots.
And the first one at the line is good. He makes 1 of 2 that time. And the Bucks shooting at a decent clip, 45% for the game. Here's Rollins. Lays it in without an inch of room around it. Rollins has got 34.
What a display of skill. The defense was solid, but he finds a way.
Here's Castle. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he'll sit the rest of this one out. Kuzma's checked in for Turner. Clark, in your opinion, how does social media affect the game?
Monumental ways. One, I think the most direct way is that it keeps fans connected to players, and players have the option as to how they're going to engage with their fans directly, player to fan, without any middle person. And that is valuable both ways, except when the narrative turns negative. That's the other side of the coin. And when you say things publicly on social media platforms, it's impossible to retract them. You might be able to erase them, but they're still out there in the stratosphere.
And he's good on the second.
He couldn't get to the line once in the first half. Coach must have really talked to him at the break.
Here's Rollins. Hero outside. Four on the clock. Here's Rollins. Rebound by San Antonio.
Yeah, no question about it. I mean, as they're looking to battle back, that's one of the key elements. You got to rebound.
It seems like every miss ends up in his hands. He's been unreal.
Tell you what, those are crazy numbers, guys. I mean, believe me, I was a good rebounder in my day. It is not easy to corral that many boards in one night.
Jaquez no good.
Feels to me like this team is going to need more from him, guys. I mean, if they're to erase this deficit, he's got to step up.
Here's Harper. Deflected. And as it goes out of bounds, San Antonio will keep possession. Fox is checked in for San Antonio.
Number 4, De'Aaron Fox.
Harris against Kuzma. 5 on the clock. To the paint. And the dunk by Wembanyama.
Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
Outside Jaquez. Pass to Rollins. To the inside. Hero. Oh, it's blocked by Wembanyama. And he's able to get it back.
Remaining in the game, 2 minutes.
Here's Rollins. He's covered by Fox. And here's Wembanyama. 1:46 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Castle. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line.
First personal foul.
And you see player training methods, Grant, a lot more than just running and getting shots up.
And you know, B.A., what interests me, players not just training their bodies better than ever, but also their minds. They're working on hand-eye coordination drills and just all kinds of stuff to enhance their reflexes.
And it's a completely new group for the Bucks. Well, the Bucks shooting 33%. This hasn't been their quarter. Rebound San Antonio. Wembanyama's got rebound number 17, if you can believe that.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Spurs.
And it was a big-time performance across the board. They looked like they were having fun out there, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., it was almost like watching a cat play with a mouse. I mean, they did pretty much anything they wanted to do out there today.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And against a non-conference opponent, you really want to win the first one. They'll go into the next one knowing how to beat this team for sure.
And that next meeting will be their second and final game of the season series, being in opposite conferences. So you bet nobody wants to get swept even in a 2-game season series. I think the next game will be hotly contested.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Victor Wembanyama.
Now, he was a problem on the glass today, relentlessly crashing the boards and came away with a bushel basket full of rebounds.
And that one misses. And we hear about the unwritten rules of sports sometimes, Clark. What are some of those in the NBA?
Well, you try not to ever foul an airborne player. I think most players are really sensitive to that. Don't disrespect the other team. Be professional and sportsmanlike when you've got a margin of victory that doesn't need to be added on to. In other words, don't run up the score. Don't try to get numbers for the sake of numbers. Play the game, play to win, and do it with respect at all times.
In their position, they really need to cash in on every chance at the line.
Harper passes to Johnson. Here's Castle. Wembanyama screen. On the take. And the basket by Castle.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Here's Jaquez. San Antonio getting their last shot to go. Here's Rollins. And another miss by Milwaukee.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Here's Castle. Here's Wembanyama. And the dunk by Wembanyama.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what. And they got it done.
And so it's San Antonio easily grabbing this one. A statement road victory. So impressive.
Statement indeed, B.A. It wasn't enemy territory, but they controlled the game and took the crowd completely out of it. That's how you win on the road.
Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Tobias, congratulations on the win. Do you sense this team is building good chemistry?
Yeah, I think that's the biggest thing is us continuing to find our identity. And what we are learning is we're a great team once we get stops. And once we're able to run, get out of transition, we just continue to find each other's similarities and our personalities as we play together.
Guys, as the year goes on, they continue to get closer.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that about wraps it up. For Clark Kellogg, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson, and we present the player of the game, Victor Wembanyama.
The Golden State squad coming through the tunnel earlier, with the Warrior faithful anxiously awaiting their arrival on the floor. And you've got it on 2K Sports for Wednesday night action in the NBA. And tonight, we'll see the Golden State Warriors. They'll go up against the Oklahoma City Thunder. This is Kevin Harlan alongside Greg Anthony as well as Brent Barry. And we'll be catching up a bit from the sideline with David Aldridge. And for a look at how the competition stacks up right now, here's the latest edition of the Power Rankings. They tell a great story. They fall in the rankings this time around. Not an easy situation.
And I think for Golden State, they're moving in the wrong direction. The good news, though, it's still early in the season. A lot of games left to be played. Plenty of time to turn things around.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. The 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Holmgren and Hartenstein. Mitchell is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Williams at the 3 spot. And for the Warriors, in the backcourt, we'll see Curry and Podziemski. Draymond Green is out there with Porzingis. This season's still very new. A lot of excitement, Brent, in the air.
Yeah, Kev, the buzz is not worn off yet. We still have a few games before everyone gets settled down. We always talk about that 25-game mark, but man, fans, players, it's exciting. Somebody's going to make a statement here early.
And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for Oklahoma City. They come in fresh off a win against the Warriors.
And we've seen them play better games than that one, but still, they were able to get the win.
Yeah, in the end, actually a pretty comfortable win for them. That was a gritty effort on a night when they were not playing their best basketball.
Again, Williams missing. Golden State's gone 0 of 2 from deep in. Pass to Porzingis. Curry setting the pick for Porzingis. And the first shot of the night for him, no good. And here are the Thunder now. Mitchell kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Mitchell outside. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Gilgeous-Alexander, fantastic concentration.
Outside, Green. Curry setting the pick for Green. Back to Curry. Tries from 7. And that's off the glass and in.
And you know, it took them a while to get going, but they finally connected now on their 4th shot of the game.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, Steve Kerr gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. He said SGA has this special ability to lull a defender into a slower pace and then suddenly make a quick move that leaves everybody just standing there. Coach feels the attention has to be on him. He wants to force somebody else to beat them. Guys?
Thank you, David.
Tough to contest that one. Draymond went right up into a one-piece shooting motion.
Pass to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Inside, here's Hartenstein, and it's good, 2 points.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Porzingis. Right side Curry. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's Stephen Curry on the assist by Porzingis.
Steph's willing to hurt you from the mid-range. Look, if you're going to be that open, he's going to take the shot.
Great since reaching 5 consecutive NBA Finals. The Warriors have missed the playoffs 3 of the past 5 years.
And to be fair, they did go 46 and 36 last season. They were 10 games over 500 last year. So they weren't a bad team, but Golden State doesn't just expect to be in the play-in. They want to be a contender.
And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust.
See yourself on the screen. You know what to do. Show us those moves. Let's go. Next dancer, please. Everybody get funky. You got the camera right on it.
Here is the 2K leaderboard with last season's top passing teams. The Warriors, 4th.
Just a gifted passing team. They play the kind of basketball that fans love to watch. Very unselfish and fluid offensively.
The Warriors leading. Pass to Podziemski. Down low. And the dunk to finish it off. Beauty.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 6. Shoots over Curry. And the basket by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, Curry a screen on Mitchell. Gilgeous-Alexander against Curry. No good off the back of the rim. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. They trail by 1. Pass to Holmgren. Holmgren sets the screen for Mitchell. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's hauled in by Porzingis.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. Knows he missed an easy one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you want him taking that kind of shot.
Now here's Curry. 17 points for him last game against Memphis.
It's a solid opening quarter right here. Very active and creating a lot of good opportunities for himself.
Mitchell passes to Hartenstein. To the inside. Oklahoma City moving it around. And the dunk by Holmgren.
I mean, Holmgren, not that hard for him at his height, but jamming it through.
Outside, Green. Porzingis with a screen on Williams. And another basket for Golden State.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Got to fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The Warriors making the shot.
Not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
And he's good on the 3-ball.
Draymond Green, we know he plays with attitude, he plays with force, and his teammates appreciate the unselfish approach he has.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Curry. Holmgren with a screen on Curry. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander bangs home the trifecta. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9.
Well, that basket must be widening out right now. He's making almost every shot he's putting up this quarter.
And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
And get ready to move. And welcome out your Warriors Knicks team.
Let's take a moment here to see some of the numbers for Draymond Green. Good season for him last year. Last season, he averaged 8 points a game, 6 assists, and 7 rebounds. They're loving how he's running the show here. His sensational passing really breathing life into their offense.
Something in the coach's playbook here where the schemes fire on all cylinders. When he is in the game, a great conduit for them offensively. He knows where everyone is at all times.
Here's the 3. And another 3 for Golden State.
How many times have we seen a possession make that from them today? Ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass.
And we've got our 2K insider, Shams Charania, on the line. Shams, what's the story?
Guys, thanks. Well, Jimmy Butler is in the 5th stop of his NBA career. He'd been in a standoff with the Heat. As they hesitated to extend him at the number he desired, he knew there's going to be someone willing to pay up. And guys, I'm very interested to see how Butler fits in his new opportunity.
We'll continue to track that story. All right, Shams, thanks a lot. Now, here's Green after the miss from Stephen Curry. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Curry's got his 3rd basket of the night.
Stronger than he looks. Curry able to take the hit there and finish.
Curry against Gilgeous-Alexander. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Off target from outside. Warriors leading by 6. Curry on the wing. Another miss by Curry.
He's not very hard to defend right now. This is when the defense might step back and let him try to find his range.
Williams for 3. The Warriors pull it in. Their last meeting was in Oklahoma City. They were unable to fight off the Thunder.
Yeah, and their last time playing against this club, they fell short. A lot of cheap fouls really plagued their starting unit.
But I'm sure they learned their lesson from that game. They know they can't afford to have their first unit unavailable when the game is at critical junctures this time around.
Here's Podziemski. 9-point game his last outing. Launches it. And Holmgren pulls it down.
Not his best night from the field, but looking for other ways and finding them so he can chip in.
Moody's checked in for Curry. And a switch here also for Oklahoma City. Wallace is checked in. Thunder trailing by 6. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, last season, Draymond Green got his 3-pointer going again. He said, over the years, my shot took a dive. It was in large part because I couldn't get in and out of my hips. They were messed up. It was getting my movement patterns right. Kevin, my hips haven't been the same in years, but Draymond's are good. Now they've made him tough to deal with. Back to you.
Your hips are pretty good, David. I've always said your hip. Floor spacing, always critical. Good point, D.A. Pass to Holmgren. Mitchell looking it over. To the paint. Here's Hartenstein. Kicks it out to Mitchell. To stop the drought. It's rebounded by Golden State. They come into this one following the loss to the Grizzlies.
And guys, if you don't control second chance opportunities, you don't control your fate. That has to be their key takeaway from that one.
Well, maybe they went into that game thinking rebounding not something they needed to focus on. They absolutely did.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. This will give them a chance to discuss some potential alterations. We'd like to take this moment to show you the teams that a year ago made a trademark of scoring points off turnovers. Number 1, the Thunder.
Yeah, I mean, the best in the league at forcing those miscues and then capitalizing at the other end. Their defense led to their offense.
Williams passes to Caruso. It's tipped. Melton with the steal. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Thunder trailing by 8. Caruso kicks to Williams. Clock at 6. Finally gets one to fall. He's now 1 for 5 with his first make.
And after missing 4 straight, he finally gets one to go.
To the middle. In low. Score the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
Defense shaking their heads. No idea how to stop him in this quarter. He's got him on the ropes.
Last season, the Thunder finished as the 1 seed for the first time since 2013.
Yeah, and that was when they were led by the young duo of Durant and Westbrook. But they've got a new group of young stars now who are looking to bring that first championship to OKC.
And so here is Golden State following the score by Oklahoma City. Pass to Moody. Tipped away. It's taken away by Wallace. Jumps up. And it's Wallace slamming it down.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
And it's the Warriors with the ball. The Thunder making the shot. Got a piece of it. Caruso with the steal. There's 53 seconds left here in the opening quarter. outside Williams. Clock at 4. Shoots over Melton. Poked away, and it is flushed down with a nice jam.
And the second chance becomes a dunk. We could feel over here.
GA, such a good, aggressive play in the paint. Now, here's Melton. Still without a basket. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Now, Caruso. Pass to Williams. Shoots. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Warriors ahead, up by 2. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from San Francisco. It's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Warriors?
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
Well, I like that they've also emphasized the three-point line. That's a big difference maker.
Oklahoma City trailer. DeAnthony Melton out there with Curry. Then there's Horford. Then there's Moody. And it's Santos in at the 4 slot. So that's the group out there for Golden State.
This is what Gilgeous-Alexander does. He attacks you relentlessly.
And here is Curry. Pass to Moody. Outside for Curry. 5 to shoot. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. Curry's shot is off.
Sometimes you just have an off night, guys, and that's what we've seen so far.
Caruso, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams trying to break free, and Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the lead up to 2 now for the Thunder. Curry against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Moody. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Curry's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Here's Caruso. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It goes on Moses Moody.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
2 shots.
First one falls for him. Hey, Brian, how do you like the NBA Cup?
Well, we're 1 year in, Kevin, and last year there are a few things that need to get worked out and some kinks in it, but man, it really made for some interest around the league as both player, fan, and executive. To watch a team play in that kind of competitive environment, there's always a payoff to that.
And so Caruso nails both of them. It seems likely that the Warriors' title run under Steph Curry, Brent, is probably come to a close.
I'm not going to count Steph Curry out quite yet, Kevin, but you know they have added some quality youngsters. They're trying to grow that group. How fast can they bring those kids along to championship caliber players? That's the big question. They're going to win their share of games.
Now Wallace, after the missed 3 from Stephen Curry. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Oklahoma City moving it around. From deep three-point land, the long-distance 3 is buried. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 18 points.
This looks like he's got more feel tonight, like he's really got a good grip on that ball as he's letting it go.
And here is Horford. Horford with a screen on Caruso. Moody, and they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Moody's got a couple of 3-pointers in the second for the Warriors. Gilgeous-Alexander sets the screen for Wallace. Curry against Gilgeous-Alexander. And that is no good. Now shooting 8 for 12 from the floor. Now here's Moody. Defended by Caruso. Melton passes to Moody. Horford with a screen on Caruso. Here's Moody. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul.
Let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for Oklahoma City.
Oh, man, how about the mid-range jumper from these guys? It's on tonight, a huge part of their offense so far.
Well, the attack can come from a lot of ways, either execution or by just getting on the bounce and driving it in, and that's where they've been very effective tonight.
Free throw good, Moody. Well, Brent, Mark Daigneault was named the 2024 Coach of the Year. Not once, but twice.
Yeah, he won 2 separate Coach of the Year awards. One voted on by his peers, and the other one voted on by the media. What a remarkable accomplishment for such a young coach that has not only grown himself, but grown this team in ways that a lot of other squads are envious.
And so he's able to get 1 of 2. In recent years, Brent, we've seen Oklahoma City turn into a contender simply by developing their own young talent.
Yeah, blocks on sticks, on bricks, on blocks, and that's what they've done. They have not signed a free agent, big-name guy. They've built from within. They've built an incredible roster by drafting well and fostering the growth of these young players, along with a coach who has given them a lot of belief. It's been pretty magical in OKC.
Here's Santos. He has yet to score. Picked by Horford. Here's Melton. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on Gilgeous-Alexander. The Warriors have converted 1 of 2 free throws so far today.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
And that one falls, and that puts them up by 1 point. The Warriors have been trying to win a championship while also developing young talent. And, Brent, that's a tough thing to do.
Yeah, really hard to do because of the established players in front of you. You know, how do you find time for guys who are going to be inconsistent and make mistakes? That coaching staff knows how important piling up every regular season win is in terms of your positioning in the playoffs. And we'll see if this year they take another stride and those guys become more comfortable in their roles to help support the stars they've had for so many years.
Here's Hartenstein. He's coming off a 16-point game against Golden State.
And his scoring is going to get most of the attention, but his rebounding also stood out. He did a lot of glass cleaning in that game.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. And now here's the 2K leaderboard with the list of the NBA's best teams from three-point land a year ago. Number 1, the Thunder.
You know, they went through stretches when they just didn't miss from beyond the arc. I mean, that carried them right to the top of that list.
The Warriors have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Curry passes to Santos. Now Podziemski. To the inside. And the dunk by Porzingis.
You got to stay in front of Porzingis, especially when he rolls out of the pick and roll. Even though that's not a guarantee, you're going to stop it.
Here's Hartenstein. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. And the Thunder lead by 1. Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
There have been a lot of lead changes. Goodness.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against Golden State. Tries the spin move. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gilgeous-Alexander has blossomed into this forceful guard. Just look at this performance.
Pass to Santos. Podziemski with it. Porzingis with a screen on Mitchell. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Yeah, no need to settle for a layup with Porzingis inside at that size. That's an easy game.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Curry. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Wallace. Lets the 3 fly. Sinks the triple. Wallace has got the lead up to 4 now for the Thunder.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triples.
Pass to Podziemski. Now Moody. Wallace covering. Porzingis with a screen on Wallace. Here's Moody. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
First personal foul.
Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach. Driving and drawing. Initiating contact. Create opportunities. Get to the line.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good, Moody. And Greg, despite not winning Rookie of the Year, Holmgren had a historic start to his career.
And he would have won the award most seasons, but he obviously had some stiff competition. Regardless, he proved to be a versatile big man with star potential.
Looking at who's out there now for the Thunder. Holmgren, he's checked in for Alex Caruso. And it's Williams in for Case and Wallace. Moody heads them both.
Well, his body control is phenomenal, and his ability to get to the line has always been impressive. That's a huge part of his game.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 20 points for him. Holmgren kicks to Mitchell. Pass to Hartenstein. Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 on the shot clock. That one falls. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 11 here in this quarter alone.
Flat out taking the game over, and there's no way he's going to give it up.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, GA?
Kevin, the Thunder take it one step at a time. All-star Shai Gilgeous-Alexander says, I think we all stay in the moment, and that's why we've been able to get better. Attack the day, the program in front of us. We all have the right intentions and want to win at the end of the day. Kevin?
That attitude growing by leaps and bounds. Thank you, David. He's off on that one. And here's Green. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. In the corner, Moody with it. Here's Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Sometimes you do a little extra work. Something good comes your way. And Porzingis cleans up that offensive rebound.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And he makes good on the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 24.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Curry looking it over. Pass to Green. And here's Porzingis. He's defended by Hartenstein. Curry against Gilgeous-Alexander. Curry passes to Porzingis. good, and Curry gets the assist. Curry's got 5 assists in the game.
I mean, the stroke looks good. He's moving well out there. What a sensational start to this game. Perfect from the field.
Ring shot on the way, and again it's Oklahoma City.
And Holmgren's got that high release point, so very difficult to affect him when he's shooting a jumper.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Curry. It's not going to go for him.
Yeah, we're chipping some orange paint off the rim here, guys. He must be more patient on offense and trying to find ways to penetrate inside and get closer to the rim.
Hartenstein with it. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Curry against Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Moody. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Moody's got 12 now in this quarter.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooting.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. And Jimmy Butler put together, Brent, one of the all-time playoff runs, leading the Heat to the finals in 2023.
Yeah, you don't want to live in or dwell on the past, but man, Miami being the 8th seed that year, Kevin, and with Jimmy putting up 38 a game in that first round against the Bucks. Guy earned the MVP of the Eastern Conference Finals. What a run.
Changes here for the Warriors. Podziemski's coming in for Moody. And it's DeAnthony Melton in for Stephen Curry. And Oklahoma City with a change here, too. Cason Wallace. He's checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Melton against Mitchell. Pass to Hartenstein. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. Mitchell's got his 3rd assist on the night.
Now, there are only a few players who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Now, here's Melton. And the layup is good. He's got 15.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
Yeah, the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
Pass to Holmgren. Mitchell sets the screen for Holmgren. No good from outside.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And the layup's good off the glass. And now a 4-point Warrior lead.
A much better quarter for them shooting the ball.
Wallace, the pass to Williams. Mitchell kicks to Holmgren. Kept alive. Hartenstein. Porzingis with the block.
Well, Porzingis, the height, the reach, just overpowering.
And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
And the Thunder making a change here. Caruso's checked in. Here's Mitchell. It's rebounded by Golden State.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
And their offense is really clicking right now.
Playing with a lot of energy and really taking it to the defense.
Can't hit from the elbow.
Well, he's a guy that count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
That one's in there. The Warrior lead is cut down to just 2 points on the bucket from Williams.
Yeah, as a shooter, Williams is fairly flexible.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
Personal foul.
The Warriors shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here.
Number 10, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And the Warriors making a change here. Santos is checked in. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Pass to Holmgren. Outside Williams. Mitchell with it. Clock at 6. Here's Hartenstein. Headed by Porzingis.
Warriors foul. Kristaps Porzingis.
Oklahoma City shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
At the line for the Thunder, Isaiah Hartenstein. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. He hits the second from the line. Warriors leading by 3. Pass to Podziemski. And here's Porzingis. There's 57 seconds left in the first half. Green with a screen on Caruso. Podziemski off target with his 3. Thunder trailing by 3. On the wing, Williams. Back to Mitchell. And it's Hartenstein in the corner. Mitchell outside. And again, Oklahoma City, no good.
And another miss. Woo. He's having a really ugly game.
Yeah, about as ugly as you can have, you're right. 12 seconds left in the first half. Back to Podziemski. Knocks down the 3 ball. Podziemski's got his 2nd bucket tonight.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
And so it's the Golden State Warriors with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. And the 3-point shot has been big for them. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, Steve. A good rhythm for you in the first half. What do you like most about how your team's competing?
Just like the ball movement, you know, the drive and kick. Our guys have played really well together. Just trying to move the ball, get a great shot.
We'll see if we can keep the ball flying around as we continue. Thanks. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot from live. They're measuring up the shot. You are so close. Let's hear it for the participants.
Hello and welcome, basketball fans. The first half coming to an end with a deficit for the Oklahoma City Thunder.
Their trouble is defending the arc. It's got to be a team effort. Just one breakdown, that's all it takes to give up 1-3.
I love playing these types of defenses. I'm ready to lace them up right now and knock some threes down myself, Ernie.
And now let's take a glimpse at some of the games on the upcoming schedule.
And taking a look at Oklahoma City, you can already see they have the makings of a good team, but they also have things to iron out.
Splitting the first two games, this next one could indicate which direction they're headed. Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. 6-point game. Here's who Mark Daigneault is going to put out there to start the second half. The 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Holmgren and Hartenstein. Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Mitchell, and it's Williams at the 3 slot.
He's got the ability to do damage inside and out. SGA's not going to miss that.
Brent, there can't be any question now that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has arrived as an NBA superstar.
No doubt about it, Kevin. I mean, you finish in the top 3 of MVP voting. That is a stamp of approval. SGA, one of the more feared players in the game, and this guy is on his way.
Now, Gilgeous-Alexander, following the miss by Draymond Green from deep. Mitchell with the bounce pass, and the dunk by Hartenstein.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
Now here's Green. Down low. Golden State moving it around. Shot clock at 6. Screen by Porzingis. His 3-pointers off the mark.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Mitchell outside. Double team on Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Williams. For the tie. Porzingis with the rebound. Porzingis has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. On the wing, Green. Porzingis picking it over. And it's off from 3-point range.
And out of the gates here in this second half, they have not started well. 0 of 3.
Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. Warriors have gone 0 of 3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second half. Outside, Green. That's to Porzingis. To end the drought. Thunder with the rebound.
Might be time for the coaching staff to bust out a play for him to get going. 0 for 4 to start the half.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's all evened up. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 this quarter.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
Time to get up and make some noise for your Warriors. Dance team.
here at the numbers for Curry. He's coming off an excellent season. Second in free throw percentage. And, of course, he was among the best in the league when it came to putting the ball in the basket. Top 10 in scoring.
And back to his free throw shooting percentage, second in the league. I never saw lapses in his concentration at all. Always completely focused, completely automatic. So it's the Warriors now, searching for that first bucket here in the third. Pass to Pajemski to end the cold streak, and the Warriors miss again.
Ouch. 5 shots without a make. That's a really ragged start coming out of halftime.
Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. Warriors have gone 0-5 to the start of the second quarter. Extremely cold shooting coming out of the locker room.
I mean, he's like a magician how quickly he gets that shot off. Was it ever there?
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 28 points for him. Pass to Holmgren. Here's Williams. Warriors with the rebound. Porzingis has got his 8th rebound here tonight. Now Pajemski. And here's Porzingis. Shot clock at 5. Green with a screen on Mitchell. Here's Pajemski. Outside Williams. Hits the target from 18 feet. Williams has got 6.
And they've worked the ball around so well tonight for those quality looks from mid-range.
Outside, Porzingis. Here's Pajemski. He has 6. Pass to Green. Takes the 3. It's Curry. That time on the assist by Green. Curry's got a pair of 3s now here in the third for the Warriors. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein. Outside Williams. Oklahoma City moving it around. Now here's Holmgren from the arc. Sinks the three-pointer. 7 points in the game.
Oh, what a make by Holmgren, letting everyone know he's ready for them.
Pass to Pajemski. Curry with it. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. Goes up the baseline, and it's Golden State with another.
Well, this is a gravity game right now. Whatever he throws up must come down. He's having a great game.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
One more time for your Chiefs. That's Lakers.
Santos is checked in. Alex Caruso is checked in for the Thunder. Thunder trailing by 3. Pass to Hartenstein. Now here's Williams. Goes up on the high post. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Williams has got 8.
Yeah, you got to get up tighter than that. Some players, you can give that much room to, but not him.
Curry outside. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. Fades. A shot that time, not on target. Warriors shooting pretty terrible here in the third quarter at around 30%. Here's Pajemski. He's guarded by Williams. Porzingis with a screen on Williams. Pass to Porzingis. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now. 6 for 8 on the night. Thunder trailing by 3. Now Caruso. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Curry with the steal. There's the drive.
Oh, nice feed. You can see how Curry makes their offense look, even when he's not scoring.
And many around the league believe Curry doesn't get enough fouls called in his favor. GA, what do you think?
There could be some truth to that. He gets held and grabbed more than anyone when running off screens, but especially blatant on drives to the rim.
Good to see Gilgeous-Alexander's playmaking evolving here, wanting to get it to the open teammate.
Outside, Porzingis. Porzingis with a screen on Caruso. Puts one up from 19. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss. That kind of energy not wasted.
Hartenstein can't get it to go.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Inside. Here's Santos. He's guarded by Williams. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. The Warriors leading. Pass to Pajemski. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That'll be his second foul of the game. And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Warriors Youth Kids team.
Moses Moody comes in for Curry. The Thunder also changing it up. Williams, he's checked in for Hartenstein. And Wallace subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Now, here's Moody. Wallace covering. Moody the pass to Horford. Puts the move on. Rebound by Williams. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Thunder. Trailing by 2. After this game, they can look forward to L.A., where they'll match up against the Clippers. And that game will be game 2 of 3 straight on the road. Now, here's Mitchell. The score now all even.
No clue how he got that one to fall.
Pajemski. First personal foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
At the line for the Thunder, Mitchell. One shot.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And that drops, so they now lead by 1. Smart, accurate passes, Greg, are really paying off for them at the moment.
And also good off-ball movement. Everyone is paying attention and looking to create the best shot for the team.
Well, Thunder have gone better than 53% from the floor since halftime, shooting 8 of 15. And it's Pajemski in the corner. Pass to Santos. Just 5 on the clock. Sinks the triple. Santos has got himself on the board with 3 there. As we approach the fourth quarter, still anyone's ballgame.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
Williams. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It goes on Moses Moody.
Just keep seeing more and more evidence about Jalen Williams being the total package, a swingman who scores it, rebounds, passes, and can defend.
Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Williams. He's listed at 6'5", but Brent, Jalen Williams seems so much bigger than that on the floor.
Yeah, Kevin, one of those guys that has more presence on the floor than the measurements you look at on paper. This guy plays bigger. He's got a great frame. He's got great strength. He's got great poise. And there are a lot of people who are going to recognize just how talented Jalen is.
Here we are sizing up GA Jalen Williams, and his shooting has got to be his biggest strength.
Absolutely. He's great at spacing the floor for his teammates with his catch and shoot abilities, but he's equally gifted shooting off the dribble.
Now here's Williams. 10 points for him. Misses from close range. In the corner, Moody with it. Pass to Santos. Horford with the screen on Wallace. To the middle.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Horford, no luck. Oklahoma City's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. And the foul called on Jalen Williams. That's his first foul.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
The Warriors shooting pretty good tonight at 48%. Pass to Horford. Horford with the screen on Wallace. There's the triple. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got his 5th rebound in this one.
Yeah, the three-pointer has not been his weapon in this one. He had 1 in the first quarter and still 0 here in the second.
Here's McCain. Over Moody. It's deflected, and he's able to get it back. A nice shot by McCain.
And after really leaning on that three-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
Horford the pass to Melton. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Williams has got his 6th rebound on the night. The Thunder with the lead. On the wing, Wallace. 43 seconds left in the third. Here's McCain. The Warriors pull it in. Trying to end the drought. Jump shot is good that time. He's got 25. 30 seconds left to play in the third. Caruso kicks to Williams. Pass to McCain. There's a screen by Williams. A 3-ball. McCain's shot is off. Now here's Melton.
Williams. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
These are his third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
Anthony Melton taking 2 shots.
And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. Melton hits them both. 7 seconds left here in the third quarter. Puts up a deep 3. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. Warriors lead by 2. Live from Chase Center, you're watching 2K Sports. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
You know, anytime a guy's in the post and the teammates know he's unselfish, great player movement can create an opportunity just like that.
It all comes down.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. They've got Moses Moody, DeAnthony Melton out there with Stephen Curry. Then there's Horford, and it's Santos in at the 4 spot. That's the Warriors 5. Moody the pass to Melton. 5 on the clock. From the arc. Nice defense from Wallace.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Curry. Williams has a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Offline from the top of the key. The Warriors leading. Puts up a deep 3. The shot by Curry, no good. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. We've played just over 1 minute here in the fourth quarter. Count that one. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the game tied up here for the Thunder.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Ball's knocked loose. And oh, here we go with Wallace. Nobody back. Outside Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Williams. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. 6 to shoot. On the wing, Wallace. He's guarded by Melton. Wallace misses. Golden State's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Curry, good.
Now this is more like it. 9 points for him from three-point range this half. That's 9 more than he had in the first.
Now here's Williams. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over Curry. That one's in there. The Warrior lead is cut to just 1 point on the basket from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Excellent shot from SGA. I like seeing him shake loose in the mid-range.
Curry against Gilgeous-Alexander. Curry passes to Moody. Shoots the 3. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Curry's got assist number 7 for him tonight.
3-pointers are killing them at this point, and they haven't been able to respond at the other end.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And another shot. That shot, no good. Good work defensively by Horford. Warriors leading by 4.
Oklahoma City foul. Kenrick Williams. First personal foul. First team foul.
And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Warriors.
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
Well, the three-point shot has been absolutely huge for them this entire game. And let's be honest, you have to knock down threes to win games these days.
And he makes the first. Pajemski, he's checked in for DeAnthony Melton. And Oklahoma City also making a switch. Mitchell's checked in. He doesn't get the second one.
Now, even with one miss, he stretched this out to a two-possession game.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Mitchell outside. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Teardrop shot. Yep, that one goes in there. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 34.
And you know what? He's really been one of the few bright spots for them, trying to will this team to victory.
Up top, Curry. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. Horford with the screen on Mitchell. To the paint, taken away by Williams. Oh, and a fast break for Oklahoma City. Wallace misses. Warriors leading by 3. Now Pajemski. Pass to Santos. A three-pointer off the mark. The Thunder have gone 3 of 8 here in the fourth quarter. Down low, Caruso kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. And Santos pulls it down. Golden State's gone 2 of 5 on three-point shots since the end of the third quarter. And here is Curry. Oh, Curry, so accurate from three-point range.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
And the Warriors with some changes. Charles Massey, he's checked in for Horford. And it's Peyton in for Moody.
Substitution on the court.
Thunder trailing by 6. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. Wallace outside. Caruso sets the screen for Wallace. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
Well, I hope there's one player on that team out there that has interest in winning this game. Right now, it doesn't look to be one. But he's not the guy that you want to give a wide-open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
To the inside. Double team on Gilgeous-Alexander. Caruso, no good. And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for the Warriors. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter. Curry on the move. And he drops in the way up off the glass. Curry's got 8 here in the quarter.
The shooting might be Curry's calling card, but he has an incredible handle as well. And that allows him to get through the defense.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Connects from three-point range.
Yeah, you would think a coach might have talked to his defense about making the adjustment on him, but right now, he's just lighting him up.
Here's Pajemski. Covered by Mitchell. Outside Curry. There's a good screen. Beyond the arc. Answering with a 3 of his own. Stephen Curry.
Anything the opponent does, trust me, Steph can do it better. He's got to be the best shooter that we've ever seen in the game.
And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. Brent, it seems like throughout his career, Gilgeous-Alexander has an answer to whatever the defense might throw at him.
Well, the defenses don't have answers to stop him, Kevin. I know that. This guy is so quick with the basketball. He's so good at adapting on the fly with the ball, getting around the initial defender to make plays. Superstars have that quality. SGA has it in spades.
And even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both.
In that 2018 draft, you think about those names: Doncic, Jaren Jackson Jr., and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Boy, that's a lot to begin with.
Now here's Porzingis. Lets it go from deep. And another three for Golden State.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Here's Hartenstein. Warriors with the rebound. Porzingis has got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. On the wing, Green. Outside Curry. It's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
The length of SGA is huge there. At 6'6", he can be pretty disruptive to your offense.
Outside Green. Outside Curry. Lock at 6. From past the arc. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Here's Holmgren. Green with the rebound. Green's got 4 rebounds in this game. Pass to Podziemski. Thunder with the rebound. Hartenstein's got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. Williams kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. That 3 off the mark. Warriors leading by 5. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Yeah, the defender all over it.
Second team foul. At the line for 2, number 10.
And the first one drops. And he makes both free throws. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Curry. Gilgeous-Alexander. And right on target. Good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 43 points. Here's Podziemski. Covered by Mitchell. Porzingis with a screen on Mitchell. Here's Podziemski. Off target with his 3.
Not his best game, but they're still getting it done collectively.
Here's Williams. The jumper from the free throw line is good. Now it's just a 3-point Warrior lead.
He was sitting back a little bit there in the first half, but feels like showtime now, and he's ready to put some major points up on the board.
Here's Podziemski. Outside Curry. Lets it go with the 3. Rebound by Mitchell. Thunder trailing by 3. Here's Williams. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Williams has got 4 points now in the quarter.
You know, he was a non-factor in that first half, but now he's making up for lost time.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, I was able to catch the message Steve Kerr gave to his team. He said nobody thought we'd be in this position right now, and we are. He said he was proud of his guys, but he also said, now go finish this thing off and get this win. Kevin?
Thank you, David. And here are the Warriors now. They lead by 1. Pass to Porzingis. Gilgeous-Alexander against Curry. Just 4 to shoot. And the 3 ball is good. Curry's got 26 points.
What work from Steph Curry gets open and makes it look easy. Wow.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
And SGA is used to burying these kind of big-time shots. Just an outstanding leader for this team.
Here's Porzingis. Can't hit from in close.
Defense as tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
The Warriors have gone 7 of 16 from the field here in the fourth. That's about 43% to the paint. Williams with the steal. Mitchell outside. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Misses the easy stuff.
Oh, you can tell right there he just wanted to go for the jam, but the defense too good and distracting.
No question he got bumped on that shot.
At the line for the Dubs, number 10, taking 2 shots.
Gets the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And the second free throw, no good. A tough break there. To the middle. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Gilgeous-Alexander going to celebrate that one.
He ties it up.
And you really can't say enough about his composure in the big moments, as cool as they come.
And the shot goes in. 33 points for him.
I mean, already hot coming into the game. Is it fair to say he's hotter?
And another one.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show. There's 49 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
You remember that one, guys, a difference maker.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now.
All right, fans, it's game time. Get up and get moving. Like everyone's watching. Nice try. So good. Get down. Free throw.
And so it's Oklahoma City with it. A 2-point game.
And he just seems to always deliver in the clutch. And he's got it going right now. That's who they want taking the big shot.
And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. .43 seconds left in the game.
It counts. I mean, if the defender is going to play off like that, then you know what's going to happen. There are going to be points put on the board.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Second personal foul.
It was so slippery in there. Gilgeous-Alexander makes great adjustments to get what he wants.
Gilgeous-Alexander taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
He knocks down the clutch free throw. So it was good on both free throws, and that gives them the lead.
And you just have to understand that hours and hours of practice mean that clutch free throws become easy.
And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. Well, given the scenario here, how do you approach this next possession?
Always intriguing to see what a coach draws up in this situation.
Sometimes not just what a coach draws up, but who he has execute in these moments.
We've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Podziemski finds Curry. Screen by Porzingis. Puts up a deep three. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
And that was a little bit of a range check.
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little too flashy there. And that's unfortunate.
The first one, and that will put them up by 2. And he is unable to get the second one. Here's the Warriors with the ball.
And he's been a force on the glass all game long.
It's almost like he's got a magnet on that ball here tonight. He's in the right spot all the time.
Shooting for OKC, Isaiah Hartenstein. 2 shots.
Drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Breathe easy now. The biggest free throws in the game, and he's coming through.
So a close game sees Oklahoma City taking this one. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them, Greg. They really had to work for this win.
That's a good point. I mean, weaker teams might have buckled at the end with the crowd amped up, everyone in the building kind of rooting against you, but they stood tall and pulled it out.
Well said. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Brett Berry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our 2K Sports crew. But first, let's reveal our player of the game, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Let's meet the stars from the Minnesota Timberwolves. At the power forward position, standing 7'3", number 11, Bo. Starting at center, standing 7 feet 1, number 27, Rudy Gobert. At forward, standing 6'9", number 3, Jaden McDaniels. At the point guard position, 6 feet 7 inches, number 1, LaMelo Ball. At the other guard position, standing 6'4", number 5, Anthony Edwards.
Hello out there, and get ready for some NBA basketball on 2K Sports. This is Brian Anderson. Coach Stan Van Gundy and the Hall of Famer Grant Hill here with me at the table, and Allie LaForce reporting from the sidelines. And a chance to see the latest edition of the Power Rankings. Always fun to see where everyone in the league stands. They fall in the latest rankings. Not at all a good sign for this team.
When I look at Denver, they're fighting their way up into a higher position, trying to put those early season issues behind them and get where they believe they belong.
Now Denver's starting five. Pairing up in the backcourt, Murray and Brown. Gordon and Jokic together in the middle. And it's Johnson in at the 3 slot. And for Minnesota, Ant is at the 2 with McDaniels playing the 3. Bol out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's Ball in at the 1. And 2 of the top teams in the West duking it out here tonight, Stan.
Yeah, Brian, big talent on both sides. You and I have been talking about this game for a couple of weeks. This should be a terrific matchup.
Certainly one you circle on your calendar. So the Timberwolves win the tip. Outside Bull. It's Edwards on the wing. Pass to Ball. Over Murray. Ball no good. And so Jokic will bring it up for Denver. And this is the first season matchup for them against Minnesota.
And this is probably a game they've been looking forward to since these guys bounced them from the playoffs last year.
Now here's Ball. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I briefly spoke with Minnesota's head coach. And obviously facing Nikola Jokic was the first topic of conversation. Coach told me they don't hand out MVP awards. The Joker is one of the most talented players in league history, and he's 7 feet. It's unreal. In terms of how to stop Jokic, he laughed and said, I don't think anyone has that answer, guys.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Now here's Ball. Over Murray, and Ball gets it to go. Ball's got his second bucket on the night.
Yeah, terrific work from the mid-range. Ball has an impressive feel when to take these shots.
Gordon finds Johnson. It doesn't go for him. McDaniels with some nice D. Pass to Ball. Edwards looking it over. And out of bounds. Denver will have it. The Nuggets have gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. Here's Gordon. Johnson with it. Down low. And stolen by Gobert. And now the T-Wolves on the break. Edwards for 3. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
They're really settling into a nice rhythm now. Starting to gain the upper hand.
Yeah, you're seeing their offense in a flow. Now it's time for their defense to turn up the heat a little more.
Now here's Johnson. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back.
Well, it took them 4 tries to get their first bucket. Let's see if they can build off that.
Outside Bull. Here's Edwards. Had a career game his last time out. Bucket after bucket. Shot clock at 5. Gobert finds Bull. Edwards for 3. Denver grabs the miss. They come into this one having outplayed the Mavericks last time out.
Talk about strong offensive production. They went out, played to their strengths, and were successful as a result.
Yeah, and you know, coaches honestly wouldn't have as much to do if guys shot like that every night.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Coach, it's interesting to watch the career path of Aaron Gordon. He's gone from one role in his previous stop, then he arrives to the Nuggets in a completely different role there.
Yeah, Brian, he's become more of a 3rd or 4th guy, and he's embraced the change. Everybody wants to be that number 1 or number 2 guy, but you got to play a role to be a winner in this league.
And it's resulted in championships.
It sure has.
Now here's McDaniels. No points yet. And that one no good to start off the night.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
Here's Jokic. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Jaden McDaniels picks one up.
That's a high IQ play by Jokic. No one outsmarts him.
And, Coach, such a unique player, multiple-time MVP Nikola Jokic. How do you defend this guy?
Well, Brian, if I knew that, everybody in the league would be trying to hire me, because no one has found an answer for Nikola Jokic. He can just beat you in so many ways. If you're going to double-team him, he's going to create wide-open shots and even layups for his teammates. If you're going to leave him single-covered, he's going to score. There's nothing this guy can't do on a basketball court.
And now they lead as the free throw drops in for him. Stan, we know Jokic is one of the best passers this game has ever seen at any position, but his teammates will dish it as well.
Yeah, the Nuggets, by and large, are very unselfish. It's part of their culture. They only bring in guys who are willing to sacrifice for the team's sake.
And given LaMelo Ball is 6'7", how does this give him an advantage at his position, Grant?
Well, B.A., he's able to score on smaller guards, as well as see over them and find his teammates. His height and quick decision-making are real weapons.
Man, that one falls for Ball. Well, Coach, we're just a couple of games in, and you know how people like me like to overreact. How about predicting the fate of two teams this early in the schedule?
Well, Brian, here's my prediction. Anyone trying to make predictions on how these teams will end up this early in the year will probably be wrong.
Well, that's never stopped me before.
You got to respect the enthusiasm LaMelo Ball brings to his game. He thrives out here under the bright lights with all eyes on him.
Here's Brown. 11 points for him last game against Dallas. The shot by Johnson, no good.
Well, that's a shot the defense felt like they could live with, and it worked out for them that time.
Shot is good by Edwards.
And look, Edwards has a lethal pull-up game. It's one of the things that makes him so difficult to guard.
Now a timeout called by Denver. Grant, when it comes to Anthony Edwards, fair to say he's meeting expectations so far.
Oh, no question, B.A. The first overall pick in the 2020 draft, Edwards has been anything but a bust. Now we are seeing him trying to compete for titles.
And it's time to give you a look at the top three-point shooting teams from a year ago. The Timberwolves, third.
Well, last season, what stood out about this team was their three-point shooting. They shot a very high percentage from distance.
Jokic in the post. He's against Gobert. Jokic, good.
Well, Jokic is a smooth operator in tight. He won't waste many of those chances.
Ball passes to Gobert. Outside McDaniels. Off target with the three. And so Jokic will bring it up for the Nuggets. They trail by 1. Pass to Gordon. Murray with it. Shot clock at 6. The baseline J. Ball with the rebound. He got it. No doubt that's a foul. And it's going to be a transition take foul. And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
At the line for your Timberwolves, Jaden McDaniels. 21.
A late first-round pick in 2020. Jaden McDaniels, one of the top young two-way players in the league.
Well, Brian, last season he was rewarded with a big money extension. His play tailed off just a bit, but still a key player for them moving forward.
And Denver making a change here. Jones is checked in. Now here's Edwards. 5 points in the game. And here's Jokic. Lobs it up top, and Gordon with the big finish.
Well, when Gordon's team makes it this easy for him, of course he's going to throw it down hard.
Outside McDaniels. Back to Ball. Gobert with a screen on Jones. There's Ball with a three. Knocks down the triple. Ball's got 9 points.
Well, he's been very efficient in this quarter. Keep getting him the ball.
Jones against Ball. Outside Jones. Pass to Brown. The Nuggets need to get one up. Launches a three. Jones misses. Minnesota leading by 3. And here's Edwards outside. And again, it's Minnesota with a three.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Ball against Jones. To the middle. Here's Brown. That's in. Coming off an assist from Jones.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
Johnson against McDaniels. Pass to Ball. From deep three-point land. Rebounded by Johnson. Nuggets trail by 4. Inside. And Gordon with the big finish.
Yeah, he's an above-the-rim athlete. Gordon on the attack.
Outside Edwards. Yep, that one's good. 10 points for him.
Coach loves seeing chances from that range. Work that inside area.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit, but size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning.
Let's go.
change here. Zumu's checked in. And Denver with a change here, too. Jones, he's checked in for Jones. Now here's Jones. In his last outing, he had 11 points. Pass to Jokic. Here's Brown. He's covered by Dosunmu. Jokic the screen. 5 to shoot. To the paint. And out of bounds. Minnesota will have it. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, the Timberwolves, no doubt, a team to be reckoned with. Coach Chris Finch said, we come in every single night and compete. No matter what the circumstances are, we expect to win. We root for each other, so I feel like we have all the makings of a tough team.
And they have reason to be confident, Allie. Thank you. The Timberwolves lead by 4. Pass to Dosunmu. Down low. Soft touch off the glass.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
Brown against ball. Brown passes to Bagley. Here's Pickett. Outside, Brown. Another shot. It's rebounded by Minnesota. They defeated Milwaukee in their last game.
Dialing it in from range on the road is never easy to do, but they pulled it off and played a great game.
Yeah, great three-point shooting is so often what swings a game these days. When they're rolling from outside, they're tough to beat.
Here's Pickett. Outside Jones. To the inside. And coach and 3-time league MVP, Nikola Jokic, joining Moses Malone, Larry Bird, and Magic Johnson. What a list.
Yeah, that's not a bad list at all, Brian. But what stands out beyond Jokic's skill set is the consistency that he produces with every night.
And everybody around him instantly gets better when they play with Jokic.
They love playing with him.
He misses the free throw. Well, coach, Minnesota turning back the clock last year. Most of their lineups had multiple bigs.
Yeah, and we saw how effective it was, especially on defense. Minnesota led the league in defensive rating by a wide margin, and that length was a key factor.
Clark is checked in for Minnesota. So he comes up empty, missing both.
Unusual for him. He'd been in a groove from the line.
Will stand in the highly competitive West. The Denver Nuggets continue to distinguish themselves.
Well, Brian, they are unquestionably a top team in their conference, and they're proof that smart front office decisions and patience really pays off in the long run.
Now here's Brown. Still without a bucket. He shoots over DiVincenzo. And he can't stop the run as that one misses. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Timberwolves. 9-point game. It's Jokic, high post. And it's good. 2 points. Jokic has got 6.
Well, when Jokic gets it low, he's so hard to dislodge. You can bump him all you want, but it's usually no use.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Pass to Strother, and here's Brown. Jokic in the post. Jones from outside. That won't go. Misses his first shot of the game.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
To the wing on the left. Up top Ball. Pulls it from 20. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
What a way to begin this game. Dominating at both ends of the floor.
Obviously, guys, brilliant coaching. A perfect game plan.
Now here's Brown. Pass to Jokic. Puts it up from 15. Outside, DiVincenzo. Here's Desumu. Jones with the block. From in close. And the shot goes. Jokic has gotten his third basket of the night.
And Jokic has a number of moves to choose from, especially deep inside.
Desumu outside. Pass to DiVincenzo. Shoots from 12. Strother grabs a miss. It's Brown on the wing, hounded by Ball. Outside, Brown. Here's Jokic. No good. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves. They have a nice 9. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for Minnesota?
Well, they're playing with great pace, pushing the ball up the floor and attacking before the defense can get set.
And also their pressure defense is paying dividends tonight, turning them over and getting out in the open floor and running.
They've got Desumu, Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo, and it's Shannon in at the 4. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Brown passes to Bagley. To the wing, right side. Now here's Jokic. He's covered closely. Count it. Good. Jokic has got 10 points in the game.
Yeah, it doesn't matter where he is on the court. Jokic's jumper is extremely effective.
To the middle. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
For a center, he's maybe undersized, but his ability to get in the air to make a play balances that out.
Now here's Jones. Yet to see a basket. Jones finds Jokic. Now here's Bagley. Outside Jones. From behind the arc. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Well, it's a three-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
Brown against Edwards. Pass to DiVincenzo. To the paint. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And this kind of six slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they played and a confidence they're not afraid to show. Pickett, he's checked in for the Nuggets. And that one misses. Grant, the Denver Nuggets have been on quite the run here in this window of time.
Yeah, B.A., it's all working for Denver in recent years. This is a well-constructed team that they play as a unit, and it makes it so difficult to try to get the best of him.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Denver shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Jones. And growing up in California, Stan, when did you first fall in love with the game of basketball?
Well, Brian, my dad coached for a long time, and I just remember going to his practices and going to his games. I can't remember a time where I didn't love the game.
Jones hits them both. And Stan, after they traded for Rudy Gobert, it took some time for the Wolves to gel.
It did, Brian. He's a unique player, and it's a process. But obviously a 14-win improvement last season. They have found their identity as a defensive juggernaut. It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
Here's Pickett. DiVincenzo covering. Here's Jokic. Second chance effort. Jones from outside. The shot is good on the assist by Jokic. Jokic has got 3 assists tonight.
I love the way they're spacing the floor this quarter. Their three-point percentage has really gone up.
Now here's Dosunmu. He's got 5. Can't cash it in from close range.
Wow. Missed the easy one right there, right at the rim, but came up empty.
Pass to Pickett. Inside. Now here's Jokic. He's covered by Dosunmu. Outside Jones. Fires the 3. No good that time. Minnesota leading by 5. Edwards, a pass to Dosunmu. Edwards against Brown. Shoots from 12. Jokic grabs the board. Jokic has got 5 rebounds in the game. Down low. It's tipped. Here's Shannon. Still no points. There's a screen. Inside. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Now here's Jokic, guarded closely. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Well, the handles of Jokic are ridiculous for a man of his size.
And what you love about this Denver offense, Grant, by and large, they take good shots.
Oh, they do. Top 5 in field goal percentage over the last 5 seasons. And a lot of that is Jokic delivering the ball to the right guy at the right time.
Aaron Gordon's checked in for the Nuggets. Brown comes in for Pickett.
Find the lane. Find the lane. One shot.
The free throw drops for Jokic.
Well, the metronome-like consistency of Jokic, one reason he's a multiple-time league MVP.
Now here's Edwards. 10 points for him. Dosunmu outside. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Dosunmu's got 7 points.
These defenders really need to man up, particularly in the lane.
Brown passes to Jones. Three-pointer. Knocks it down from distance.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Minnesota in the lead. Outside McDaniels. Pass to Dosunmu. It's hauled in by Nikola Jokic. Jokic has got a 6th rebound on the night. McDaniels against Brown. Back to Jokic. Look at Jokic going to work inside.
Well, he's been very reliable tonight. Not wasting any chances, really using his head.
Edwards finds Gobert. Back to Edwards. Connects on the foul line jumper. He's got 12.
Well, we've seen this movie before. Edwards is rolling, and his energy right now is infectious.
Now a timeout called by Denver.
Down on the court is the Active Band Tight Squad.
And since we have a moment, here are last year's most efficient scorers around the league. Second is Rudy Gobert.
So consistent from the floor. He shot it at a great clip last season.
Here's Brown. No made baskets yet. To the inside. Here's Jones. It's Jokic, high post. Over Gobert. And it's Jokic missing. Minnesota has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. The kick out to Edwards. Back to Daniels. Puts it up. Jokic grabs the board. Denver has gone 3 of 4 from outside so far in the second quarter. Pass to Brown. Back to Jokic. And here's Brown. McDaniels covering. Jokic the screen. 4 on the clock. Here's Brown. Plenty of space. And he comes up with a bucket. Jokic has got 9 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, it's almost like pick your poison with Jokic in the pick and roll. He's a master of these sets.
DiVincenzo, pass to Gobert. Outside Edwards. Elbow shot on the way. Nikola Jokic grabs the miss. Jokic has got his 8th rebound here tonight. And stand while Edwards has pushed back. It hasn't stopped others from comparing him to his airness, Michael Jordan.
And that talk is more about how his game reminds one of MJ and less about greatness. Edwards' career is just getting started.
Now here's DiVincenzo. Still without a bucket. Pass to McDaniels. Edwards for 3. It's hauled in by the Nuggets.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Here's Brown. Jones with the ball. He's covered by Dosunmu. And there's the screen from downtown. McDaniels with the rebound.
He hasn't helped the cause with his shooting, but his teammates have had his back.
And the basket by Dosunmu.
A developing part of McDaniels' game that could elevate him to the next level.
And so it's Brown with it. He brings it up for Denver. They trail by 1. Their next game is at FedEx Forum in Memphis for a matchup with the Grizzlies. That'll wrap up this short 2-game road trip. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Ryan, Anthony Edwards, his disposition just brightens a locker room. Coach Chris Finch said he's an absolute joy to coach. Always in a great mood with a great smile. It doesn't matter if he plays well or he doesn't. Every day he has the same approach and the same attitude.
And he wants to be great, Allie. There's no doubt about that. Cole, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Ball comes in for DiVincenzo. The Timberwolves trail. Isumu outside. Back to Ball. Second shot opportunity. Oh, love to see Ball attack inside.
You know, when everything's clicking, Ball can steal the show, and we're seeing it right here.
Outside Johnson. Back to Murray. And he floats it in for the easy two. Credit the sweet setup on that one. Well, it's certainly been a roller coaster ride.
You do me one, I'll do you one better. It feels like we have a lead change every few possessions.
Now here's Gobert. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Here's Ball. Banked it in off the glass.
And I love how Ball will fight for it, getting around that inside physicality.
Denver has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Bagley a screen on Ball to the paint. And Gobert with a block. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. And again, LaMelo Ball. Ball's got 6 in the quarter. Nuggets trail by 3. Here's Brown. Outside Bagley. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. Well, Grant, with all the parity and competition in the league today, there's still those teams piling up losses.
Yeah, B.A., and with teams like the Thunder excelling, it's almost like youth is no longer an excuse. But some rebuilds take longer than others.
Throw good, Bagley. Now Ball, coming off a 22-point game against Milwaukee.
Yeah, and he also put in major work on the boards. Just an all-around dominant performance.
Now here's Ball. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. Ball's got 19 points.
Yeah, inside Ball has to rely on his agility. That's how he finds his way to close-range looks.
And there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call.
So do you sit him with 3 fouls? Big decision for his coach here.
Nikola Jokic is checked in for the Nuggets. Jones comes in for Murray. Minnesota in the lead. Isumu outside. Pass to McDaniels. And the 3 off target.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
Oh, rejected by McDaniels.
A swat from McDaniels. With a near 7-foot wingspan, he can cover a lot of ground.
And that's how you defend. He wasn't showing any mercy with that swat.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
Johnson finds Gordon. Blocked again! And he recovers it. Pass to Jokic. 5 on the clock. Jokic, the screen. Goes back up.
He's been off this whole period. Unable to sustain any kind of consistency.
Well, this could be one of those nights where there's just nothing you can do to slow him down.
Now here's Ball. 19 points in the game. 1:44 left to play in the first half. Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Well, Gobert understands how to capitalize off these sets. Great movement by him after setting the screen.
Here's Jokic, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Man, good whistle there.
5 attempts for him at the line tonight. He's made 3.
Yeah, in the first half here, I mean, he's really struggling with his free throws.
Take a break. 2 shots.
free throw drops for Jokic. DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Minnesota. And Jokic drops them both. Minnesota's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Here's DiVincenzo after missing his first attempt. Now 1 for 2. 1:14 left in the first half. Jones feels it out. Out left to the wing. Jokic in the post. Defended by Gobert. Jokic, no good. And for the Timberwolves, they're shooting about 56% in this one. There's 47 seconds left in the first half of basketball. 6 on the shot clock. Ball no good. And it's Jokic with the ball for Denver. Trailing by 2. Gordon outside. Jacks up a 3. Gets rebounded by Minnesota.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
McDaniels against Jones. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Well, McDaniels is a physical player. He doesn't mind getting roughed up a bit while trying to score.
And this is his second and third free throws tonight.
McDaniels. 2 shots.
And he makes a first.
And you think back to when McDaniels was drafted. Everyone talked about his potential. Now they're talking about his consistency as a contributor, especially at the defensive end.
And both free throws good for McDaniels.
We expect nothing less. He's generally been very good at the line.
Jones against Ball. Jones, the pass to Brown. Back to Jones. Over McDaniels. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. LaMelo Ball getting it done for the Timberwolves. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere.
Thanks for tuning in. The story tonight with the Minnesota Timberwolves, they're in a close game.
Depth has been the key for them so far. They've gotten a nice spark from their second unit, especially at the offensive end.
And they've needed every bit of that bench production. It's been the difference. And now we get to check out the top performers from their respective teams in that first half.
Brought their A games. This is what it means to try to put a team on your shoulders, Ernie.
What do you mean? I've been carrying you on this show for years.
That's not entirely true. I'd say maybe the first 2 years.
And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
After a fairly even first couple of quarters, to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. It's been a clinic out there by Nikola Jokic.
And given that he's just delivered a double-double through 2 quarters, I'm excited to see his stats at the end of the night.
Well, he's already put in a full day's work. They might want to lighten the load on him in the second half.
Nuggets trail by 4. On the court right now for the Nuggets. Gordon and Jokic together in the middle. Pairing up in the backcourt, Murray and Brown. And it's Johnson in at the 3 spot.
Nice play by Gobert, providing elite rim protection for over a decade.
Pass to Bull. Now here's Ball. Defended by Murray. Here's Gobert. Rebounded by Johnson. The Nuggets shooting 41% in this game. Defensive Player of the Year 4 times over, Stan. Rudy Gobert tied for the record.
Yeah, Brian, alongside Dikembe Mutombo and Ben Wallace, and Gobert's capable of getting another one, too, assuming his countryman, Victor Wembanyama, doesn't start taking the reins.
Stan, you've coached some great defensive anchors in your time. Who do you view as the best in the game today?
Well, Brian, you probably have to start with Rudy Gobert. But we've got guys like Brook Lopez, Jaren Jackson, Anthony Davis, and then we've got 2 young ones coming up that could be as good as we've seen in Wemby and Chet Holmgren.
And Bull drops them both. Nuggets trail by 3. The drive by Murray. And Gobert with a block.
Yeah, the long arms, it's difficult to protect your shot from Gobert's reach.
For Denver, they've gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Pass to Brown. Back to Murray. Out to the right wing. From deep, Jokic. Goes back up. Goes up again. Oh, rejected by McDaniels. Up top Ball. Covered by Johnson. Ball passes to McDaniels. Now Gobert. Pass to Edwards. There's the 3. Edwards on target.
Well, look, Edwards plays with a lot of confidence, which makes him deadly off the catch.
Outside Murray. Now Jokic. Defended by Gobert. Jokic's shot is good.
He's really finding his rhythm here. I mean, smart move to keep feeding him the ball.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
Here's McDaniels. After the Nuggets picked up a basket just a moment ago. On target from range. Edwards has got 6 in the quarter.
He's been so aggressive on offense, and with the results, you understand why.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
Minnesota leading by 7. Now we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. And count it, 8 of 14 now. He's rolling. And it's Murray with the ball for Denver. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Now a timeout called by Denver. And now that they have some time to get a little bit of rest, it's time for these players to regroup while hydrating themselves with some Gatorade, looking to gain a boost of energy as they continue to play in this game.
And staying hydrated is the only surefire way to do it. An athlete's body doesn't have the same power and stamina without proper hydration. These guys will be sure to use this timeout wisely.
here. Let's see which teams racked up the assists during last year's campaign. Denver, third.
And what really stands out to me about this team is how they share the rock. They don't want good shots. They want great shots. And collectively as a team, that's what they seek out.
Pass to Johnson. The ball's knocked loose, and that's out of bounds. Last touch by Jokic. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Oh, amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
And the Timberwolves with possession. A big stretch here going. 10-2. Cole, a screen on Murray. The three from Ball. Outside McDaniels. Knocked away.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
Yeah, I get it, but you don't want him forcing things. It's better to get your shots within the flow of the offense.
Yeah, nice touch from the big man. Gordon just burrowing himself into the paint and going to work.
Outside McDaniels. Back to Ball. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. This is his second trip to the line in the game. Jones, he's checked in for Jamal Murray.
At the line for your Timberwolves, LaMelo Ball. One shot.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Jones against Ball. Gordon left side. 6 to shoot. It's blocked by Gobert. There's Ball with a three. Ooh, and once again off the mark by Minnesota. Out of bounds, the Timberwolves will take it. And the upcoming schedule for the Minnesota Timberwolves. On Friday, they'll defend home court against the Orlando Magic. Then on Tuesday, the Los Angeles Clippers come to town.
And for their matchup with the Warriors, that one will be the 7th on the season for them. The team will still be looking to improve each time they take the floor.
Now here's Ball. 22 points for him. Gobert passes to Ball. Here comes Ball. Gordon pulls it in. Gordon's got 7 rebounds in the game. Jones with the ball. Guarded now by Ball. Jones with the ball. Give him 8 points now. Jokic finds Jones. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It goes on Bol. One of the biggest challenges for coaches these days, Stan, is roster turnover. How do you deal with the player movement?
Well, look, Brian, it's to be expected, first of all. And second of all, you just, every year starts new. You start from square one every year, and you build it. And if you make an in-season deal, you start over again from square one and build it up.
Jones hits them both. And here's Ball. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
It's time for dance. If you see the top on the big screen, you know what to do. Know what to do. You're on the big screen.
It's stolen by Johnson. Pass to Jokic. Over Gobert. And it's Jokic. That time on the assist by Johnson. Jokic has got 4 points this quarter.
Well, Jokic often likes to pass from that spot, but he can also hit the jump shot.
Edwards for three. Ooh, he's looking good tonight. He's drilled 9 of 15 so far.
Well, when you have a guy scoring like he is, you redraw every play to be about getting him the ball.
McDaniels against Johnson. Over McDaniels. The shot by Johnson, no good. The Timberwolves lead by 9. Outside Edwards. Pass the ball. Good on the bucket. Ball's got 24.
And they keep on figuring out ways to force the rock inside and convert.
So it's Denver now. Here's Brown, guarded by Edwards. Here's Brown. Johnson a screen on Edwards. And here's Johnson. Clock at 6. And here's Gordon from the arc. It's out of bounds. Still Denver's ball. Desumu, he's checked in for Bull. Brown, he's checked in for the Nuggets. Outside runner, just 4 to shoot. Yep, that one goes. Jokic has got 6 in the quarter.
Confident stroke from Jokic. Shot ready on the catch.
Edwards against Brown. Gobert with a screen on Brown. And here's Edwards outside. Counted from distance. He's got 26.
He hit a couple from range in the first half, but now his confidence is through the roof.
Here's Brown. Gordon with a screen on Ball. Brown passes to Gordon.
Well, Gordon's a guy who will force you to get up in his face and commit a foul.
It's his first trip to the line.
Gordon.
That free throw, no good.
Well, you know, guys, every team could use a glue guy like Gordon. He brings all the intangibles and will do whatever it takes to win.
And the second free throw is good.
And talking about Gordon, just a freak athlete and ferocious dunker, a valuable role player on this team.
Ball passes to McDaniels. Back to Ball. Brown against Edwards. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Jokic has got a rebound number 12 here already in the game. Here's Gordon. Oh, rejected by McDaniels. Pass to Edwards. And he gets it to go. Edwards got 28. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
Well, I love how connected they've been defensively. They're right into shooters and piling up block shots.
And we also got to talk about the number of points they've scored in transition. Just jumping all over the opposition in this regard.
And Minnesota with possession here. Following the score by Denver. Pass to Edwards. Edwards with some muscle.
Well, they just need to keep getting him the ball. He has been terrific this quarter.
Nuggets trail by 13. Here's Brown. Now here's Gordon. Pass to Jones. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Jokic. Ooh, great D that time from Gobert.
Well, that's the look he wanted, but the defense doing just enough to impact that shot.
Here's Edwards. Rebounded by Denver. Jokic has got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. Jones against Ball. Gordon outside. Back to Jones. Brown in the high post. He's against Gobert. Good D by Gobert. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. This is the most they've led, 13 points. And now let's glance at the league's most aggressive defensive teams from last year. The Timberwolves, number 1.
And their gritty mentality when it came to defense was really infectious. They were the best last year at holding opposing teams to low-scoring totals.
Shooting 2.
That free throw misses. Bagley's checked in for Denver. Good on the second one. And here are the Nuggets now. It's a 14-point game. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Brown against Edwards. Jokic with a screen on Edwards. On the wing, Jones. Shoots over to Sumu. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got double-digit rebounds now in the game.
And his struggles have been apparent. Unable to make an impact scoring the ball.
Edwards against Brown. Back to Daniels. Launches it from deep. It's hauled in by Nikola Jokic.
His shot just hasn't been there in this one. Luckily, his team has been able to make up the difference.
McDaniels against Bagley. Now here's Jokic. He's guarded closely. No good, and they can't put it into the drought.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Now here's Dosunmu. To the middle. And the basket by Edwards. Edwards has got 32 points.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Jokic against Gobert. Now here's Jokic, tightly guarded. Second chance shot. Jokic using his strength inside.
Rising to the challenge. He's given them everything he's got.
Minnesota leading by 14. Pass to Gobert. Edwards against Brown. Fires from the wing. The bank shot, no good.
Won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
Now here's Jokic, and they double up Jokic. And here's Brown for 3, and the call will be against Nikola Jokic. That's his 3rd foul so far. And the Timberwolves making a change here. DiVincenzo's checked in. And a switch here also for Denver. Jones is checked in. Minnesota's gone 4 of 9 from beyond the arc since the break. Pass to Dosunmu. Inside. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, look, you can't let Edwards get this close to the rim because he will dunk it on you.
Jones feels it out. Brown, a screen on DiVincenzo. Here's Jones. No good. it misses at the buzzer. And so it's Minnesota in control with a 16-point advantage heading into the break. They hold a real solid lead right now. Love their approach tonight. We'll be right back. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Well, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. We've got Dante DiVincenzo. He's out there with Anthony Edwards. And it's Shannon in at the power forward position. So that's the lineup from Minnesota. Now here's Edwards. Back to Dosunmu. Now here's DiVincenzo. Buried from 15 feet out. And the Timberwolves lead by 18.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Timberwolves. Dosunmu, the pass to DiVincenzo. The three ball. Nails it from beyond the arc.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Look, when the three is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
Now here's Bagley. Pass to Jokic. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Will stand the minimum games threshold for postseason awards. It seems to be working as a motivator.
Well, especially, Brian, because those awards can impact player contracts. So that benchmark, 65 games, about 80% of the schedule, that's a bar that players are looking to surpass.
Do you like the 65 games, or would you like to see a different number?
I mean, I think it's great. If anything, I'd like to see it higher.
He's off on the second. Minnesota leading by 20. Here's Shannon. 12-time pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
They're winning the battle down low by imposing their will.
Denver is shooting just 38% for this game so far. Pass to Jokic. And just about a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. 6 on the shot clock. Jones, the pass to Jokic. Uses the glass on the layup. Jokic has got 13 in the second half.
The defense has had no answer for Nikola Jokic. He's getting whatever he wants out there.
Pass to Shannon. Back to DiVincenzo. It's Edwards on the wing. And Edwards slams it in.
Just a ferocious play by Edwards, taking the contact but staying committed to his finish.
DiVincenzo against Jones. Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Outside Jones. Jokic the screen. Shoots. He hits the back iron and sinks it. The Timberwolves lead by 20. Dosunmu outside. Edwards against Brown. And yep, it's good. Edwards has got 38 points.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Jones, the pass to Jokic. Jokic is double. Here's Jones. It's rebounded by Minnesota.
Well, I hate to say it, but he hasn't done a lot to help their cause tonight. He's been a little erratic from the floor.
And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
And they're refusing to take a break, even with a nice lead. They just continue to attack. You have to love it.
Yeah, to put together this kind of performance at both ends of the floor on the road, it's impressive.
Here's Jones. The Timberwolves getting their last shot to go.
The simple bounce pass works at any level, including the highest level.
Edwards, the pass to Dosunmu. Coach, what's the challenge of NBA travel like?
Well, look, all of us in the NBA just have to come clean on this. We travel on first-class charters. We're taken care of as well as you can possibly be taken care of. It's just that there's a lot of travel in an NBA season, and if you're on the coast, you probably feel it a little bit more even than the teams in the middle of the country.
Jokic, good.
He's really carrying the load, but no man can do it all by himself.
Pass to Edwards. Fires the 3. Rebounded by Denver. Jokic has got rebound number 17, if you can believe that. DiVincenzo against Jones. Bagley, a screen on DiVincenzo. Jones drives in. Rebound by Shannon. The Timberwolves lead by 20. To the inside. DiVincenzo finds Edwards. A good-looking shot from the wing. Edwards got 6 here in the quarter.
His big night continues. He is fueling this lead.
Jokic with a screen on DiVincenzo. Jones drives in. Hauled in by DiVincenzo. DiVincenzo's got 4 rebounds in the game. Outside Edwards. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Now that we have a few years of reference, it's safe to say the NBA play-in tournament has been a roaring success, Grant.
Yeah, I agree, B.A. And people forget it was created in the peak of the pandemic. The league set up a lifeline for teams that lost key players to COVID, but it has turned into something much, much greater.
And he drops it first.
Well, we know Edwards has an outstanding skill set, but what makes him truly special is his competitive will and ability to handle high-pressure moments.
So he gets them both.
Well, what you have to love about Edwards is his drive. This is a guy that wants to be an all-time great when it's all said and done.
Now here's Gordon. Jokic with a screen on McDaniels. Gordon outside. Over McDaniels. The Nuggets with another miss. The Timberwolves have gone 7 of 8 in this fourth quarter. Pass to Dosunmu. Edwards against Jones. Pulls up on the wing. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right iron. Edwards has got 44.
Their success from mid-range has really set them apart today.
And it's good for 2.
Well, when Murray has his attacking game working, it opens up more space for everybody.
Outside Edwards. Pass to Dosunmu. Stan, as a coach and now a broadcaster, you've gotten to visit all the great cities the NBA has to offer. Can you give us a favorite?
So, Brian, you're going to try to get me in trouble here. I'm going to give you one city and offend 29 other fan bases. Not a chance. I love all the NBA cities.
Not like you not to take a stance. Now here's Jokic. And Gordon with the big finish.
Well, the vertical Gordon has is phenomenal. So why settle for the layup when you can just slam it down?
DeSumo outside. Back to ball. Launches it. Brown grabs the board.
Yeah, really unlike him to have this kind of game from three.
It's Jokic, high post. Jokic is doubled. From outside the arc. That's in. Coming off an assist from Jones. Jokic has got 39.
And the jumper of Jokic, it's almost a set shot. He's totally in control.
Gobert passes to Edwards. Lays it up and banks it in. Edwards has got 12 points now in the quarter.
Well, I love when guys like Edwards work inside. Don't settle for jumpers. Get a solid look close to the rim.
Pass to Brown from the arc. And another three for Denver.
Well, the efficiency is there, but not the volume. He needs to start doing this every trip down the floor to close the gap.
Ball finds Gobert. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take two from the free throw line. It's on Nikola Jokic.
Well, when Gobert has the ball, it just seems like defenders are plastered to it.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
No good on that one. Well, Grant, in terms of scheduling, you see any way to eliminate back-to-backs?
You know, I'm not a big fan of eliminating back-to-backs, but to answer your question, BA, you have two choices. Either fewer regular season games or extend the season by a few weeks. I don't think either one of those options is in our future.
And he sinks the second.
Well, you know, every team is looking for a defensive anchor. Gobert fills that role to perfection.
Now here's Murray. Johnson passes to Jokic.
Timberwolves foul.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Phillips has checked in for Rudy Gobert, and it's Highland in for Anthony Edwards.
Phillips. Highland.
Murray passes to Gordon. Now here's Jokic. Defense right on him. That shot off. The Timberwolves lead by 22. Now DeSumo. Pass to Shannon. It's stolen by Johnson. Three-pointer. Nails it from three.
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the three-point shot.
Minnesota's gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. Now here's DeSumo, covered by Johnson. With the step back. Here's DiVincenzo. The rebound by Murray. And here are the Nuggets. They're on an 11-3 run. Pass to Johnson. Here's Jokic. Outside Johnson. The three is up. Tries to keep it alive. And they'll get another chance.
2 minutes in the game. 2 minutes.
Tries again. And finished off by Murray as he lays it in. Murray's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, that's what you're looking for. Shots from point-blank range.
Pass to DiVincenzo. Here's Phillips. Back to DiVincenzo. Over Murray. And here's Highland. Now here's DeSumo. Fires from deep. Rebounded by Denver. Gordon's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Now Murray. And one of the findings in a recent league report, Stan, back-to-backs, not a major risk for injury, it seems.
Well, you know, Brian, I had a player that I greatly respected tell me that his preference would be to play 41 back-to-backs during the year because then you get 2 days off in between games. That really what was harder was playing every other day and never getting a break of a couple of days. So, look, you have to play through a lot of different situations and things, but I think back-to-backs are certainly overestimated.
Interesting. Something to consider for sure.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Timberwolves.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
And this one concludes with their second victory of the year.
And they meet just twice, so taking the first meeting means a lot to this team.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Anthony Edwards.
We saw him get a lot of touches tonight, and he wasted very few of them. Really made himself the backbone of their offense.
Murray finds Jokic.
Nikola Jokic. The assist, Jamal Murray.
And so it's Minnesota easily grabbing this one. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch.
They really were, B.A. They played with great intensity on both ends of the floor, and they didn't allow their mistakes to get the better of them.
All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Rudy, you guys came to play tonight. Can you talk about the motivation right from the opening tip?
We just wanted to have a good defensive game, come out ready and make sure we communicate and run back because these guys are very talented and we did a great job.
The communication paid off. Thanks so much.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. With Grant Hill, Stan Van Gundy, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. And let's reveal our player of the game, Anthony Edwards.